I'm taking off just like a rocket. I'ma stay strong for my team, cause I'm always keeping it solid. I live my life like a beach, cause I wanna be in the tropics. Whenever I can't get them keys, just give me the keys to the Mazda. Then show up to the party in the Mazda, then you know we just getting it started. I won't go, diamonds froze, life is cold to be cold. Rats told what they told, I gotta stay 10 toes. Homies calling tenfold, gang always train to go. When I go, they go away, drip out the stove. When I get my first deal, I'ma buy my family a cribbo. I got an S on my chest, so they making me feel like a hero. Summer be hot, but life so cold, I'm thinking I'm like Sub-Zero. I'ma go get a bag and turn the cash straight into heroes, Yeah, they on me. Yeah, I be up in the coop doing the dash. Now they can't catch me. I be up in the kitchen cooking it up like give me the recipe. People be acting like we friends, now we ain't friends. Y'all boys my enemies. Niggas tryna put me on the game, but niggas know that I got it. Haters be looking over this way, they thinking that I'm a hot topic. Niggas thinking they can play the game, oh my God, please better stop it. I'ma take off in this game, I'm taking off just like a rocket. I'ma stay strong for my team, cause I'm always keeping it solid. I live my life like a beach, cause I wanna be in the tropics. Whenever I can't get them keys, just give me the keys to the Mazda. Then show up to the party in the Mazda, then you know we just getting it started,
BeatStars.com. Dripping water, H2O in my timepiece, VVS. A blinding light make them look Chinese. In the form motor, pick me up, be my dime piece. Don't start no trouble, 2 Glocks, them bitches Siamese. Blue bills, where we chasing every day. Run them over, if they tryna get up in your way. Tell her hustle hard, I want the cream, I get the cake. Hustle hard, I want the cream, I get the cake. I see they glare, but they know to stay up in their lane. Smoking moon rock, cookies only, I'll take to the face. Niggas wanna rock, Cyclops red beam will make a shake. Now the block is hot, oh well niggas dying every day. 20s, 50s, 100s, want all of these in abundance. When it comes to the women, these hoes know I can't love them. Only chasing, chase the back, just for the head, can't get enough of it. Try to take my money, S&W, leave you suffering. Why they wanna kill me for the cream? Only thing I'm trying to chase is my dream. I'ma stack it, stretch it, flip it. Hating on me cause I'm different. They won't have to get the digits, yeah, I mean. Dripping water, H2O in my timepiece, VVS.
UEL Week 9, Day 2, game against the Bucks and Wolves. I am Speedy here with Ash. Ash, how we doing today?
I'm doing good, man. How about you?
I'm doing well. I'm excited for this game. This is a matchup between two teams that kind of have a bit to prove still. Bucks and Wolves are both kind of, they need to pick up wins and really prove what they're good at here. But we've been hearing a couple things to be excited about. We've got Amethyst on the side of the Wolves is playing her second game, I believe it is here. And then Pizza Man coming in for his first game on the Bucks as well. So there's some new faces to look out for that can maybe bring new life to this team. It all depends on what kind of lineups of games we get here today, because it looks like each team kind of has their specialties that they're really going to want to fingers crossed for on the wheel. So what are you looking forward to today? What are you in the mood to watch?
Well, I'm definitely excited to see what the Bucks have in store. I want to know if they got that dog in them, you know what I mean? And this definitely seems like it's going to be a battle of the underdogs. I'm a very big fan of being an underdog. I always like proving things. I always feel like it's like it really doesn't matter what happens, but at the same time, when if you come out on top, a lot of people, if they don't expect it, it's like, that's crazy, Yeah,
it's always nice to see somebody do well when the odds are stacked against them. So today is a chance for both these teams to get some experience at winning more, which is really important for them. You want to start to get momentum here in the league, start to feel more confident when you come up against really, really tough opponents. So this is where both of these teams want to prove that they are still in there. They're still fighting for their slot in the upper part of the bracket. But we will see what our role here is first. And we got... Going to start off with Overwatch. Ooh. That's going to be a lot of fun. Okay,
I know you're excited about that.
I am. And from what I understand, I'm trying to look between I believe it's the Wolves here. I have been hearing from you that they had a little bit of difficulty on this game last week.
Mm-hmm. The bots definitely did some work on them last week.
Okay, so we're going to be doing a respin because Wolves, I believe, won rock, paper, scissors and don't want to be going into that one first. So we're going to get a respin on that.
Man, I'm sorry, man. I know you were excited.
I was, but, that's the fun part about UEL, right, is things can change at any minute. So you were excited for Overwatch 2. You almost rolled Overwatch 2 again, but now we got Valorant. So we're going to start off with Valorant here. That's pretty fun. That's a shooter as well. So Wolves skipping out on Overwatch, not really going to matter. They're going to go straight into a 5v5 shooter anyway.
Which is funny because it's like, I feel like it's almost the same. Almost. I know they got like different characters and everything in it, but it is a little bit harder.
Yeah, and Valorant's a little bit more difficult for people who aren't good at shooters. I think that's a really, really unfortunate reroll because Valorant is way, way, way more shooting focused. It's about 85% shooter, whereas Overwatch I would say is like a 70% shooter. So I don't know. There's a lot of stuff. If you're not good at shooters, you can play Reinhardt, who has a giant hammer. You can play Mei, who just blazes like snow everywhere and just blasts everybody. You can play Moira and just like shoot healing on people like in an AoE. So Valorant is definitely the worst between those two. I think if you asked the Wolves which one they would rather play, they might have chosen Overwatch, but I'm sure they didn't expect to roll a shooter immediately afterwards. They're probably not too thrilled about that, but they will be on setup here to start. So we'll see what else comes out. There are going to be plenty of opportunities for other types of games to come out. For example, we're hearing about Amethyst, which we had mentioned. This is their second game now. Specializing in strategy games, has a lot of fun with those and really bringing a new specialty to the team. So
I definitely got to say her play last week against the bots. They were playing Dead by Daylight. She was the last alive, and she happened to find the what's it called, the escape. What is it? I'm drawing a blank on the name. But essentially, she found the escape, being last alive with the killer chasing her, and I mean, the killer was like right there on her, and she heard the hatch. That's what it is. The
hatch, right?
She heard the hatch open, and she ran to it, and she got away, and they ended up taking that round.
All right. Well, so already a clutch play on her first game here on the Wolves, so a lot of maybe expectations for her at this point, and we'll see if she can live up to it, but. It'll be nice to see either one of these teams start to kind of take a lead because I think viewers have been wanting to see one of them jump ahead for a long time. It's always fun to watch those, like you were talking about, underdog teams, right?
I'm telling you, man.
Get a victory. And so even for the Bucks here against the Wolves, right, it might just be a difference between an 0-4 and 1-4 team, but being able to take a win off of a team that's already proved that they can take victories, that's a big deal. So Bucks really have something to fight for here, and Wolves want to separate themselves from that part of the bracket, start to make their way up the ladder. So,
and I know that Wolves, they were kind of talking some stuff earlier. I saw a post from them where they had it was a picture of like 4 wolves over a buck laying on the ground. So let's hope they can, back up their little friendly banter, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah, it's always a dangerous thing to do to start bantering, but you do look a lot cooler when you end up winning. So,
hey, look, man, if you can back what you're saying, respect. That's all I gotta say.
Then you become the hero. So we will see, but we got less than a minute left before we jump into Valorant here. So they will likely be playing on the standard rule set, which is the limited list of only original operators, I believe it is. So. They'll most likely be playing with just that original set of standard operators that everybody knows, the likes of Jett and Sage, just
maybe
all the ones who are honestly still popular to this day. So
yeah,
it's not like we would see a whole lot different anyways, even if they do open the rule set, but we'll see. Maybe they did choose to, these teams can come to a agreement to do in a open rule set style if they wish. So we'll see if that's what happens, but most likely we're going to get the standard out of them, and in just a couple seconds we'll be jumping into that game here.
Man, Valorant or Overwatch? That is a question of the century. I feel like, I don't know, I grew up more on Overwatch, but Valorant is definitely an exciting game. I think it definitely brought something new to shooters because it was like a Overwatch CSGO is what it felt like to me.
And we're going to get a timeout here already. Not sure if this is a technical timeout, but we will see. We'll see if one of those timeouts ticks off of either team here. That would be really interesting to see a timeout used right at the start of the game. But back to what you were saying about Valorant and Overwatch. You are definitely on the same mindset that I was when the game came out. Seeing the CSGO with abilities, I was like, okay, so it's like a clash between Overwatch and CS. Okay, so it is a tech timeout. PC1 has crashed, so not the fault of our setup team. They did not have to take a timeout for this one. It will be a technical. But yeah, Valorant is interesting because I feel like what I was talking about with that 85% shooter, abilities matter at times, but I feel like it's not even every round that an ability used. Every player in the game could use an ability. 10 of them come out. And sometimes it feels like not a single one of them even made a difference.
Yeah.
Now, sometimes that's not the case. Sometimes you're on Icebox, you put up a Sage wall in the corner and plant the spike. And if you didn't do that, they would have been able to just walk up on the spike and defuse it. But that happens a lot less often, I feel like, than it comes down to just a shooting victory, a team wipe. So
I can definitely tell you when I was playing it, when I first started, because I'm not much of a mouse and keyboard player. I'm controller player all the way. I'm sorry if I can't play controller, there's going to be a little bit of issues with it. But it is definitely a high precision game. It's one of those you definitely got to you got to crank out some hours in aim labs. And I can tell you, I definitely struggle mouse and key. And I mean, you're right. There's some rounds where like you might just see shooting. You might not even see an ability, even though that they do matter. Especially with like you said, those ice walls. Those ice walls are definitely important. And I'm curious to see how the Wolves have been practicing their shooters this week.
Yep. So it's pretty. I mean, the Bucks, I think, are feeling really good about this because we've talked about how the Wolves, have come up short when it comes to shooters. But what we haven't mentioned yet is that the Bucks are actually pretty heavy on shooter players. So even though there are some places where they might wish they had some more variety in their play styles, they have Baba Yaga, Sparrow, and Pizza Man, who are all recognized as good shooter players on this team. So whereas on the side of the Wolves, I don't know if there's really even one person you could point to as a carry here, but we'll see. Maybe somebody will come up big and show us that they've got it in them.
And I think maybe even if they're not a big shooter, I think with the Wolves being really big into strategy, I feel like that is definitely going to help them in this game.
Mm-hmm. And so we have Street Fighter 6 coming up next. Absolute classic fighter. That will be good to see. That'll be 5v5, so most of these teams, barring one player from each side, once again, going to have to go on the next one. So nobody really getting a rest here. Everyone's going to be pretty busy on both sides.
Mm-hmm.
So here we go into the first map. This is going to be a 2-plant site map. So you've got the, let's see, which side are we looking at now? This will be the attacker side, I believe we're looking at. A little bit zoomed in there. But yeah, so they have the B site on their right side. There you go. So this is the attacker side here. And they have this B site on their left side that it looks like they're going to full team rush right now, actually. Sage going to be getting this orb. Jet's got the smoke down already. I mean, they're going to go for a quick plant. That spike already going down. It looks like Wolves might be trying to play mid.
Oh, little sideline back there. You got to watch out for their flank. I'm not sure who that was. Who was that?
That was Bernie, it looked like. On the side of the Wolves, just got a 2K. So we talked about there's got to be a player that steps up and kind of puts the team on their back for shooters here. He wants to make a case for himself to be that guy. So right now, we're watching Baba, who's just trying to defend this spike that's already down. Rough shots, but eventually gets the kill on the Sage.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, checks the defuse, gets the kill, and ends up taking that first round there.
Good little clutch there from Baba.
Baba Yagins, as his name on the game is. But yeah, Baba Yaga there showing why he's renowned as a shooter on this team. I mean, he can, when you can hold for your team in a 2v1 situation like that, that's the kind of effort that you need out of a player. Wolves need to find somebody like that as well here, because if they can't have that clutch factor against a team of shooters, they can have a really, really rough time round to round here. And just going back on the format, because I don't think we've mentioned yet, this will be the Swift play format, so it'll be 1st to 5. After round 4, sides will switch. So
a little smoke there from Jet. Looks like they're trying to go for. There gonna be another quick plant. Are they on point?
He's down that team, walk right to the right.
Yeah, it looks like we do get a couple of kills here before the spike goes down this time. So a trade on each side. And now the spike does go down. So another one of those, those quick B plants.
I saw the operator shot.
Uh-oh. Do they have a flank? It looks like Burry might be going for the same flank and got a kill off of it.
Smart. Yep. Look at that. Smart play. Learning from the last round. Oh, there was 2 there on the flank.
Oh, and the sprays come through for the kill. That was, yeah, I mean, at first it seems like if you're watching the Bucks, you would question why they'd go for the same strategy again, but Wolves didn't even try to switch up their defense a little bit. When you're on the defending side and somebody goes for the same play on attack, you have to switch up the way that you come in on your defense, because that's when you gain your advantage. They chose to go for the exact same flank as last time, expecting it the same amount of kills. That's not exactly how that's going to work. They're going to be watching those angles that you pushed last time, but they're going to go for another defense here. They finally learned their lesson, it looks like. They're going to stack 3 on B, gets some smokes down, and the Bucks, I think, are making a split push. I think they have 2 going up mid.
Interesting play there.
No, it looks like they might all be going up mid to A. So they stacked this defense on B, the Wolves, and they're just not there on A, where I believe the spike is going to be going down here in a moment.
Oh yeah, the Wolves are definitely confused. That you could see it in the way that they played. They're like, oh wait, we got to worry about the other point.
I mean, the Bucks spent so much time clearing sight. I think they're just as confused as the Wolves are about why there are no Wolves on A. But they do get the plant down. Wolves actually going to get the first kill here.
Ooh.
Some trades are going to come out, but I believe the Wolves are up 1 at this point. No, Wolves now down 1 as the trades keep coming out.
Alchemist here. Good shots from Alchemist.
It was a good flash near mid, but couldn't pick up on the kill.
I'm gonna go for nice. Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, so it looks like the Wolves are going to get their first victory here on their 3rd round of defense.
Let's go, Wolves. Getting a point up there on a shooter.
Yeah, this is what you want to see out of them. You have to turn your weaknesses into victories. That's how you're going to take heavy-handed wins. So if you can just stump the other team and take their own game types from them. All right, here we go on setup for round 4. This will be the last round of the half. You can see right there it said last round before the swap. That is exactly what it's going to be. After this, the sides will switch. The Wolves will be on attack, and the Bucks will be on defense. But for now, Wolves trying to put up one last defense, stacking a lot of their team on this B side, probably predicting that the Bucks are going to come this way because they had more success on it, but doesn't look like that's going to be the case. And Mr. Fear going to go ahead and pop the first kill there, get an advantage for the Bucks.
Wolves are down 1 person. 4v5 right now.
Looks like they've stabilized a little. They're not going to lose anymore. ADSing, but a little bit low, kind of showing that inexperience with the game, you know, not lining up the crosshair with the body and head. A very low angle to look for here. Kind of looking like they want to peek over the top of their crosshair. Not going to take damage from that jump, luckily.
No.
But wrapping around this A side, going to go for a little bit of a hero play. And the ADS shots all land on Mr. Fear, who took that first kill. Oh, and the operator shot, very nice. Opping Sage there.
Good play.
Yeah, this spike is still down in a 4v2 situation. I think this spike's going to go off. There's the Wolves got to make a move here if they want to defend this.
I definitely like how the Wolves learned from that, was that the 2nd or 3rd round where they were all B and they remembered they got to worry about both points.
Yeah, and it looks like the Bucks took advantage of the fact that Wolves were a little bit too cautious of that B site, going A twice. The first time it didn't quite work out for them, but the second time it did, they learned their lesson, and they're going to go into the second half up 3-1. So if they can get 2 wins on this defense here, that'll be a victory on the first game, and the Bucks will go up 1-0. So we will see what they've got going here on the defense. We still have 20 seconds left in the bye phase, and you're not going to get a lot of buys, obviously, in the first round. Not a lot of money, but we see maybe the players that you would consider, because not everybody specializes in shooters. You'd probably put your more competent players on the purchasable pistols in round 1 to try to get a little bit of a shooting advantage, even on a low buy round.
That's definitely a good strategy. I like that. I never even thought of that.
You can see some of these players here still with the classic, not buying anything. Probably says a little bit about the fact that they want to save their money for better weapons. Oh, and we talked about how abilities aren't always coming in, but that is a 2K from... who is that on the...
Oh.
Okay, we're going to get a couple more kills here. This is just the kill corner. And they're going to kill from mid as well, and that's going to be an attacking victory from the Wolves. I mean... So I believe it was Alchemist there that was Alchemist on the Sage. Okay. So yeah, they're gonna wrap that round up. These Wolves on defense looking so much further ahead than they were on. The Wolves offense looking so much further ahead than they were on defense. Yeah, they're getting really aggressive, and it's a pistol round, so there's definitely like an equivalent between the teams, right? Everybody's on the same ground, so if you can just get aggressive, maybe get a lucky win. But let's see, maybe they keep up that strategy.
Well, Sage Wall right there blocking the push.
Yeah, they will know for certain if this is going to be a B push from the Wolves.
Oh, good
Oh,
peek.
and couldn't get the 2K. Oh, and he gets it. Going to be a Sparrow 2K there to start off the round. Make sure that B push is not going to be early success.
Sparrow almost got that, but looks like Fear got the... Is it Fear that got the best of him?
Fear's putting in a little work, but it looks like the whole team... Bucks going to go ahead and just pick up another one. They just countered the aggression there. That was very nice.
Mm-hmm.
So I have a feeling rounds from now on are going to be very, very push and firepower heavy. We might see flank angles just smashing heads into each other.
I definitely got to say, I like that play from Sparrow. Right, Sparrow on Sage. Sitting on top of the little ice wall as it was blocked. They were definitely not expecting that verticality coming from him and that angle being peaked.
Yeah, it was good on him to make a buy that round as well because they had lost the round before. So you're not always going to want to buy in that situation on the second round coming off of a loss on the pistol round. So really good on him there to make a buy. You know, it doesn't go for not able to get an assault rifle, but take the SMG and get an advantage. Speaking of advantage, going to get a 2-1 lead here for the Bucks. But that's going to be closed in on. Oh, and almost a 3K there, but not going to happen. Actually gets shut down after the 2K by Pizza Man.
Oh,
Pizza Man going to get 2 and make this one more kill for his team to take game 1. Amethyst goes down, and that'll be game 1 for the Bucks. Bucks going up for a 1-0 lead. You got to wonder at 0-4 in the season how many 1-0 leads they've had. So
that's
this
a
gotta
good
feel
look
good.
though for Pizza Man. We were hearing that this is what he's kind of the underdog. Not many people know much about him. That was definitely a good look on him though.
Yeah, really nice wrapping up that first game for his team. Already putting his name on the map. Very, very good from him. Bucks now going to be up 1-0. Going to go ahead and have them set up Street Fighter 6. We're going to get in another 5v5 here. So many numbers going on. Street Fighter 6, 5v5. And we will see who each team opts to put in. I believe it was Dom and Smoke that were not in on the last one. So those two will have to go in first, and then each team will get 4 players as the lineups reset.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Let's see if the Wolves learned anything. It seemed like they learned something from last week, their game from the bots and the shooters. Like I said, they had a little bit of a rough time with the shooters last week, but after seeing that game, it looks like they kind of picked it up a little bit. I definitely want to see what they're about to do with these fighting games. Watching them play against the bots last week, they definitely were practicing, but I'm hoping that they were able to stick to some characters, hopefully learn some combos, get something going with that.
Yeah, on the side of the Bucks too, they have some fighters. I mean, we were just talking about Pizza Man. Closing out that round and then going straight into Street Fighter 6, he might really start to make a push for some impressive notoriety here.
Mm-hmm.
If he can take this fighting game and kind of run with it, I imagine they'll put him in along with Mr. Fear as well. So Dom likely going to have to be going in here if he is still eligible. I see that his box is grayed out, and I'm not too sure what that's about yet, but
Yeah, I was confused about that too. I'm not too sure. Might have been maybe it's a bug.
yeah, it could be. Looks like we're gonna jump in. This doesn't look like a warm-up. I think they just hopped in.
Yeah, they still had almost a minute and a half to fill up on setup.
So let's see here if we have this correctly. We should have Sparrow on the side of the Bucks going up against Smeek from the Wolves.
Ooh, good KO there. So that was who from Wolves?
So let's see. It looks like was that Pizza Man that just handed over the controller?
Oh, that tucked in shirt. This man means business right here. Oh, I like that. That's new. I didn't see that. They got that.
Very nice face-off cam.
Yeah, I like that. It's showing us which character or which people are playing. I like that a lot, actually. Oh, I wonder. Ooh, Dead by Daylight. Ooh, and I think is Amethyst in this game? I don't see. I don't. Wait.
Let's get the lineup here. It looks like she is.
Oh, I don't know if she's gonna be available for. Wait, no, she might be available.
Depending
for
on
next
whether
game.
they're survivor or killer, yeah.
Yeah.
Looks like okay, so we're gonna get another Ryu here. We actually are gonna have 3 in a row from what looks like this. Yeah, Bucks on player 1, so we're gonna have 3 in a row. And
Ooh, Zangief has super armor. We'll try to grab. Gets the grab. Nice kicks. Try to get a uppercut going here. The Rock Lee is what I called it last week.
very little health hit coming in from Ryu. The low kick is just gonna go ahead and take that one out. So that's gonna be 2 players down for Smeek now in a row. Pizza was the first one to come up, so Pizza actually not able to quite show us what he's got on these fighters. Maybe Street Fighter, not quite his game. So Baba Yaga is going to be coming in now, and this is actually Bernie. So correction on who we've got on the side of the wolf. So this is Bernie that's now taken 2 in a row on the Zangief. Got a little bit of health back. Gonna go up against his 3rd Ryu. He's very warmed up on this. But different play styles mean that he might not quite be ready for what's going to come out here.
Oh, another Leaf Hurricane.
Yeah, and the more often that the Bucks try to close in on this Zangief here on Bernie, the more they're going to run into the problem of getting command grabs just like that. So kind of want to keep some distance if you can't string together long combos to bring this health bar down. But at this point, Bernie is at a point where you can string something together to take his whole health bar. Gonna come out with a nice counter here and a little bit more work, and one of these players is going down, and it's gonna be a 3rd player for Bernie to take out. 3 Ryus in a row.
Bernie is definitely feeling it today.
Yeah, I mean that's 3 in a row. Sometimes we see this though. Fighters that really know what they're doing coming up against a team, if they could just take out like the one kingpin fighter player on the other team, they can wipe through an entire team of 5. But he is coming down low on this health here, so gonna come up against a Guile who, is just gonna spam these ranged attacks because he knows that he can't risk these grabs. Some low sweeps gonna come out with that health low. Not gonna combo off of that counter. Oh, and that's gonna finish off the health bar there. So getting rid of the problem. Bernie not gonna run through this team. We're gonna have, looks like that is Gravity, who's gonna finally cancel him out. Almost a full health bar. Maybe try to turn it around and do the same thing here. He might try to go on a streak of taking out a few of these players.
Gravity said, "No, I'm taking the trash out right now."
Yeah. He. I mean, it was. That's a low health bar Bernie. He had to fight through 3 players. They did some significant damage on him. Made it a little bit easier for Gravity to come in, clean that up. So we're gonna get the 1 Ryu on the side of the Wolves here coming in. And then if this Ryu goes down, it's going to be all Zangiefs in a row.
Yep. Pulling the UEL.
Yeah, it is. Some of the most popular characters that we see here are Zangief and JP. Those 2 seem to be, Zangief being more beginner friendly, I guess you would call it. A lot of damage output for, you don't have to train quite as much. You just have to know what to look for, those engages. Whereas JP is a lot spammier. And so for a player who wants to just really be annoying and put out a lot of damage for their teammates to come in, that's what you'd want to play. So,
Well, definitely reiterating what me and TLG were talking about last week. Even if you're not good at fighters, you really just got to practice to take 1 round. That's really it. If you could take 1 round for your team, you're doing your part. If you could take 1.5 or maybe even 2, that's even better.
yeah, and as you'd say in Rainbow Six would be getting your 1.
Yep,
You
getting
gotta
your
get those
1,
frames.
yep.
You say that in Valorant as well. A lot of those team-based shooters. So because of the way that we play this with the tag style with 5 players against 5 players, if you can just get your 1, then you're making it even. You can leave it for your 1 best player to come in and clean it up. But we're gonna get down to the last player on the side of the Bucks now, which is Fear, who, I mean, this is a fighting game player. So hopefully, he can make this sweep here.
He was definitely, you could see him as he was coaching everybody going down the line. Saving your best fighter for last. It's definitely a smart play, especially if they're able to coach the rest of the team. And I mean, it looks like he was doing pretty good trying to teach him there, because Wolves are down. What is it? They're down 3 or are they down 2?
The Wolves are only down 1. They've only lost their
yeah.
first player so far.
That's what I meant. Down 1, but they're on their second player.
Yeah, right. On their second player
Ooh.
now.
Nice little combos coming in.
And Fear showing that he absolutely knows what he's doing. Although that's a nice get out there, because getting locked in that corner is not something you want to do.
Ooh,
Turned the map on him as well.
ooh,
Can take half that
Alchemist.
health bar. Okay, so that one started very one-sided, but let's see. That was Alchemist on
Yep.
the side of the Wolves there that took half that health bar. Now, of course, there is going to be some regeneration as there's still time left in the round, and he's got plenty more players to go up against. So a little bit of health regen there, but some significant damage put in by Alchemist. So setting up his teammates for success against this, very talented fighting game player. So we'll see if each of them can just take, after recovery, a quarter of that health bar. That will result in the next three players at the very end being able to finally get a KO. So if everybody is kind of playing on the same level, we might see it come out to the same thing here. And we're going to get some spams here, actually. These blocks are going to come out timed well.
I think Fear's definitely doing that. He's trying to keep his distance from the Zangief because he's worried about those grabs.
Oh, and got locked in the corner, but there was no capitalizing from the Zangief here on the side of the Wolves, which is that'll be Joringo that's in right now.
You said, oh,
On the side of the Wolves.
Horino?
Horino? Is that how you say it? A lot of silent letters there. Jorginho is how you pronounce it.
there it is.
So,
I need the little accent above the N.
yeah, Jorginho, very nice name. I'm going to be saying that all day now.
Right? It's got a nice little ring to it.
It's a very repeatable name. So
Fear is definitely making his work through the Wolves. Wolves are. Let's see what they got in store. I know they got 2 more Zangiefs.
Yep,
Zangiefs?
2 more Zangiefs to run through here. Yeah. And this will be Smeek in right now. Amethyst will be last on the lineup for the Wolves. So we're going to see more of that spamming. It seems like this is just the playstyle is going to go with. Don't close in. Don't let those grabs come through. Nice job catching him by surprise and getting some strings together, not having to play that same spammy style the whole time.
Got a little switch up going on. Got him in the corner right now. Putting in some work. Nice little counter there from Zangief.
And it looks like maybe a bit of button spamming coming out here, because using jabs rather than grabs here, I think getting a little bit nervous in the corner. So that's going to be Smeek out, and Amethyst is going to have to run through a 3/4 health bar Mr. Fear here. So we'll see what he can get done. Wolves all looking good in their uniform. Everybody matching. Looks like they got that blue or that white. Looking pretty good today, but we'll see if they can look as good in game, because if Mr. Fear is able to take this one out, that's a 2-0 lead for the Bucks.
I mean, what? He had to go through 4? 3?
This is 4th. Yeah.
He said he got that dog in him.
Yeah, he's fighting right now. I mean, he's keeping this team alive, and yeah, Amethyst doing her best to not let these, this easy spam come through. Took a little bit of the health bar down, but gonna have to put in a lot more work, and that's a good counter to get it started. So one of these grabs finally gonna come out and put some significant damage. Mr. Fear not sitting so pretty anymore. Not gonna catch much off of that powered up state. Now he's getting her. But a grab's going to come out, and Mr. Fear's got about one more hit he can take, so he has to be really wise with his choices here.
Oh, come on. Ooh, he knew that grab was coming in.
Oh,
Nice play there by Mr. Fear.
And a great effort from Amethyst as well. That was really, really close. I didn't think there was really anyone that was going to be able to take on Mr. Fear, but I mean, such a sliver left on the health bar.
That was close.
Both players tried to play that one so safe at the end, but I think Fear knew that he had the opportunity to make an engagement because of his experience with the game.
Oh, absolutely.
So he made a very, very wise engagement going for the low and ended up taking that win. So, yeah, Buck's going to be up 2-0 now. Mr. Fear did a great job closing that one out for them.
Well, I think the best play from Mr. Fear is because he knew with the Zangiefs, they were all going to try and go for the grabs. The command grab, the leaf hurricane.
Leaf Hurricane.
That's what I call it. I haven't gotten the chance to touch Street Fighter 6 yet. Still working on it. It's on the list. But I think it was a smart play from him, keeping his distance, definitely. I mean, even though the character he was using had a lot of had a lot of or didn't really have a lot of range, but his moves definitely propelled him to the other player. I think it was definitely a smart play, baiting out the grabs and then going in for the close range attacks. But good play on him.
Yeah, I think Blanka might be a good character to play specifically in the UEL because of that ability to get yourself an attack out and then get some distance from your enemy, meaning that all these Zangiefs that we see in the league are going to have a really, really hard time getting their hands on him.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
So it seemed like Amethyst had it figured out, though. It was getting dangerously close. If you gave maybe 15 more seconds of gameplay there, Amethyst might have had that figured out for the counter, but it was a very, very close game. But Bucks come out on top again, so that's going to be a 2-0 lead for them now.
I think what was going through Amethyst's head, I think she's focused on that Dead by Daylight, man.
Yeah, most likely.
I'm telling you.
Yeah. So she definitely has a chance here to, show what she's got. Be like, listen, I know what happened last time. We're right back into this one.
Mm-hmm.
See if Wolves are going to get... Wolves have set up here, so we're going to see if they choose Killer or Survivor. I've seen a lot of teams choose Killer when they have the opportunity. Yep, and it looks like we're going to see multiple selections here from the Bucks, meaning that we're going to have Killer on the side of the Wolves, and you can only imagine that that's going to be Amethyst if everything that we've been hearing about is going to line up. So 1v4 heading in. And it looks like it might not be, actually.
No, it's looking like it's was it let's say MJ?
It does. It certainly says that. Oh, we're going right back into a fighting game.
Oh, okay.
This. All right. Guilty Gear. Pizza Man's going to get another chance. Mr. Fear going to get another chance. See those two go back head to head. We'll see what comes out of that one. Not every fighting game is the same. That's something that's really important for people to note. Some people who are really good at Street Fighter might not be good at anime fighters like Guilty Gear. So
Guilty Gear definitely being one of the hardest of the fighting games, and my silly self, I decided to choose that one as my intro into fighting games. It's like,
and so we're gonna get
Big Bad MJ. That's why. Okay,
Alien Planet here. Very nice.
I don't think I've seen this map. This is cool.
Nice differential in aesthetic for sure. A lot of them are just, smoggy forest houses. Alien Planet is pretty cool.
It's like MJ is chasing. I'm not sure who he's chasing, but it looks like...
I'm not sure he knows who he's chasing.
I don't either. It looked like they gave him the slip.
Oh, here we go. Looks like he's back on the trail. So we're going to see a chase come out here. Very locked onto this one particular survivor. Going to give a lot of space for the other survivors to get some room. But getting that injury there, two players going to be injured now. Fear and Baba Yaga both have damage on.
I wonder if that's Baba Yaga he's chasing. I can see the focus on Baba Yaga's face right now.
Yeah.
This man is zoned in.
Yeah, and it looks like the whole team is actually. They're all pretty locked in right now.
Yep.
There's two on the chase right now. Pallet's going to come down, get a little bit of a stun. Let's see if that hide works out behind the tree. That's actually a pretty good position. It's dark over there too.
Well, I like the 2v1 focus, trying to split his focus and making him try to decide which person to go after. That was definitely a smart play on their side. It's like he's going to damage this generator too.
Yeah, he's done a good job of focusing so far because he's already got one down. So it's going to be a pretty early hook if he, gets this one up there.
I don't know why I found that so funny. He knocked him and then was like, you're going to stay right there.
Oh, yeah. Got to make sure that generator goes down first. Yeah, with the hook being so close, you could really do any order of operations there. But, yeah, getting that one on the hook, it looks like... I don't know if the Bucks have designated a teammate yet that's going to try to take care of that. And it looks like he is off the hook already, so... I
was going to say, it looked like when we were viewing the killer... Right, I think we were viewing the victim. Whoa, grabbed him.
Yeah, he got that grab. That's not good.
Where did he go?
On his shoulder.
Oh, is he on his shoulder?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, yeah, okay.
I see
it. Yeah, he got Baba Yaga.
Yeah, he is up on his shoulder right now. MJ going to carry this one to the hook as well. Get another one, second one down. So
there he is.
Getting these lifespans a lot shorter on these players already.
That looks painful.
I mean, I'm
Hanging
built
from the
different,
hook?
so I could
Oh,
take
you're
it,
built
but
different?
I could take it.
Speedy said, "Hang me from the hook, brother."
Yeah, I'd be all right. Oh, gonna get some nice damage out there. 3 players damage now, none hooked anymore. Good de-hooking efficiency going on here. They're getting these teammates off of the hook very, very quickly whenever they go up. The problem being that MJ is just like slaughtering this team right now. Bucks, they don't have the movement going, you know what I mean?
Well, I don't know. It looks like he only has 3 of the players actually damaged. I want to know who. I know it's not Baba Yaga or Fear, but there's one player that is not touched at all. So
That would be Gravity.
is that Gravity?
Yeah, that's Gravity on PC7 there that you see who hasn't taken any damage yet.
Okay, yeah.
Either it's been a point for the Bucks to kind of separate him from the rest of the team and have him get some tasks done around the map, or, I mean, maybe he's just simply outplaying, but some damage going to come out on Mr. Fear here. He might get hooked again. Yeah, here we go. So, gonna head right back to the hook. Sorry, Mr. Fear. You did way, way, way too well in that last game. Gonna have to shut you down as often as possible. So, I'm gonna go up on this hook here. See some survivors running off in the distance, but he's putting a lot of space here between himself and Mr. Fear on the hook, which means that Mr. Fear is easily going to come down off that hook as soon as a teammate gets to him. Going to be no contest. Right now, though, it looks like they're still on the other side of the map, trying to deal with MJ, who's kind of stalking around trying to find them. Doesn't have a sight on them. All right, so we've got some generator work coming out, which once again means Mr. Fear going to stay up on that hook.
Yep.
I mean, he's not even guarding the hook, so it's really odd here that, I mean, he's almost dead.
Makes me wonder what's going through MJ's head right now.
Yeah, so Baba Yaga has been healed up. So Baba Yaga and Gravity are both at full health. He's got to close the distance to Fear here. He's not going to. I mean, do they see the killer? I don't even think they see MJ. I think they're just being overly cautious, and it's going to cost them a player.
I was gonna say it looked like they were getting some free. I don't want to say free damage because it's a FPS term, but they're getting some free work done on these generators.
Oh yeah, definitely. So yeah, Mr. Fear does succumb to the hook and ends up going down. So this is only going to be 3 players left now, 2 of which are damaged, 1 of which is downed. So Mr. Fear being really, really, really efficient with his damage output, even though he, from about 30 seconds, was having a little bit of trouble finding a target. In the meantime, he got Fear hooked and killed. So second hook coming out here, that is a blood-curdling scream. I can see why this is a horror game.
Yeah.
That's frightening. So if they can, he's got to keep passing these skill checks here. Try to get a teammate to come unhook him, but I mean, if 3 teammates couldn't unhook Mr. Fear on his second hook, I don't know who's coming to save him.
I don't think any of them are. I think they're all focused on generators.
Yeah, it seems like their game plan is just to try to get everything done as fast as possible, but 2 teammates are going to be hooked here. It's just going to be that still untouched Gravity with full health that's going to have to really come in as a hero here. And it looks like he does, because we get Baba Yaga unhooked and getting healed as well. I don't know how much distance they made from the hook, but this could actually be kind of dangerous to do it in this spot.
It's either dangerous
That's
or it's
the
going to
hook
be
they're
big.
holding right there in front of them. So
Oh,
teammate hooked on another. Yep, this is actually, yeah, this is Baba Yaga hooked right now.
so I think.
So
it's
yeah,
kinda
so
hard
it
to
looks
read
like Dom and Sparrow are the other 2. We might not have the exact names lined up correctly, but we obviously know who Fear and Baba Yaga are here.
Could be the accounts that they're logged in on the PCs.
It's very true. Yeah, it might not even be to the correct player. So we're gonna just get some jukes coming out here, and it works. He's gonna get a little bit of distance, but he's still gonna be chased here by MJ.
Yep. Yep. Looks like he's still He's still chasing him. He's catching the distance up. He's closing it. Oh, tried to juke him out.
Good play on the side of MJ.
MJ is definitely too smart for that one now.
Yeah, and so he is going to go ahead and use his auto kill here that he has.
Oh, that was kind of cool.
Yeah, I mean, I wish that box wasn't in the way.
Yeah.
But hey, I mean, we kind of almost turned this into a PG-13 game. You know what I mean?
Unrealistic.
We censored
Should have
it.
cut the box in half.
Yeah, should have got the box in half. If only, right? And I like this tactic. I think that tactic of hiding in the bush and not moving is what I would do. So
Used to be my old Fortnite tactic.
yeah. Oh, chainsaw charge going to come out here. Not for obviously an attack, but we're actually going to see that chainsaw charge to close some distance. Charging it up again. Just trying to make his way around the map as much as possible. Making a lot of distance here. And with only 2 players left, you know, there's as long as he can keep these generators from getting finished. It seems like his only problem is actually finding the survivors. And as I say that, finds a not injured one, which if the lineup is correct here, that's Gravity.
Yep, looks like Gravity finally gets the tunnel vision from MJ. Still gonna run him around.
Oh, and he doesn't run past. I really thought he was gonna run past that there. Good job not swinging from MJ, because I know a lot of killers would swing there and try to get the desperate damage, but I think he knew he was just a little bit too far. He's coming in close, though. He can get one there. Yeah, gonna slow him down, though, as he recharges his weapon. A little bit of distance comes out. Now, if he heard that chainsaw, if Gravity heard that chainsaw, the best thing to do there is try to run around some of these obstacles where, you know, it looks like he got away, too. He might have done it. Because when you see that chainsaw charge come out, you know that direction can't be changed. You kind of have to just go straight. So
using the tree here, smart play. Gravity knows what he is doing.
Absolutely. I mean, he's just completely hit. I mean, now there's distance as well. At this point, MJ is searching just too far away to a point where neither player is even at. And one of these generators on the verge of repair, that'll be it. That's going to be another generator repaired there. So, I mean, it was really closing in at the beginning, but it looks like maybe the 2 best Survivor players here are still alive, because they're really, really getting the work done. Going to work on this generator on top of the ship here. That's about halfway done.
I wonder if that was part of their strategy. They definitely put Gravity as like the best skill check person. I have a feeling that's why the killer wasn't able to find him for as long as MJ had been running around. But they were using the other players to actually run MJ around. And just before then, I think this is why Gravity was hurt so much, and why we were looking and seeing Baba Yaga on the generators. I think that's what they were doing. And then once, you know, I guess Gravity needed a little break, he went and hid behind a tree, and now MJ's kind of just going for a stroll, trying to find him again.
And that's another generator finished. So, okay. But obviously that generator gets marked. So,
yep.
Let's see if he's able to get away here, or if MJ is going to catch on to where he is.
MJ tried to predict the drop down, but looks like he just ran away.
Yeah, I think he just went the wrong. Oh
no, he saw Baba Yaga.
Yaga's down. Uh-oh.
Keep crawling.
And going to go for another insta-kill here. So that's going to be 3 dead, and based on point-based victory here, I'm not sure whether or not the Bucks can win this one.
I think the Bucks would have to evacuate or evacuate.
One or the other. Escape.
There we go. Escape.
It's one of those E words.
It was something. I wonder if Hatch is going to pop up here in a sec. I don't know if he took that skill.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Looks like that's what he's trying to look for right now.
Yeah, it might be, right? It does seem like he's looking around, so he's just got to find it. It's just a matter of timing here, because those generators are not going to be able to get finished with just 1 player left.
Yeah, looks like he found it.
And he found it. He's going to get out, so a Hatch escaped. There's 1 survivor.
Wait.
Let's see what points come out to. It looks like they aren't certain yet who quite won that one. So we'll see the match points add up. So it looks like we got 17,000 for the killer. And we got, I want to say that's a total of around 50,000 almost.
Yeah, looks
Yeah,
like.
that's about 49,000, I think, in total.
Yeah, I think you're right about that.
So depending on how this divides up, I think, is it killer score divided in two? Bucks win. Yeah, so it's killer score divided in two, I believe, which would be slightly above that, a couple of thousand, actually, I think, above that 17,000 mark that the killer had.
Okay.
So they had, I mean, actually significantly higher. They would have about 21,500 points
Yeah, somewhere around
compared to
there.
the 17,000 that the killer had. So won by a couple thousand there after dividing it all up. And Buck's going to take a third one now. Oh, man. I mean, if you're the Wolves, I think you're pretty upset that you weren't able to get Amethyst in on that one because of Street Fighter.
Well, I definitely got to say it was a close game from the Wolves. I think MJ had a really good play there, but I think the Bucks had a better strategy running him around. I mean, MJ, he looked confident in chasing and hitting the survivors, but just all in all, I think that the Bucks were their skill checks were on point. Gravity, good job to Gravity. I mean, he had 2,300 points. And I mean, he was doing a lot of the work, and I think it was a good play on them, keeping him alive and having him focus on the generators. And then he found that hatch. And I think if he hadn't found that hatch, I think the killer definitely would have won.
I want to go ahead and correct my math real quick because I feel kind of dumb for what I said. I said 21,500. I meant 24.5.
Yeah.
I was just playing my own words through my head, and I realized that I said 21.5. I meant 24.
Yeah.
It was almost 50,000, so you divide it up. That's almost 25,000. I know how to do math. All right, I got it. I can do math.
I was kind of like, when you said 21, I was like, 21?
21? like Savage?
Ooh.
All right, so we're going to get double Fausts coming out here to start off, and we're going to open up with Pizza Man is going to start us off, and Smeek on the side of the Wolves. So we're going to get Pizza Man coming in here. Maybe he did start on Street Fighter as well, so we'll see. But I really want to see. I've heard a little bit of Pizza Man fighting game, so I want to know what that's about. Pizza Man. I could go for some pizza now. Apex coming up. We like shooters on this desk.
Oh, come
We'll
on,
take
Wolves.
Apex any day. All right, so we're going to get double Faust here. Faust is one of the goofiest. Okay, so we have Wolves on player 2 here, Bucks on player 1. So it's the side that you see there on the top of your screen. That's what we're going to get. Bucks on the left, Wolves on the right.
I definitely agree. Faust is definitely one of the goofier players, but he's got a lot of range. Like, even though he doesn't have... He's got a couple of throwables. You throw him in the air, got a couple bombs. Ooh, nice little combo there. But he definitely... He's definitely an interesting character to play.
Yeah, I can see why. I mean, not saying that either one of these players is a beginner. They're definitely competent with this character. And they went for the same move there, but we're actually going to get, I believe that's blue, so I believe that's actually Wolves' side. I believe that's player 2.
He tried to RC. RC didn't come in time.
Both players really low here. This is going to come down to final hit, man. Final hit, that's going to be. That's that range you were talking about that they're coming out, so...
Is that Pizza Man that... Yeah, because Bucks are player 2, right?
Bucks are player 1.
Player 1.
Bucks are player 1, yeah. So, yeah, that was Pizza Man getting the first one. So, yeah, in the white scrubs, that'll be Pizza Man.
Let's go Pizza Man.
Yeah, he
definitely
took the first.
showing his work.
So this might be more his speed than Street Fighter was.
I definitely support that because this is a lot harder of a game.
This is a very, very difficult game. Fighters are a lot different around the board, but this is one that, Street Fighter, Tekken, and Mortal Kombat players don't just jump into Guilty Gear. It's not, they don't share as many, like techs and controls and things like that. So it's a lot harder to get into anime fighters from the standard ones.
I think it's half circle, half circle down B. I want to see him throw a bomb.
Both players countering each other's damage there, but Smeek is going to take that second round. So it looked like he learned a thing or two, and Pizza Man might need to pick up a little bit of a change up in strategy here, because it looks like he's going to go for that same kind of pressure to drive Smeek into the right side of the screen here. Both players just kind of exchanging those distance blows and countering them, but
Kind of just poking each other right now.
yeah, a lot of blocks coming out.
They need to use that the scarecrow teleport.
See if
forgot
it
what
comes
that was.
out. That's going to be a lot of damage there from that like anvil that just came out. That weight,
There you
ton
go.
weight that just came out. But some damage going to come out here from Smeek. He's going
Ooh,
to combo a little bit together.
combo.
Doesn't get his little guys to do too much damage, but
Wall's a little hurt. There you go. That's what I was talking about. Forgot what move that is. I think that's a Y.
we're going to keep putting pressure on that wall. We'll see if we see a stage break here. Not going to. Going to pull away from that wall. And with just a little bit of health left, Pizza Man needs to string something together. If he can put together something big, something really impressive here.
Ooh.
Oh, he should have used that time to close the distance and get something started, but he doesn't. It's going to be hard for him to engage now, honestly, without taking any damage at all, of course. He does have his burst, though, so... Ooh. Not going to get any... Oh!
What a play by Smeek.
Yeah, Smeek able to just put a little bit of spam out on the last little bit there. Comes in with the teleport, the damage from above, and then a throwable, and it was just too much to avoid.
That was definitely a good play on Smeek. It looked like he just needed a little warm up. Like the first round, he was just fingers weren't warm. I think that's what it looked like.
It can be rough playing against a counter. I mean, Pizza Man put out like a really, really good fight there, but playing into a mirror match like that is so difficult because you both know each other's capabilities completely. You know it better than any other character in the game. So
And you could definitely see that from Pizza's side.
Yeah.
You could tell when you'd see Pizza just blocking every poke. I think that was a second round that Smeek would try and throw at him. Oh, we got a Ramlethal.
definitely
Ramlethal,
a
not
less-
Ram Lethal.
Ramlethal, right. You see a lot more of that character.
I can't blame it.
So.
She's an easier character to learn. Her combos are simple. She's a little bit of a slower character, but she's a heavy hitter. Really good at chaining combos.
Yeah, and some characters, I mean, even like the one we're watching right now, Faust, they don't put out as much heavy damage quite as fast, so.
All it needs to do quarter circle A. I think that's the poke up.
He's getting pressured on the wall here, but needs to break his way out, but takes damage before it happens, and we're gonna see the Wolves go up another round here. So
So we have Dom playing. Nice little burst there. Okay,
and
poke.
I also reminder that that is Smeek has lost a life, so all he has is one here. Even though in the match setup it looks like he has two, he only has one life left for this format.
I'm happy you remember that. I totally forgot about that part.
Yeah, so this is one life to one life, but I mean he's putting out enough damage to where it might not matter how many lives you give the Bucks here. They might not be able to take this last one off of him. So
Dom using the same poke. Looks like he forgot his combos a little bit.
forgot or never knew. That's what the real question is.
That's unfortunate. This is I have to say this is probably one of the most fun fighting games that I have played. It definitely has, the game itself has character, and I love that. I love the art style too.
Both of these characters just now spamming distance between each other. It's funny to see the difference between the skilled Blanca that we saw in Street Fighter 6 versus two players who might not be Guilty Gear, frequents. So,
Try to RC. Oh, nice little grab there. I forgot that was a move from Faust.
and on low health, he's going to go ahead and take out that Ramlethal. And with still one life left, he's taking out two full players now. So,
Mr. Fear coming in now.
yeah, and I mean, fear is definitely something that comes to mind when you see that smile on his face as he slides in. I mean, he is feeling confident right now. Oh man. Yeah, I would definitely be nervous if I were on the other side of him right now. After seeing what I saw in Street Fighter,
Yeah.
and then having him here come in with a smile and a fist bump, I mean, Smeek doesn't look so happy to be playing this game anymore. So he's going to come in on the Gold Lewis. Gonna go with that classic blue detective Gold Lewis.
This is actually the first time I've seen this character.
He is. I've seen Mr. Fear play this character before, and Smeek, Amethyst, Alchemist. I mean, I think Fear might just be here to have fun at this point.
Yep.
So it's impossible for him to get a 6-life streak at this point because there is only 1 life left for Smeek on the Wolves. But
I mean,
yeah, so
And after seeing what he did in Street Fighter 6, I have a good feeling that they are not going to be able to get past him. Nice little burst there. Ooh, Gatling gun. Nice little swipe up. Put him into the wall.
Smeek putting out more damage than I honestly expected to see. He's got him on the back foot now. So he's going to want to play this really ranged.
Ooh.
Wow. And the ability of Smeek to like let him close that gap and avoid the laser as well. I mean, look how much health he's got left.
Smeek, and we got to remember, Smeek has been doing this entire thing with only 1 life left.
Yeah, but it looks like Mr. Fear
Just had
caught
that
his
warm up.
groove. Yeah, I think he did find the warm up.
Definitely had me scared there. I am not gonna lie.
Now we get the Amethyst Fear rematch from Street Fighter. So now we've got 2 players with 2 lives each. This one is going to be, we're back to even standing.
Let's see how much passion Amethyst has for Guilty Gear. Let's see if she can get that revenge back from Street Fighter 6.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what she plays here. She played the it was the Zangief on Street Fighter, just like the rest of her team. So we'll see if maybe the Wolves kind of have that strategy with a lot of fighting games to just teach all the players 1 character so that they can get a lot of training done at once. Be an interesting strategy. It seems like everybody finds a character in a fighting game that they really like, but from a team perspective, it would be easier to just train everybody in the same character and, figure out who's really good at it.
Yeah, definitely. Especially during the season, maybe that might be, especially if you get new players that don't know the game. However, I think in their off time, they definitely, and I highly suggest finding a character that they mesh with really well.
Yeah, and it looks like Amethyst is going to be playing the Nagoriyuki here, which is one of the coolest characters I've ever seen in a fighting game.
His concept is so freaking hard.
Yeah, it's pretty amazing. He's got a blood gauge that you're going to see on the bottom right. When he starts putting out damage, that blood gauge builds up, and he's kind of on a timer to put out as much damage as he can to work toward the kill. Before that blood drive comes out and he gets a stun that opens him up to get comboed really, really big time.
She is gonna need to dash in and get some damage in.
Yeah.
Looks like Fear got tired of using his Gatling gun and
ran out of ammo.
Oh, and then another thing too, with her sitting back as far as she is, it's gonna penalize her. I forgot Guilty Gear does do that. So, break the wall. Oh, I want to see the wall break.
Yeah, didn't get the wall break, but does get the damage. So, I want to see. Yeah, you got to coach Amethyst through how to close that gap here, and it looks like that's what she's confused about. She's like, how do I stop that? What do I do?
I don't know why. Seeing him throw the coffin down made me think of the Undertaker from WWE. I forgot what his finishing move was called. Oh, is it the? I'll remember.
Oh my goodness, that's heavy damage coming out. Not even bothering with the Gatling gun anymore. Mr. Fear's like, I am more than my Gatling gun.
I think he was just toying with her at that point.
Oh, I'm gonna close that distance with the drop.
What a play! Was that a perfect round from him too? Yes, it was.
Yep. Yeah, Mr. Fear's gonna close out with a perfect. He takes 5. That was his 3rd life. Now that he's taken off. Look, Pizza Man getting really hyped for his boy, Mr. Fear, right there.
I am not gonna lie, my mental would be destroyed right now after watching that.
Oh, it'd be difficult.
Or after suffering through that.
Yeah, but you gotta instill that confidence in yourself. You gotta be like, well, I'm gonna be the guy who's gonna turn it around if my teammates couldn't. Yeah, I'm coming in. I'm him. I'm gonna pull up my controls on my phone, get everything set how I like it.
Himothy.
We will see what he chooses to play here. I would love to see a Nago get played like again, but actually get some damage off.
I want to see my Axel, and I know that if Jackal's in the chat too, he would as well.
Axel, okay.
I'm an Axel player. I'm not very good, but
Kai.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Kisuke.
I think he played this last week as well.
All right, and so this is going to be Alchemist versus Fear is going to be our final matchup. 2 lives each. It's pretty much as if this game were a 1v1, honestly.
I don't know how well Kai is going to be able to play into Gold Lewis. I feel like it's going to be a hard matchup for him. Especially after seeing Gold Lewis's kit. Oh, knocked out the Gatling gun. That was definitely, I don't know if he planned on doing that or what, but that was smart. Nice little return there, counter. Swipe up, swipe, swipe, swipe. Tried to RC, could not get it.
Oh, broke the wall break though.
Let's go. I love seeing those.
And then not going to close it out before getting
nice
hit again.
Super in here. Oh, didn't quite land it.
Some
Nice little
good
counter.
blocks coming out though. Oh, not going to be able to block that, I don't think. Oh,
he did.
Wasn't close enough. I don't think he was close enough for that to connect.
I think you're right.
Oh my
Alchemist.
gosh, Alchemist is going crazy. If he can keep him locked in here, gets
Wall break on him.
Wall breaks back to back. If he could just put out a little bit, both of them are going to go. Yeah, I knew it. I knew it was going to come down to distance damage. That Gatling gun comes out and closes it out. Oh, after all that effort that Alchemist put in too. You
And-
hate to see it end like that.
I can definitely say Alchemist has definitely been practicing this. This is definitely a better display of skill that he's showing this week than he did last week.
He doesn't want to go down like his teammates. He wants to show that Mr. Fear is not unbeatable. But he's going to get wall broken here with a little bit more health than he had last time. So if he can go with the same strategy, and I don't even think he's facing the correct way here, so this won't connect. Oh, I'm sorry, he was. It turned him around. He connected and finished with that super. My goodness.
Good job, Alchemist.
And he's saying good job to Alchemist because he knows Alchemist put on a really, really impressive display there. So
That was really good on Alchemist's part. Alchemist definitely, he had me on the edge of my seat. I was a little worried, but good display, or actually better display from Mr. Fear there. He completely swept.
yeah, 5 lives. Yeah, he didn't quite manage to get all 6 of them. Pizza Man did have 1.
Yeah.
He's got 1 on his record there. He took a life. So, yeah, he got 1 down, but Mr. Fear taking 5, 2 full players and the last life of the first. I mean, that if that doesn't tell you that that's his game, I don't know what will.
Or that fighters in general.
Yeah, really, fighters in general. We got him sweeping through Street Fighter, 4 players.
Yeah.
We have him sweeping through 5 lives of Guilty Gear. It's he's putting on a really, really good showcase here in the fighter games. So he's really feeling himself.
Let's see if Wolves practiced Apex though. Like I
Let's
said,
hope.
they had a rough display last week against the bots. They unfortunately went 0-25. They goose egged. But I mean, if they watched the stream, they heard me saying, "Guys, come on, what are y'all doing?" Definitely excited to see what the Bucks have in terms of shooters. You know, like we've said before, we're both shooter fans. So Apex has always been a game that we've loved. Always happy to see it come up on the wheel. Let's see what the Wolves have in store. Currently, their setup. What do you think?
What I really want to pay attention to is, first of all, I think we'll get a well, I did see one TDM game, and I have to say TDM is pretty fun to watch, but Gun Run is definitely more
Gun Run
fun
is so much
in
fun.
general.
I love
It's
that.
really cool to see the strategies they've come up with because what we usually have, let's see, is it? It is. It's going to be Gun Run on Estates. Oh, okay. So Estates, I actually don't see this that much. I'm really, really excited for this.
Mm-hmm.
What is this? What game mode is it?
Gun Run on Estates, and we're gonna get okay. So that's what I was wondering is if we were gonna see the Bloodhound, because sometimes I see teams passing up on the Bloodhound, and I think it's ridiculous. I think he's the most important player in a Gun Run or TDM game. So
I have to say, I think the Wraith pick was actually, I think it's going to be useless in this game mode.
League of Legends.
Oh, but I think the Wraith pick is going to be useless
Get kills,
in
get
this
kills, boys, get
in
kills.
this game mode,
Mm.
just because I feel like her package and what she has to offer, it's not going to be able to do much. She's not going to be in, like, she's not going to be getting third partied. You're not able to pull your character, or pull your teammates back to res them. I think honestly, I think probably a Bangalore definitely would have been better, especially with this
Yeah.
gun. Ooh,
Oh,
good
a nice kill. So that's going to set. So what these teams are going to do is they're going to be trying to get a kill with every gun in the lineup for Apex Legends. And what you're going to see is whichever player is furthest along in the gun rotation, you will see their team banner, which is that purple and the blue. those team banners are going to represent how far their furthest players come. So only the player that has made it the furthest in the gun evolution actually, counts towards your score. So what a lot of teams do is they don't want too many of their players to be evolving their guns because it means you're wasting kills. If one player could get 9 kills, then there'll be 9 guns ahead. Whereas if everybody gets 3, everybody's only 3 points up. So the whole team is only up by 3.
My dumb brain. When you explained the banner thing, I never noticed the banners. I'm going to be honest. Until you mentioned it.
Up on the top?
Yeah, I had never noticed. I never knew what they were for. And that is... I cannot believe I did not notice that.
Yeah, that's the team banners, which looks like Mr. Fear purple, which means the Bucks are the Eagle team here. Or Raven? I think it's a Raven team.
I think it is
in
a
this
Raven.
game. Usually in games they call it Eagle, but this one I believe is Raven. So,
ooh,
this Pathfinder going to catch a lot of damage from the Hemlock there. It's going to go down. Eesh, L-Star, not really the gun you want to be getting.
Ugh,
I'd want to die too.
Yep.
It looks like we got another one too. So both teams have players on the L-Star right now. We're going to see. It's going to be difficult for them to move past this one. This is not a great weapon.
I don't know if it's gotten buffed or not. I know that they made a lot of changes in the most recent patch, but I don't know what they made to it.
Yeah, so the L-Star is a tricky weapon. It doesn't put out a lot of damage, but oh, okay. Well, there goes a kill for the Wolves. The Wolves are going to be up 1. Wolves appropriately on the Wolf team, by the way. So right now we are on Smeek, who is going to have the Nemesis. So I believe
good
he's on the
damage
second
weapon.
gun for his team. So what they might want to do with this Nemesis is not let him get any kills, so he can put out damage and just let the player with the highest score, get the final kills and move them up the ranks.
Which will definitely be easier with the Nemesis being a burst weapon.
Right. Yeah, definitely. All right, so we're gonna get some settings changes there, but it looks like the Bucks here are on the this is the Rampage. So this is Gravity on PC 12.
Having 3 kills already, 500 damage down. Hit those shots, brother.
Hard to get those distance shots with a Rampage because it takes shots in a really long rhythmic fashion. So moving over to Jorginho here on that is his Genosis. That is his Apex profile. So
Devotion, gun that has had a lot of back and forth. Oh, try to get the battery down, could not get it. See, at that point, he didn't even use the
Wraith's ability.
whole thing that Wraith is there for. The Void Walk.
Yeah. All right, moving over to Brene now. We are... Ooh, some nice shield break coming out on the other side. This is a 2v1. I don't see why they're shielding up. They could put this damage out.
Oh, teammate ran away. Can't do. Was that both of them went down? I think.
Looks like they better get the Bangalore at this point. No, they're not. Baba's doing just fine. In fact, he didn't really take a ton of damage at all. So he's going to be this. Oh, I'm sorry. This is Dom on Baba Yaga's. Okay.
With the alternator.
Yeah, so he's going to be putting out shots with this alternator. So this is Dom. Okay, we'll keep that in mind.
Using Bangalore's passive. Using Bangalore's passive to his advantage, getting out of there so he could heal.
Yeah, the good thing about Bangalore here, especially in game types like this, TDM and gun run, is that when you're being shot at, when somebody is ADSing on you, you increase your speed. So it's a lot easier to escape. He's going to throw that ultimate out, so Hellfire of missiles is going to come down over here on the Wolves.
Definitely would not
lose
have
his
pushed
life
into that.
for it, though.
I definitely would not have pushed into the ult right there. I definitely would have used that time to heal, but I have a feeling he has something in mind.
Yeah, the Bucks are going to regroup here, and they're down by 3 weapons right now. So we talked about the Wolves needing to pick up their Apex game. They did, big time.
Good.
They're in the lead by 3 right now. Their leader is on the Mozambique. Not an easy weapon to get kills with, but not nearly as bad as it was when the game first came out.
Here.
Yeah, the classic Lifeline voice line. Ping that Mozambique. Let them know there's a Mozambique here.
So are the attacks in between the weapons? That's how many weapons are in between.
Correct. In between them. Yep. So, that Mastiff going to get easy damage. We're going to head on to a golden 30-30. Which isn't going to get any damage yet.
I hate to see it. The 30-30 is there.
Yeah, 30-30's in. They only have... Now, this can come down to time, but there is only a 3-gun separation, so they want to move a little bit away here. The EV8 shotgun, semi-auto shotgun, is what the Bucks are going to be on here, and the 30-30 semi-auto carbine is going to be what the Wolves are on. So you can see it's starting to slow down. The Wolves maybe wanting to lean back on that fact that they have time in their favor here.
Come on, Gravity. That is a close-range weapon, brother.
Oh, that 30-30 is actually going to turn into a triple take now. There's 3 guns in between, which means they're 4 guns ahead.
Yep. Keep your
Wolves are
sight. Oh, nice peek.
Oh.
Wasn't enough, but that's okay.
Great hip fire there. He just didn't have enough health to fight through the rest of that Pathfinder's health bar.
G7 Scout here. Another pretty damage. Ooh!
Good damage coming out.
Who is hiding
Even lands the
behind that
headshot.
tree? Was this Jorginho? Or Bernay? That's right. Bernese. I like that. That's kind of funny.
Okay, very nice
Ooh.
kill. A lot of distance guns in a row. Now we're going to move on to the longbow. Oh, it looks like 2 players had a longbow. Longbow's going to turn into an RE45. So this
What a
longbow is still in the
transition.
hands of Bernay, though. I was wondering if that was time there, but guess not. Just checking the scoreboard. They have a lot of distance, so they're going to play closed in like this because they don't have to risk anything.
Yep. Definitely a better display this week from the Wolves. I am happy to be here watching this.
In fact, they might be the ones to reach 25, time permitting.
I think they definitely took what happened to them last week and definitely learned from it. Ooh.
Can this wingman land any more kills? Still, okay, the Mastiff turns into the 30-30 now for the Bucks. So the Bucks going to be on that streak
Ooh,
of...
didn't see him in the bush. With a little potted plane.
I'm coming.
Nice little runaway playing his life from Bernay here.
Yeah, this Bloodhound ult going to increase his speed and give him better visual on the enemy.
He needs to
It's
regroup.
definitely
with
looking the wrong way. Yeah, there you go. That scan will reveal where they are, playing the center of the map.
Slow your shot down.
Not
Slow it
landing
down.
Shots. Gonna punch. Not gonna punch. Okay.
There we go.
Nice. Wolves going to take a win here. That Wraith, actually, I believe, the one to close it out there with the knife. So a win for the Wolves. That'll be their first one. Now
Were
it
they
is a
on the
4-1
knife?
game.
I didn't even see them on the knife.
Yeah, I guess they jumped ahead because it didn't go to time.
Good
So,
play on them.
yeah, so it was a wingman jump into, I mean, it jumped so quickly I didn't even see what the second to last weapon
I was going to say, they moved that real fast. Good job to the Wolves. I am happy you guys picked it up. They probably felt a little embarrassed from their play last week, so I am definitely proud of them this week. Good display.
Yeah, and we're going to get League of Legends coming up next with a very, very, very different game. A lot of 5v5 games coming out already. We rolled Overwatch, re-rolled it, went to Valorant, played that, Street Fighter 5v5, played that, and now we're heading into League of Legends, another 5v5.
Mhm.
So Overwatch 2 still on that board, fingers crossed. Wolves seem to be good at the games they think they're not good at today, so it's very interesting. Bucks doing the same, actually.
Yeah.
Bucks getting a win on Dead by Daylight, probably on account of the fact that Amethyst was not eligible for that round. That was unfortunate. But yeah, League of Legends, once again, just going to get to use a majority of these rosters on both sides, just everyone but one player. So
Definitely. One thing I've noticed about today is both these teams aren't using the entire setup time. I don't know if you noticed that. It's like we'll be sitting here talking and we're like, okay, yeah, we still got like another like 40 seconds, and the next thing you know, the game's popping up.
Right.
And I wonder if they're trying to make this like a quick game. Or
yeah, they're being really efficient with their setup time, which could lead us to, I think I heard they've only like one time before run through the entire wheel, but it'd be really cool to see that happen again. Just get through every single game and force the teams to really figure out who's the best all around.
I definitely think so. I mean, I agree. I think that would be pretty cool.
There's certainly enough variety in a single matchup for you to really find out who's the best overall, right? Plenty of racers come out, shooters, strategy. You figure it out in the end, but sometimes there's niche games that a team is good at in each category, and it would be fun to see which team has been practicing what. So it's also really interesting that in 5v5 games we're getting, that's a lot of PCs to set up. So if we get a early setup again and jump into this one pretty quick, that'd be pretty impressive. These teams would be very, very efficient with their setups. And yeah, with us, I mean, we're an hour in. We're 5 games deep.
All timeouts, all forfeits are on both teams.
Yeah.
Nobody's used any of those. I mean, it's been a pretty smooth game so far, except for the PC one crashing at the beginning. But we haven't had any issues since then, and I'm thrilled. I mean, it's definitely going to be better on everybody's mental out there. But League of Legends, what champions you want to see?
I want to see champions, I think, where we can see players that now clearly when there's 10 people in the game, not everybody's going to be the best at League of Legends. But I want to see some of these players who might not play the game that frequently or might not be as good at it. I want to see them playing characters that can make them look better, maybe. Things like that are easy to understand, like Ashe,
Bard.
right?
I love Bard.
Bard, yeah, sure, Bard. Yeah, just there you go. I mean,
Brand. Okay.
the brand that's an okay ban, but I don't know how necessary that is. I do like the Vigar ban. It looks like they did bring out a Vigar ban, which that's a character that you can either be insanely talented and play really well,
Or be
a
lost.
total noob and just pick up and play it whenever you want. The Lux ban is almost necessary. I'm going to be
Same
honest.
thing with the Morgana.
Yeah, the
Both
Morgana.
those are stuns.
Right, exactly. Both of those supporting damage character, they can be played really either way. Both Lux and Morgana can be played either as a support character or as a damage dealer. So,
Mordekaiser, really? I guess nobody wanted to go to the Shadow Realm.
I guess not. No Yu-Gi-Oh today. Amethyst is
Oh.
gonna be so upset. Blitzcrank makes a lot of sense. That Blitzcrank and Soraka are both characters that I think make sense for beginners to jump into. Blitzcrank just enables you to be super annoying and look like you're good at the game even when you're not, because you just enable your teammates to do absolutely everything.
I see the Malphite pick. I wonder if they're going to build tank, because they already have a Mumu and they got a Pantheon. Pantheon's probably going to be a damage build. I wonder if Malphite's going to be either AP or tank. I already know Mumu is going to be a tank, and Mumu doesn't really. I don't know. Mumu's just one of those characters. He's just annoying.
Yeah,
being
it's a
on there.
weird one for ARAM, I think, because I mean, the only thing I've ever seen him really be good at is jungling. And even then, that's at low levels. So
Yeah.
I don't. It's very odd to see him in ARAM. That's definitely the weirdest pick that I'm seeing up here right now.
Nico kind of. Well, actually, it's. Wait, what is Nico?
I like the Draven pick.
It looks like it's on the. I'm not sure who's on left. Is that Wolves on left?
On the left. Oh, that's a good question. So it looks like we are watching Amethyst, which means we're watching Wolves, which means left side. Yeah. is gonna
Okay.
be Wolves.
So it's kind of weird seeing all of these support picks on the left side. There's not very many tanks unless they use Blitzcrank as a tank. Draven, of course, that's going to be where most of your damage is. Probably Nico. I'm not too familiar with Nico, but Yumi, probably going to see Yumi supporting Draven a lot. Of course, I hope they're not just picking Blitzcrank because he's got good CC. I would have definitely chosen another CC character with more tank aspects.
Right.
Oh, dang. I wish I could have seen their loading screen a little bit
They
longer.
loaded in quick. That's the advantages in LAN. You know?
That is true. But unfortunately, sometimes, like with Call of Duty LANs and stuff, LAN isn't true LAN anymore.
Yeah.
Too much. I've been to a LAN where I've seen the lag, and I'm like, bro, how?
Ow.
But I wish I could have seen their runes to be able to tell what they're going to be building. But Blitzcrank, I mean, with already having the Yumi and the Soraka, I feel like I would have chosen a different character in terms of CC. I mean, Blitzcrank definitely has a good CC, but I think I would have chosen probably Thresh. Just,
Yeah.
I feel like Thresh would have been better, especially with the tank build. Blitzcrank, probably a mediocre pick, but hey, if they can prove me wrong, I'm happy to learn. But definitely on the other side, I definitely want to see what they're going to build on Malphite. I have a feeling he's going to be probably tank because they got damage from Pantheon and Diana, and then they got their supports.
So our top side team is going to be Wolves, and our bottom side team here going to be the Bucks. For the Bucks, we have Dom, Fear, Pizza Man, Sparrow, and Baba Yaga. And on the side of the Wolves, we have Alchemist, Bernie, MJ, Jorginho, and Amethyst, who we saw earlier.
No, you know who else I really want to see?
Who's that?
Where are the Teemo picks?
The Teemo. A Teemo would be good on ARAM.
It would.
I actually agree. Yeah, that actually, and I think we've seen a little bit of it before. So, yeah, it would be nice to see some Teemo in ARAM. I feel like that's his time to shine.
I feel like running the bush is over there with the. You build a high AP damage with the mushrooms. Anybody squishy is dead.
Yeah, and a lot of squishy from the side of the Wolves, like you were talking about. Just not a lot of there's the potential for a lot of damage output, but they have to really start building themselves up first. They have to start getting some levels here. They need to get some minion advantage. Yeah, they got to start building and getting ahead, because if these health bars on the side of the Bucks start getting too large, it's going to start feeling like your damage isn't doing anything. So, good pull from the Blitzcrank. Going to get this to be a full team fight.
But like just right there, it's like,
ooh, very, very.
I feel like the Wolves are not going to have enough damage. Like you got Pantheon, and I'm not sure who two of those characters are on the Bucks side. I don't know if that's a Tristana skin or what. I'm not too sure. I know that's on her move sets, but it's just another Yordle. But definitely going to pull back here, get that health back up. I don't know if I would have pulled that. I understand that. I can see where they were trying to pull the. Okay.
Quick pull. That
was a smart pull right there. Trying to pull their damage right there.
Yeah.
Pantheon.
And took out half his health bar. So after just having to go back for a heal, he is already going to have to step back, and that opens them up for another team fight. They're going to get another pull. These Blitzcrank's pull are insane, and they're going to get a kill there on the Malphite. Draven putting out a ton of damage here.
Looks like Nico
Full
gets the
team
kill
kills.
on Pantheon. Definitely a good person to take out. Wolves are looking better this week. I'm liking this.
Yeah, they're picking up steam here off of that Apex win. Winning a game that you got completely shut out on. That's a Mumu going down now. That's 3 down for the side of the Bucks. They're looking to make it a 4th.
It looks like.
Oh, yeah, they want it, but they're not going to get it.
I can't tell. Everybody's up on the Wolves side.
Yeah, they haven't lost a single player yet. Right now, it's 0-3 in terms of kills.
Oh, look at the focus here from Fear. Fear's got them eyes. He's got that win inside. He wants it.
Oh, yeah. I mean, he looks like you would have thought he lost Guilty Gear or something. He looks locked in.
No, for real.
All right, so he's actually going to be... No, he's going to pull back. Okay, he was hiding in the bush there for a moment, but both teams going to fight over minions again. But I think the Wolves are starting to look at a little bit of that level lead that they really need to put out damage on some of these tankier characters. So they're still engaging pretty well. It looks like they haven't really learned their lesson, the Bucks.
No.
They're engaging pretty far. Okay, no, now they're not wanting to... jump in near the turret, because they know if they get grabbed there, that'll be it for them. So, staying a decent way back here, but still, engaging on the minions that push up too far. Looking like they're willing to push up a little further on the left side. And who... Okay, that was just a clone that just ran in on him. Oh, the Blitzcrank almost gets a grab there, but not able to pull one in, so... They're going to go right back to fighting the middle, and interestingly enough, as comfortable as the Wolves look under their turret, they look hesitant to engage in the middle. So they keep having minions push in on their turret.
Being on the Wolves side, I definitely would agree with that, because with them being all squishy, it's definitely a smart play, making the Bucks push towards under their tower so they can get some more Blitzcrank grabs, and then just try and get as much gold as possible so they can get ahead.
Yeah, they're playing this more like a typical game of League, trying to, bide their time. They're willing to let this one drag out for a while, because they probably think they can hold a bit of an advantage in terms of kills, which means also levels as well.
Okay, so the Yordle that I thought looked like a Tristana reskin, that's Vex.
Ah, right, Vex, yeah.
And then, sorry guys, had to look up the champions.
Gonna get some more healing here out for the team. That's good.
Definitely smart.
Yep, they're gonna run back and just collect some of these heals. And Wolves really just still fighting minions under their turret, so not gonna get a whole lot of headway. As soon as they see the Bucks come out from their own spawn to the mid, I mean, Wolves are just like, let's just hang out under our own turret again. Blitzcrank not gonna get a grab there. A little bit of a sloppy one off toward the end of the map. Didn't get what he was looking for in the bushes, but Draven putting out some extra damage here from a pretty good distance. Thing is, he just wants to keep a health advantage, which it looks like he's trading health a little bit too much more than he would want.
And one thing I definitely would like to point out about Draven is not an easy pick. He is like, especially for ADCs, Draven is a little bit more on the harder side, because catching those, I don't even know what they're called, his blades, I guess. Catching those is not the easiest thing, because you have to have you got to have some accuracy with that.
They're like, what would you call it? Like scimitars, I think, are what those are called. Like scimitar.
I don't think I've ever heard that word before.
They're like the swords that were used in, I think, like the Middle East. Like during, sword period of fighting.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Okay.
Yeah, I guess you're talking like a couple centuries ago now.
Yeah, that was a while ago.
Yeah, they're just those thicker curved blades. And if I'm messing that up, somebody tell me. I could just be talking out of my face here, but I'm pretty sure I got that right. So
shoot, if you are or not,
yeah,
you got me fooled.
Say it with your chest, right? And then everybody will believe you.
Yes, sir. So, confidence is key.
Yeah, but I believe that's what he's wielding there, and putting out very minimal damage with still just traded kills picked up since that 0-3 fight. It's really, these fights aren't going one way or the other. That was very obviously a clone. They didn't fall for that one. They get another pull, so let's see if we get another team fight out of this. Gonna be able to reserve their life here, that Vex. So, not gonna get a kill out of it, believe it or not, but with that low health advantage now, it means less teammates on the Bucks willing to engage, which means more opportunity for the attack to open up for the Wolves. They're going to shoot another Blitzcrank shot, but it seems like that's all they're willing to engage off of. They're not willing to fight for anything else, even when they have this health advantage right now. They could, that Vex is standing in the middle of the team, ready to get killed if anybody jumps her, and they're just not doing it. They're playing under their own turret. If Blitzcrank doesn't grab, we don't kill. That's what the Wolves are doing right now.
Yes, sir. That's a good standard to live by.
So yeah, I guess they're just willing to let this one drag out for quite a bit. They're not really putting any importance on the speed in which they win. I think they're willing to take this to the long game. I think they believe in their ability to stay up in levels and go. Oh, and the Blitzcrank pulls into the bush, but he was a little bit too far up, honestly. Damage is going to come out for both sides. We're going to see kills coming out for both sides. There's going to be a fight under turret here, which is what the Wolves want. That Pantheon not going to be able to stay alive despite how much damage he puts out. And I can't believe some of these players on the Wolves are still alive here. They're going to go ahead and pick up all 5 kills, get a total team wipe. They might not have any HP left, but they want to push into these minions and finally get under the Bucks turret for the first time. That Vex is going to go crazy trying to get kills here. Saw some low health bars, and it's going to pay off. They're gonna pick up 2 kills in return here. They want to start a team wipe of their own, but I think Wolves are going to move under their turret, except that they still have the advantage, right? You may have given away a little bit of experience, a little bit of gold, but you still have quite an advantage on both of those things. So maybe
the current score of 3-9.
Yeah, this might be a point for the Wolves to go ahead and go grab themselves some.
I don't know.
You don't want to let your turret go down, though.
Bucks are taking this turret with them.
That push was not beneficial. When you can get a full team wipe and somehow turn that into a disadvantage, that's impressive in a really negative way. This turret damage is going to go ahead and get the kill.
Diana was thirsty for that Blitzcrank.
So it seems like both teams just getting a little bit too hungry for these kills. Not quite understanding
Vex, I would definitely pull away. Yep.
No, it's not going to happen. So another team wipe going to come out. Even though the Bucks get a turret there, I think they just open. And that's going to be an ace for the Blitzcrank, actually. Pizza. Oh my God. He's just like.
Yep.
Switch the camera to him, and it's so. That kid's awesome.
Yeah.
He's just, I just look at him and I feel like it's just joy. It's like this kid is living his best life right now. He's having so much fun.
Well, I think one mistake that the Bucks didn't do that I think the Wolves did pretty good is bring in. Well, I mean, they brought in. Did they bring in Soraka?
This engage here is going to cost the Wolves a couple of lives. They're going to lose that advantage by what they had once again. So they're still 9 kills up, which is really significant. But no, get out of there, Blitzcrank.
Yeah,
Get out of there.
Blitz
You
is
can't do
running.
anything, dude. You cannot do anything.
But I mean, even though like, yeah, it might not be the best play, but even though I mean, they still have a couple more minutes to the 15-minute mark. I honestly, I would have died right there as Blitzcrank, and the reason I would have done that is because I would have gone back. He already had 2 kills off of that ace. He would have been able to pick something up to help him in the future after, because it's 15 minutes, right? After 15 minutes, then I think that's the rule set. I'm trying to remember. Is it 15 or 20? Whoever's still alive, they can't respawn.
I see what you mean. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got to build up what you got at the beginning of the game, but
Was that Nico putting in
we're approaching
damage?
that 15-minute mark you're talking about. Wolves extending their lead now at a 12-kill lead. They're looking really dangerous here. They have a gold advantage, certainly an item advantage at this point, experience, and that's what they needed, because if they let those tanky characters build up more than the damage that they could output, they would have been in a situation where everything they were doing just felt like a little Street Fighter jab. So
I definitely like that the Wolves, even though they were down 4-0, right now they're coming back. They still got the little bit of a high off of that win in Apex. I think they were definitely proud of themselves and all the work that they put in this week on it. I mean, they are feeling themselves right now. I mean, the score is 20-7. This is, I mean, last week the score was reversed. The Wolves were in the Bucks position last week against the bots, and I think they definitely sat down, came up with a decent strategy. I mean, they've got 2 healers, and I mean, they're putting in some work today. Oh, trying to get some. Oh, that was a brave push.
they're going to get that fight under tower.
Ooh,
A lot
okay.
of kills going to come out for the Wolves here, but it looks like a lot of kills coming out for both sides.
Oh, the Mumu taking the blunt of the damage from that tower. Draven just finished everybody off.
A slight kill advantage once again for the Wolves.
Want to know who is playing that Draven? Whoever he is, he or she. I don't know if it's Amethyst. Is that
Amethyst, I believe, is playing the Yumi.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
But whoever is playing that Draven, they know what they're doing. Yep. Amethyst is playing the Yumi.
Mm-hmm.
She's doing her work as a support, as a Yumi should be. Yumi's not really main there, not really there for kills. She kind of just attaches exactly like that.
Yep.
And now you're just walking her around. She could just lean back, do nothing. Amethyst is just chilling. Yeah,
life.
so they built tank on Blitzcrank. Smart play. Like I said, you already got two supports. Looks like they're gonna try and push in.
Yeah, that Blitzcrank is going to get a good pull. Pantheon's going to be under turret, but maybe not. Oh, they do get enough damage to kill. A great ult coming out from the Nico. Gets 2 kills. Let's see if we can get a second player to get an ace here. Not going to happen. Draven's going to get that Amumu.
Oh, look at that Vex. That Vex is running for their
my
life.
Goodness. I can't believe the Vex even survived.
Oh, not for long.
Maybe now. You've got camouflage in the bushes there.
Now, fight. You just got to dip, brother.
Yeah, I mean, yes, you have a big health bar, but that's 5 players at a
Well, it's not even
17
that.
kill advantage right
He's
now.
building AP.
That's true. So even though he's naturally tanky, he could, what you're used to with Malphite is typically even more.
Oh, why would you?
He's gonna charge.
I
before
would
he's
not have
even
done
in there.
that.
Blitzcrank gonna put out. Yeah. Oh.
I don't think he
no.
realizes it's after the. Well, actually, they probably do. They probably realize that it's after the 15-minute mark. Yeah, because now it's only
Oh,
just.
they might be just wrapping it up.
Yep, it's only just Vex. Yeah.
Yep.
That's it.
That's gonna be it. So Wolves are gonna take that second game, convincing fashion. I mean, they were set and ready for that one.
What a
So,
beautiful game.
yeah, that was a really good showing from them. They all looked like they really knew what they were doing with that strategy. Everybody had their role on their character. They
Yep.
were killing it. So we're gonna get Rocket League up next.
Whew.
This is going to be a Wolves setup. We'll see if they choose what game type they choose and whether they choose for it to be a 1v1, 2v2, 3v3, or 4v4. see what happens.
I think that's definitely an interesting rule set for Rocket League. You can decide whether or not of that. I kind of like that because Rocket League has all those game modes where it's like, oh, you can do a 1v1. Not very good at the 1v1s, but I'm gonna sit back and I'll try to defend the goal. But
Yeah.
I like that they have that for the rule set here at UEL in deciding that. I wonder what game mode they're gonna choose, whether it's hoops or what's the puck one? What's that called?
Oh, yeah, I don't know. Do they just call it like hockey? Or they probably don't because they call hoops.
I don't remember what it is.
That's a good one. I forget what they called it. Do they call snow day? Why do I feel like they call it? I don't know. I feel like they call it something weird. But yeah, there's a hockey one. I think what we see most often is either we see standard or we see
I've seen Heatseeker a couple
Heat
times.
Seeker. Thank you. That's
Yep.
the one. Yeah.
Which is I feel like Heatseeker is a little bit higher of a skill level required for that one, just because like you're kind of putting if your team's not comfortable, you're definitely putting your team at a disadvantage on that one, especially if they're they can't land the aerials and being able to I know I get a little scared when it's coming towards me. I'm like I actually got to hit this. Oh god, all sights on me.
Yeah, really, the aerials are important in Heat Seeker because oftentimes you're going to hit that ball with the top of your car and it's going to pop up and make that arc from up above. So if you don't have teammates that could at least be comfortable jumping and like boosting a little, then you're not going to have a fun time on Heat Seeker. So I'm not really sure which of these teams has any kind of advantage here. This might be a good matchup between the two of them. I'd kind of love to see standard like 2v2 or 3v3. It looks like
I think a standard 2v2 would be pretty decent for these two teams to go up.
And it looks like so we've got Pizza Man and Mr. Fear so far on the side of the Bucks.
That actually does not surprise me in terms of what they're choosing.
Yeah, let's see if I'm curious if they put anybody else in or if this is going to be 2v2. Because the thing with the Wolves here is that if they do a 2v2, they can reset their roster for the next game and they'll have all 6 players available.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, because it's on their setup too. I don't know. This is. I know last week Wolves were definitely close. I know they did a 4v4 last week, and they had, I think it was 3 players focused on demolitions and 1 person in the goal. Except 1 person in the goal was a huge target. The huge target. Everybody was focused on him.
yeah, just get that demo, get that guy out of goal so you just have open shots.
But I don't know.
Yeah, 30
I think
seconds.
I have a feeling. My gut is telling me Bucks are going for this. I don't know what you're thinking, Speedy, but I have a feeling Bucks might. I'm not too sure. It's a little bit of a gut feeling. Maybe it's patterns coming in. I feel like I don't know how comfortable Pizza Man is in terms of Rocket League. Maybe this is his game. But I have a Fear has surprised me today, especially with his sweeps in the fighting games. And for him really to understand timing and all that in fighting games, I have a feeling he's going to have something up his sleeve in this game.
Now, I'm not sure if this is how it's actually going to go, but as of right now, we have like a 2v4 situation. So I have seen this game get played with in a 3v4 before, but I have not seen a 2v4.
Maybe
So
they're that comfortable.
It looks like that's what they're going for. I mean, like if I saw 3v4, I probably wouldn't second guess it, but I mean, Fear and Pizza, with Pizza being a younger player as well, a lot of these games that are towards younger audiences, right? So Fortnite, Rocket League, those types of games, he's probably been playing them for a while, and it's going to be hoops as well.
Okay.
So.
Oh, no, it is a 3v4.
It is. Is that okay? So I see 3 blue. No, this is a 2v4.
Is it
this
a 2v4?
2v4.
I thought I saw 3.
2 orange and I believe 4 blue. So then we know that orange is the Bucks for sure. Which matches their color, so everybody is colored appropriately.
Ooh, Smash
Super
Brothers.
Smash Brothers. All right, so let's see which of these teams can figure out how to keep this ball, aerial more often than the other. Looks like right now, ooh, that's gonna bounce off the
Okay,
backboard and
okay.
come back though. That's not in.
Honestly, I think with this being hoops, I feel like the Bucks actually do have a chance of winning this because it's a little bit harder than an actual like goal in the regular game. Like if they had gone with a standard, I feel like that would have been harder for them. But I feel like they actually do have a chance at this one.
And we're watching Pizza right now, and it looks like he's at least decently comfortable getting some airtime. So it is gonna. Oh, they just decided, I believe, the Wolves have just made the executive decision that they are going to go for demos from this point on. So that is the rough part about having a player advantage, is that you can have two just absolute missiles firing off at other players at all times while the rest of your players just focus on scoring. And let's see, he's gonna get under it here, but it's gonna get pushed away. Yep, more. I mean, he didn't have the speed for it, but we're trying to see more. The Wolves are going for more demos here. They just have to realize how much speed you actually need for it.
He tried to pop it in. I'm not sure who
Pop
that
off the
was, but
rim.
that's a cute little hop there. Ooh.
Oh, very nice counter from Pizza, and he might go up for this one. Try to score.
Nope.
The demo. He was looking like he was in such a good position.
I was rooting for him.
Here he goes again. He's gonna counter that push and just put it back toward the mid off of their own hoop here. Gonna go aerial. Way too much power though.
I'm worried that
That
Wolves,
one's gonna roll in.
Oh, yep.
Yeah. That's
Okay.
in. So
Nice score by
it's
Bernie.
just that player advantage there. It doesn't matter how good your players are. Pizza is clearly very good at this game. He knows what he's doing, but there's so much interference. There's just
And the unfortunate thing now is since the Wolves are up, they don't have to focus on another score. They could just sit here and bully. Oh, wait, did they find a groove?
they
All right,
got
yep.
it again.
Coming in from Alchemist here.
They're starting to figure out what's going on, and with a 2-goal lead here, with it's only a minute and 52 left, it's just like you said, they can honestly just not even touch the ball anymore and just bully the
Oh.
whoa, right off of the top corner. It's gonna just ricochet right in. That was a great angle. Right, it just gets pinched right on the corner and rolls its way right straight down in off the backboard. So
I definitely want to know what's going through the Bucks' head and why they chose a 2v4.
yeah, I think they were trying to. Oh, not gonna get that.
What?
Let's try. Yeah, I think the attempt was just put in your best players and try not to use too many. Try not to put in too much effort out of too many people. Give some players a break, but they are quickly finding out that you don't actually have to be good at the game to win. I mean, you can have really good players in, but if you're not strategizing correctly and putting in enough,
Oh.
it's going to be 4-0 now with a minute 20 left. Wow. So it looks like our Twitch predictions had 100% on the Bucks.
Hey, look, they were rooting for the underdogs. I mean, I was too. I was hoping, and I still
Oh, man. Yeah,
Oh.
I mean,
imagine Pizza pulls something out. That would be crazy.
it would be. I'd like to see him get something, but they are just bullying him here. You can't get any boost. You can't get any
They're
aerial.
taking his lunch money. That's what
Yeah,
it
I
is.
mean, and now,
Bernie, man, come on.
I know. It's just bullying now. I mean, like you said, the groove. They found it. They're up by 5 with a minute
Yep.
left. Ugh.
Oh man. Oh wait, could they
Yeah.
get one?
Finally, an opening exchange goes their way, but it's not going to be bouncing high enough to ever go in. So,
No, that's unfortunate.
see if they can get some aerial contact. They got to get this out of the corner. Wow. Really nice push to the other side.
Oh man,
Rolls off the
Oh,
rim.
that would have been a nice. that would have been a nice pass.
Yeah,
there.
that would have been a long shot. A sniper is what that would have been.
Mm-hmm.
Gonna roll back to the blue side here, the Wolves. But Wolves just have a heavy defense. It doesn't matter how much Pizza or Fear try to do here. There are too many players in their way. There are too few seconds remaining.
Leader of the pack right here. Look at this. Man has got, I think, 3 of the 4 goals that they had, or 5 now.
Communication coming out.
Yeah.
It seems like they're making a lot of contact. I mean, and even with the communication issues and the fact that Pizza and Fear are good at this game, it just doesn't matter. just does not matter. Too much of an advantage in the amount of cars on the field. That's going to touch. Wolves are going to win that one 5-0. So not only were our predictors incorrect, but the team they voted for didn't even score a goal. So
Look, we were all hoping. We saw the 2v4. I was definitely rooting for it. Like I said, I like the underdogs. And I think if Fear and Pizza Man if they had won that, everybody would have lost it. That would have been crazy, man. The Wolves would have been set, like their mental would have been set so far back. I would have been embarrassed. I would have had to go home after that. I don't think I could handle like showing my face here again. But Wolves came out on top. That's kind of, I mean, 4v2, that's kind of expected.
yeah. Really.
But I wonder what they're going to do for Smash, especially Bucks, after seeing that Fear is not available. Well, actually, wait, it is a 5v5, so he would be
Smash, yeah.
He actually would be available.
Yeah.
So I want to see what he's got in store for this, especially after Guilty Gear. I want to see if my boy Mr. Game & Watch is getting picked.
Yeah, Smash being a format 5v5 tag, so items will be on as well. We see them used, but the good enough players oftentimes, they're mostly using their skill set because that's what they know. So items kind of close the gap between the more experienced players and the players who need that assistance from things like assist trophies and Pokeballs. But we'll have to see what comes out on either side. This game has more characters to pick than any other fighting game on the roster. So I know King of Fighters has a lot, but not as much as Smash. So we'll see. I see a lot of Link players coming out from like less experienced players. Kirby, okay, that's interesting. So I want to say that Pyramithra is also, that's an interesting pick. That looks like somebody knows what they're doing.
The Piranha Plant.
Rob could be. Oh no, we're not going to see Rob. Okay, Texas Chainsaw Massacre coming out next.
Ooh, okay.
Very cool. All right. Pokemon trainer.
Is that your character?
I just kind of play the game. I play Ness. But when I tell people that, they hate me. But yeah.
I've been a Link player ever since like Melee.
Okay.
Link and then Mr. Game & Watch. If I want to throw in a little side thing, I'll pick Snake.
Okay, Snake. That's interesting.
If I want to self-destruct.
In Smash 4, I played Rob, and then in Ultimate, I picked up Ness. Well, no, I'm sorry. At the end of Smash 4, I picked up Ness. The guy that I played with played Ness, and I found out that by playing against him, I understood Ness better than I did Rob.
Oh.
So the character I was playing, I wasn't even as good at. I picked up Ness, and I got way better at the game just because I'd learned from him accidentally. So
back in Brawl, I was a Snake person, but I kept hitting myself with my own C4.
All right, so Zelda gonna get the first Pokeball here. Let's see what she gets out of it. Gonna get Abra. Uh-oh. Get somebody teleported right off the map. So this is going to be... Who do we have here? Oh, well, someone just went down.
The Greninja went down.
Yeah, that Greninja was, I believe we just got from the control room who was who. Or we at least have sides. Okay, so it looks like Wolves are on the Wolves are on our left, but right side. That might mean they're player 2.
Is that Sparrow?
Okay, I think I just heard a yes. So I believe we might have Wolves on player 2 side here.
Oh,
dead.
Unfortunate.
We have them dead is what we have. Yep, so that was Amethyst.
Okay.
Amethyst accidentally fell off the map. I mean, she won her first round. She got her one, right? Like, who cares?
That's what I'm saying.
At that point, she's just making it a fair fight. She's like, I mean, I'm just going to go ahead and head off the map.
MJ hopping up to the stick.
Yeah, let's see. So look, I think we opened with Sparrow Amethyst. I believe that's what we had.
I think that's what it was.
Yeah.
It looks like they got Bernie coaching right now. Kirby. Found a TikTok.
Stay in that brick form. Oh, it's Kirby versus Meta Knight. This is actually kind of cinematic.
Yep. Reminds me of Smash Ball. Oh, Blue Shell.
Here we go. Blue Shell gonna stop that brick. Get brick form, Kirby. Nice. Okay, very good. It minimizes the knockback. Oh, didn't Didn't get that grounded because he was in brick form. This Kirby using that brick form quite a bit. Like way too much. I'm not sure what you can do damage to him while he's in that form, Meta Knight.
Man,
That's a grounded smash ball right there that's gonna head off the map, pop back on. Meta Knight's gonna have it. He's just gonna line it up. There he is. He gets the contact. Gonna get a lot of damage here if this launches up. No, it launches side, right? Okay, but it was enough. Kirby's a very light character. It's gonna be easy to launch him.
man, it's been so long since I played this Smash. I'm still used to his Brawl ultimate where he throws his cape to the side.
Sweeps across, yeah. Sweeps the cape across and goes invisible. And then the lights come on and everybody's dead.
Yep.
So Little Mac here, not going to want to get pushed off the stage at all. This Little Mac's going to want to play toward the middle. Because if you play toward the other stage, the edge of the stage, I don't know what happened to my English there. If you play toward the edge of the stage, you're risking playing with the worst offstage character in a position where you can get easily countered. There's an assist trophy, so you'll see right here. Oh, okay. Well, I'm going to be honest. Little Mac could have recovered there.
Yeah.
He was in range to recover. It just didn't quite work out. So that's going to be Smeek out now. We're going to get... Oh, my God. I probably forgot the name already. What is it? Jorginho? Jorginho, right? Jorginho. Goodness, it's such
I'm sorry
a cool
if you
name.
watch
I'm so
it.
terrible at it. Jorginho. Jorginho. Okay. Sure, if you say so. We've got a Freezy out here. This Meta Knight has taken a lot of damage. Not going to get Freezy. Oh, is that going to carry him off? That's going to... Oh!
What a
Used
shot.
it for the grab. He didn't even let it carry him. How disrespectful. He's like, not only did I get an item that'll just lift you and kill you, but I'm going to do the killing myself.
Fear not having to clean up much. Not like the past couple fighting games, but he's just got to take out one player. Yep, one player left for the Wolves. So let's see what Fear can do. Oh, he was the Piranha Plant. Piranha Plant.
So Fear on Piranha Plant, that's scary.
I love Piranha Plant. Yep, that move right there.
Yeah, a good Piranha Plant is really, really difficult to deal with. I like how this Lucina is being played, though, because Lucina's a very pokey character. Get your damage out and then just get away. It's not that she can't take a hit or won't. She even has a counter as her down B. It's just that the most efficient Lucina players are okay letting that, letting a little bit of that timer time tick down while they get some damage out. I'm surprised that Fear actually didn't pick up on that stall in the air there on the recovery. Yeah, ever since Fear came back onto the map, just controlling all the items there and launching Lucina. So, let's see what else he's got in store. He spent a little bit of time off the map at the beginning, honestly, which was nice. But he was able to regain control. He was patient, didn't pick up on some of the KO opportunities he had, but eventually got away with it. Definitely, I wouldn't say he, at least against that Lucina, he's not quite as much in control as he was in the other fighters. Just kind of getting rid of items at this point. Okay, we've got a metal Piranha Plant. That's pretty scary. Some damage going to come out here. A little bit of cape action, try to get him mixed up. Not going to be able to launch him off that edge. You definitely wish in that situation he edge guarded pretty well, but because Piranha Plant was metal, he wasn't going anywhere.
I think
Broke that shield, big stun. He's going to put out some damage, and that's going to be a knockout.
Yep.
That's off stage. That was a little bit too much shielding came out there from Bernie, but
definitely a good display there. Good try there, but
yeah. So he went ahead and Fear just tied it up for them. That's 4 in a row for. Sorry, not tied it up. That's Bucks. That's Bucks victory. Bucks are going to go up by 1 now.
Yep.
For some reason, I was thinking that they were down, but they're up by 1 now. So Bucks up 5-3. 12 minutes left with Texas Chainsaw. This is definitely going to be our last game of the half if we don't have too much time added here.
Yeah.
So, this will be our last game of the half. This will be asymmetrical strategy type game. Going to be a 3v4. Very odd to me that the 3v4 format. I don't understand how they make Texas Chainsaw fit. Like, this game operates very similarly to Dead by Daylight.
Yeah.
It's very obviously modeled after it. I don't understand how they make a 3v4 just as competitive as the 1v4 Dead by Daylight. I guess it's just about. I would say you'd have to take away some of the abilities of like the killers, right?
Yeah.
But that's not the case here at all. There's a lot of things that a lot of tools that the killers get access to in this game. That it makes me feel like they're really strong. So
Yeah, I definitely agree with that because I feel like the 1v4 aspect of Dead by Daylight, it definitely creates a harder gameplay for the killer, and which is going to require you to have a lot of skill and strategy and understanding of how the map plays out. And I think adding the 2 extra killers as well as Grandpa into Texas Chainsaw, it definitely makes it harder for the survivors. So all in all, I don't know. I honestly don't know which game would be more balanced. I think this game definitely gives the killers a lot more of an advantage.
oh yeah.
And then Dead by Daylight gives the survivors more of an advantage while still giving them that struggle of, hey, you need to know how this map is played out. You got to have these skill checks. I think one thing that definitely helps out is that it's more, because it doesn't change. Texas Chainsaw, does it? I can't remember. Does it have the generators?
No, not generators. There are things to craft though.
That's right.
There
It
are
has
things you have to
crafting.
craft. You have to unlock doors as well.
It's more like mission based, like or like
A lot of tasks to do.
objective. Yeah,
Pretty much
tasks.
horror Among Us.
Yeah, I was literally thinking the same thing. Even though Among Us is still kind of scary.
Among Us is frightening.
Imagine that. Ooh, timeout here from the Wolves.
Yes. Okay, so we're gonna finally see our first time out. Very good. I mean, might as well use them.
Yeah.
You're gonna lose them after the half, so yeah, might as well lose them. No point in having to forfeit a game over slow setup.
But
So,
I'm wondering, a competitive Among Us. Think about that. It's like, all right. Well, no, because you couldn't do that because you would have to know who the imposter is.
yeah, right,
Never mind.
right. You'd have to
what
know
I
who
said.
the imposter is. Yeah, I mean, I guess it
It would be more of a
could be like a timing kind of thing.
yeah.
Right? Just play it like Dead by Daylight, 1v4. Put 4 survivors, make them have to do a bunch of tasks,
Mhm.
and just have a little guy chase them around.
Yeah.
Have the one imposter chase. Even if you know who it is, it's like just have them chase them around the map. You know, no meetings or anything like that.
I think if they came out with like a mode on Among Us that gave like the survivors and abilities to
Oh,
like
right.
an invisibility thing.
I mean, they have some stuff, right? They have like the engineer. They have scientists. They have a couple of roles now that survivors get. So, all right. So here we go. 3v4 Texas Chainsaw.
Yep, and they're gonna go with Leatherface. Good choice. Not giving them the free basement for the first part of the game.
Survivors are going to be the Bucks. The Wolves are going to be the 3 killers. Wheel popping up here. We can get ourselves another wheel spin. Secure the property. There's Grandpa.
I'd be a weird killer. I'd be like, "What's up, Gramps?
What's up, Grampy?
You need some more blood? Don't worry."
Four's
About
finally getting one of those racers.
that. I was thinking about that. Haven't had
Ouch.
any of the racers, and we've only had Rocket League in terms of sports games. So, unfortunate. Sorry, brother.
He looks fine. I mean,
Oh yeah.
I think he's all right.
I don't know why. First thing that popped in my head, gotta die for democracy. I've been playing Helldivers. He died for democracy.
All right, this chainsaw gonna get revved up, and the Leatherface is on the move. Here we go. We're getting started. So we're gonna try to craft some lock picks here.
Looks like we're watching Sparrow.
Not
Is
really
that Sparrow?
worrying about. That's a good question.
I think that is.
Okay.
Okay,
so
that
that
is
is Sparrow. Yeah. So it looks like Sparrow has crafted himself a lockpick. He's gonna go ahead and go for this first door here. He is not really being too worried about this sound that he's making. I got to be honest. So he's trying to get this early game just out of the way quick. He's okay with making some noise. He knows that the killers have a lot to do, a lot to try to figure out and focus down. So here he goes with that lockpick. We might have a chase going on here. I'm seeing some of those barriers get destroyed. So, oh yes, we do. That is that's some damage being taken here from the survivors already. Blood collected. We got. Oh, he's a little angry at himself, but Survivor's going to get away for a little bit there. He's going to try to chase this down. Oh, yeah, you can see that slash along her back.
Yeah.
Not... Ooh, that is close range.
Okay, so it looks like he's seeing all the survivors right now.
Somebody's climbing. I just saw somebody climbing the ladder. Oh!
Did he come back down the ladder?
The chainsaw stalled!
Oh, that's
The
unfortunate.
chainsaw stalled. He's got to get it back going.
Well, he's back on the chase again.
Oh no, he's got to rev up that chainsaw. He lost them. He lost one to the ladder and he lost one to... Okay, that's good. Sound noisemaker disarmed there. And creep around a little bit more.
Looks like this is Gravity here trying to sneak around. Killer is nowhere to be found right now. Oh, nope, there he is. He's
He's heading outside.
yeah. Wonder where the other two killers are. Aggressive. I just realized subtitles were on. It said aggressive yelling.
Aggressive yelling. Yeah, and there's... He's spotting him out with sound, but he's kind of just staying still. He's making location call-outs right now. I can't tell.
I could definitely see that. Yeah.
That's interesting. He really is just like, yeah. He's just taking in all that sound right now. Maybe just making call-outs. The other killers, though, I mean... that was interesting. I think Smeek may have had his headset on the wrong way this entire time. It looks like he just swapped it around. So
That is unfortunate.
yeah, he was probably wondering why that sound ability wasn't working out so well.
Okay, looks like we still have somebody down in the basement. I thought Leatherface was gonna go back down there, but I guess he's not. Comforted noises. What's comforting?
Ooh, look at this hiding spot.
Is that Baba Yaga?
Oh my goodness. Yeah.
Baba
Baba's
Yaga.
got a great hiding spot here.
Yep, you're gonna sneak away here. Smart. Oh, there's two there.
Like rabbits in the bushes.
They're ratting.
Yeah, they really are. I mean, I don't
wonder-
don't know where the escape is, but
Wonder
does
what
he
they're-
know, or is this just...
I don't know. I don't think he knows. No,
He has no idea.
He has no idea.
He has no idea. That's like me when I was 9 years old running around finding eggs on Easter morning.
Right now.
Yeah, I don't think them hiding is actually they're not doing anything right now. So is somebody coming? Oh, there it looks like they got a pinch going on here.
They finally got found. Oh, is he just... He's still hiding. He's letting his teammate get chased.
The ABI.
So
Oh.
Smeek here going to get some more damage, get some more blood. Not a lot of stall for the attack for this character.
Oh, nice pinch there. Grandpa's in danger.
Grandpa is in danger. That's my least favorite text. Okay, it looks like they got a survivor killed here, so
Oof.
they're starting to make some leeway there. That, I believe, was one of the survivors with the lockpick as well. So some resources lost there. That was Dom that just went down. So Dom down. All we got is Sparrow, Gravity, and Baba left. Grandpa no longer in danger, drinking up that blood.
Mm.
So we will watch Gravity just sneak around here. Grandpa level 1. That's my favorite text. He's got some killers real close, but they're not able to spot him out.
Oh, hopping down the well.
Yep,
Okay.
going right back down.
Looks like MJ's gonna go back down to the basement. Hopefully, try and catch whoever went down there off guard.
Grandpa's hungry again.
That makes two of us. Grandpa.
Oh,
Okay.
that
yeah.
was very unexpected. Yeah, I mean,
Baba is
even Baba's
confused. MJ knew where he was going. Looks like this is MJ's spot because this is the second time that we've seen MJ as the actual killer, and not just as one of the extra killers.
Right.
So that must mean these are MJ's games.
Oh,
Because what a and this is the second time he's played as a killer with a chainsaw.
there you go. Chainsaw overload.
Don't ever give him a chainsaw.
Yeah. All right, we are in a 3v2 situation now. All we've got is Sparrow and Gravity. Gravity trying to get away here. He's really hurt.
Trying to run away from Chainsaw Man.
Oh, he's got on both sides. There's
Wow.
oh wow, and the stall coming out.
How
from
did
frustration.
Gravity sneak from that?
And he took some damage, I think, but or maybe he didn't. I think the swing and a miss actually like procced the frustration.
Oh,
Oh,
MJ's here.
my
Chainsaw Man
goodness.
found him. I'm trying to remember the intro to
They're on
that.
the oh, that's gonna be it. That's another one down. And I mean, unless Sparrow's still alive. Yes,
Yeah.
Sparrow is still alive, so they have to just hunt down the last one.
What can Sparrow do now? I don't know. Is there anything that he can
I
do?
think that's game over though, because I think you have to win with 2 survivors.
You're
to
right.
be able
Yeah,
win,
you do
so
have to
that's
win
game
with 2
over.
survivors.
Yeah. So
Oh,
Wolves gonna go ahead and take that one. I actually don't think I don't. If setup time started, we're not going to the half yet, huh? We'll see if they call a timeout, then we might head into the half. We'll see what happens. Both teams, I mean, have timeouts to spare because of the fact that we're going to halftime, and each team is going to go down to only 2 timeouts remaining.
I mean, they still might even play this because this could be a quick game. Still,
Forza, that's true. It could, yeah.
they could still potentially just play this out. We have to see what they say. Because this is a Bucks setup. They might. I mean, they might. It is up to them. But you should have been here last week. One of the players had the actual wheel, the driver wheel.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Who was that? I was here 2 weeks ago. He had it. It was he didn't do well. Timer adjusted. Okay, 3 minutes remaining. So unless they call a bunch of timeouts here, we will be playing Forza before the half.
I think it was it? Yeah, Forza. I think was like.
Or if we get to the end of setup and then they call a timeout.
I think Forza ended up being like 30 seconds. Both the or no.
Or was that
Formula-
F1?
That was F1.
F1. Mhm.
Yeah, F1 ended up being 30 seconds. Both of the players ended up.
Oh, we're in.
Oh,
We're set up, ready to go. Which Forza is, from what I understand, not the easiest game to set up. So, which is why.
oh, beautiful car, Type R. Yeah, I know the Audi R8's right there, but I don't know, man. I like the look of the 2018 Type R. I don't like the new one.
I mean, if I slap the letter R on the back of my car,
If I did that, you would just see the letter R because I don't have a car.
just put it on your forehead. Ash R.
Ash R.
It's the premium version.
I came with the package deal.
Yeah. So we're still in. I see players are getting up, moving around, sitting down. Pizza Man's ready to go.
Oh, Pizza Man is focused.
I mean, everybody's getting one-upped by this kid right now with the cameras. Actually, I gotta say, cameras are going well today. Everybody's
Yes.
doing very well about keeping themselves in frame. We've got really, really good setups here.
Well, I think they
Everyone looking good.
definitely. I think because the whole like I don't even want to. The whole screen right here. I like the way that the cameras are now. I think it looks like they gave a bigger picture of the cameras. I definitely like that. Good job,
Yeah.
production team. Shout out to them.
Here we go. No, not shout out to them. No. It's a thankless job. You don't thank them. It's
that's
a
right.
thankless job. We don't thank them. It's a thankless job. If
That's
they
right.
get thanks, then they get a big head about it, and they think that they're all like better than
Oh yeah,
us. And
we
just
can't boost their
because-
egos.
Just because they're better than me at video games, they get to talk down to me. And
Oh,
tell
I
me
never
I'm a
said that.
stinky
They
man.
nobody better.
No, they say it to me. They tell me I'm stinky and that I'm bad at video games.
My girlfriend tells me I'm stinky. As we come back, not sure what's going on here.
Yeah, it looks like they're still getting set up. We
Okay.
jumped in a little bit too prematurely, I think, but
Okay, yeah.
they're still getting set up. They only have a couple seconds, though, so if they call a timeout for longer setup time, we might actually be waiting until after the half. I'm not sure. We'll have to see what happens here. Fingers crossed. They only have a couple seconds. Let's hope they can get in. Does everybody have their cars sorted out? We are going to have for this one, it's going to be for Bucks. We're going to have Gravity, Dom, Pizza Man, who we already saw, and Baba. And then for Wolves, we are going to have Alchemist, Smeek, Jorginho, and Amethyst.
Amethyst. Yep.
Yep. All right. right. So that means
We lost setup timer.
yeah, set up timer down. Let's time
Timeout
out
Bucks.
Bucks, which is going to bring us into the half. And are we going to break for the half here before the game? Oh, we're
Oh, no.
heading in. Wait a minute.
I think they were ready. They just threw it up
So they needed the timeout for I see.
there. Yep.
I don't know. They're closing programs.
Believe it or not, that's actually really important. A lot of people don't understand that. Closing out apps on your PC actually gives you more RAM.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of people don't know that. I like to close out a lot of things, especially useless things like Razer Synapses.
Oh yeah.
Like I literally just
Ooh,
have it on there.
CTR.
Ooh,
Very nice. CTR is fun.
it's fun and it's there. Believe it or not, there's actual skill. I didn't believe how much
Yeah.
skill there was in that game until UEO.
Yeah. Some of the people are really, really talented at that specific game for some reason.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Oh, back to us. Hi
yeah.
guys.
They're just trying to postpone our dinner time as much as possible.
I guess so.
They don't want us to eat. They don't want us to thrive. This is actually, there is nothing. This is like the end of the room is right here, and they've locked us in here, and we don't get to eat
Yeah.
until the half. They told us that we don't get our plate of oatmeal slop until Forza's over. So it's a blessing and a curse. But we will, let's see. So we're going to have Amethyst. It looks like MJ and Alchemist are going to be available for CTR. That's interesting.
It's probably going to be. I have a feeling it's going to be Alchemist and MJ.
Yeah.
Or wait, no, yeah, because it's a 5v5, so everybody's going to be available. It would be a full reset.
For CTR.
Yeah.
2v2. Crash
Okay.
Team Racing 2v2. It'll be just two of those. But here we go.
Oh, wow.
We're into Forza. There we go. All right. So PC6, that's going to be Amethyst. Then we have PC5, who we're watching right now, is apparently nobody. Oh, no. Okay, I see. We're getting them in right now. So we're watching PC6 right now, I believe. Jumping over to 10. This is Pizza
Oh.
Man. Pizza Man gonna find the wall pretty fast. So we're gonna jump over to Fear here now. And Fear looking like he's trailing, I believe, two of his teammates. Just staying behind, keeping an eye on them. Gonna take the inside
Nice
here, not trying to take a
control.
lead of any kind. Yeah, very nice control. Ooh, gonna get a bump there. Baba Yaga's not gonna be happy about that.
Okay.
A little bit of brake checking going on. They're drifting these corners nicely. Couple.
Oh,
he's
Baba
gonna
Yaga.
spin out though on that drift, and
Oh,
oh my goodness, take some real
Teammate
damage
just-
to those tires.
barely missed him.
Yeah, went right through the ghost there.
Why does it look
What
like a Hot Wheels car? It looks like a Hot Wheels car.
Yeah, that's one of those Red Bull box cars that they
Full
do.
box cars.
Yeah. Okay, gonna take these corners. A couple of
Okay.
these players, you know, the drifts are coming out decently, even if we do have a couple of spin outs happening.
Mm-hmm. Otherwise, nice control on this.
Yeah, I believe this is PC1, this Alchemist that we're watching.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, he's taking this very smoothly. In fact, I think he's even closing some of that distance right now. So all this
yeah.
open space is going to get him a couple passages. I believe in blue, though, those are his teammates, so
like
it's
a-
not anything major.
Batmobile.
It really does. That's a nice car there that Smeek is rolling with. And he's killing it, too. Somebody, who's that? PC5. Bernie is talking in-game right now. He's communicating through the mic in-game. It keeps popping up there on the left.
I'm passing.
Oh.
I'm passing.
I think, yeah. Oh, don't get blocked by your own teammate.
Oh man.
Ooh. This is
Doc
Neo
Hudson.
here, a little
Gotta
bit on the
turn left
outside.
or gotta steer left to turn right. Come on. Shout out cars.
No penalty for the off track there. Got back on pretty easily. And this is Baba going back on the track now.
Oh.
He's having a hard time finding stability. These spinouts are brutal.
I think this is the longest Forza game I've seen.
Yeah, heading back out to Jorginho here. I probably messed that up again. Passes one of the Bucks, so that's good position taking. We've seen a lot of teammates passing teammates here, but catching himself ahead of one of the Bucks is really nice. Looks like somebody spun out and lost a lead there.
Oh.
Speaking of spin out, Amethyst. At least he's having fun, though. Doesn't look too upset about it.
Yeah.
Just got to get out of this position. It looks like we have 5 finishers already so far. Coming up on another one right here. This is going to be Gravity trying to get this finish. It looks like he just
Is that
did get-
subtitles on in-game?
Okay, so he did
voice
finish
chat?
6th.
They look like subtitles on in-game voice chat on that last screen.
That would be impressive.
I mean, I don't see
Everybody
any of
talking
them
right
like
now.
typing and driving.
Amethyst trying not to catch penalties here off track. Race ends in 1 second, and that's going to be it. Going to get a 9th place finish there, which with 10 players in the game is not the worst you can do. So
Get yourself a Bugatti and drink a bottle of water.
exactly. All right, so that'll be Forza for us, and on top comes out the Wolves to tie it up before the half. So we're going to go into the half here with a tie
is.
game, 5-5. That's a
Wow.
really nice tie score to be at, and we're going to head into Crash Team Racing after the break. So we will see you back here in about 15 minutes.
BeatStars.com.
Niggas tryna put me on the game, but niggas know that I got it. Yeah. Haters be looking over this way, they thinking that I'm a hot topic. Niggas thinking they can play the game. Oh my gosh, please better stop it. I'ma take off in this game. I'm taking off just like a rocket. I'ma stay strong for my team, cause I'm always keeping it solid. I live my life like a beach, cause I wanna be in the tropics. Whenever I can't get them keys, just give me the keys to the Mazda. Then show up to the party in the Mazda, then you know we just getting it started. I won't go, diamonds froze, life is cold to be cold. Rats told what they told, I gotta stay 10 toes. Homies calling tenfold, gang always train to go. When I go, they go away, drip out the stove. When I get my first deal, I'ma buy my family a cribbo. I got an S on my chest, so they making me feel like a hero. Summer be hot, but life so cold, I'm thinking I'm like Sub-Zero. I'ma go get a bag and turn the cash straight into heroes, yeah. Yeah, they on me. Yeah, I be up in the coop doing the dash. Now they can't catch me. I be up in the kitchen cooking it up like give me the recipe. People be acting like we friends, now we ain't friends. Y'all boys my enemies. Yeah. Niggas tryna put me on the game, but niggas know that I got it. Haters be looking over this way, they thinking that I'm a hot topic. Niggas thinking they can play the game. Oh my God, please better stop it. Yeah. I'ma take off in this game. I'm taking off just like a rocket. I'ma stay strong for my team, cause I'm always keeping it solid. I live my life like a beach, cause I wanna be in the tropics. Whenever I can't get them keys, just give me the keys to the Mazda. Then show up to the party in the Mazda, then you know we just getting it started. Yeah.
BeatStars.com.
Dripping water, A2O in my timepiece, VVS. A blinding light make them look Chinese. In the form motor, pick me up, be my dime piece. Don't start no trouble, 2 Glocks, them bitches Siamese. Blue bills, what we chasing every day. Run them over, if they tryna get up in your way. Tell her hustle hard, I want the cream, I get the cake. Hustle hard, I want the cream, I get the cake. I see they glare, but they know to stay up in their lane. Smoking moon rock, cookies only, Ella take to the face. Niggas wanna rock, Cyclops red beam will make a shake. Now the block is hot, oh well niggas dying every day. 20s, 50s, 100s, want all of these in abundance. When it comes to the women, these hoes know I can't love them. Only chasing, chase the back, drugs for the head, can't get enough of it. Try to take my money, S&W, leave you suffering. Why they wanna kill me for the cream? Only thing I'm trying to chase is my dream. I'ma stack it, stretch it, flip it. Hating on me cause I'm different. They want her to get the digits, yeah, I mean. Dripping water, A2O in my timepiece, VVS. A blinding light make them look Chinese. In the form motor, pick me up, be my dime piece. Don't start no trouble, 2 Glocks, them bitches Siamese. Blue bills, what we chasing every day. Run them over, if they tryna get up in your way. Tell her hustle hard, I want the cream, I get the cake. Hustle hard, I want the cream, I get the cake.
Oh, maybe. Welcome back from halftime. I'm joined here with
Rex.
unfortunately Speedy. Speedy wanted to go get more of that oatmeal goop he was talking about earlier, but we got a really close game here. Wolves and Bucks
Tied up 5-5.
tied up 5-5. We've gone through a bunch of fighting games, couple of strategy. We are coming back to Crash Team Racing.
All right. Yep.
I don't know how much you've played of it, but for me,
I played a fair amount.
fair amount.
Yeah.
Man, I have not touched the game. And what I tell people is I thought it was like a Mario Kart, but actually it is nothing like Mario Kart.
Yeah. It has its essence of Mario Kart in the kart races where there's the drifting and the items.
Mhm.
I just say that this is a higher skill.
Oh,
Mario
absolutely.
Kart, just because the items have less of an impact at times. It's harder for certain items, right? Like, so the equivalent of the equivalent of the red turtle shell in this game doesn't track you as well as the red turtle shell.
Yeah.
So skill's gonna matter a lot more.
Mm-hmm. That and then the drifting too.
Yeah, drifting. So since you haven't played, I'll explain it. Drifting in Mario Kart, you know how when you will go over a speed boost, you kept the speed for a finite amount of time.
Yeah.
Essentially, in CTR, what happens is if you keep your drift up, there's a lot more to it, but basically, if you keep your drift up, you can keep that same speed from that boost.
Yeah.
And there's different level of boost pad, with the highest being blue fire, but that makes such a huge difference. Even not hitting the boost pads gives you a big boost.
Mm-hmm.
But how we play CTR in the league is a 2v2, point based at the end, right? So first place gets 9, second place gets 6, third place gets 3, and fourth place gets 1
Okay.
point. You could have one person carry you all the way through, get first place every time, and you just win.
Yeah.
But with the level of CTR going up in the league, it becomes harder and harder, because if you mess up one time, if you have somebody drag you down that's getting fourth every time, you just lose.
Mm-hmm.
There's a plethora of maps of cups to choose from, each cup consisting of 4. We're probably gonna see very basic ones. So Fear is top right, and Gravity is bottom left. So they are, let's see, second and fourth, and then Wolves. I'm guessing Alchemist is top left. I know you said you've been practicing. Now we have Yu-Gi-Oh! And Master Duel.
Oh,
So Amethyst
Spyro's
is-
in the game?
Yes.
I didn't know that. I grew up playing Spyro.
Oh, me too.
I love Spyro.
So the fun thing about this, it has this equivalent of stars, which you see at the bottom right side, which is the mask, right?
Yeah.
But the interesting thing is, depending on some of the guest characters and characters that aren't native to Crash, they have masks and stuff that is reflective of their game. So Spyro and
Is it Spark?
yes, Spyro and Hunter are both in this game.
Okay.
So you get sparked, but it looks like we have Alchemist in a clear first place, and we have second and third place being brought up by the Bucks. Now this is what I was talking about. Well, if Alchemist just keeps it up, he can
Pretty much carry.
win it itself. But if he gets out of first place one race, and it looks like Amethyst is struggling a little bit.
Yeah.
Don't think she's really familiar with the game that much, but she just needs to just keep doing her part, just finish the race, right?
Mhm.
She's not expected to do anything other than that. Let's see.
However, though, if the Bucks continue to stay in third and second place, Amethyst is going to have to do something in order for them to be able to win. Because if they stay in those places the way that they are now, it's just going to be pretty much a stalemate. Right?
No, because second and third combined for 9 points. First place is 9 points. So since she gets 1 point, that's
Okay.
yeah.
That's right. That's right.
But I mean, Alchemist seems to be having a decent lead on second and third place right now, with Amethyst tad bit behind. The thing that I think once the race really starts going, it's gonna be hard pressed for the Bucks to really catch them. Now they have an item they can use that, and maybe hopefully catch them, and that's what they need. Items are kind of your win condition here if you're the Bucks. Now I don't think they're in a position where it matters unless he gets another clock. Nope, he does not, and he is just going to finish out the race. But I think the longer, I think what the Bucks have to do, in my opinion, is play it really messy at the start. They
Okay.
need to not allow Alchemist to get too far ahead or get ahead at all, and they need to stop him early. Because I think if you just let him coast, it becomes essentially a time trial at that point.
Okay. I could definitely see how that would work, but I definitely agree. I think that they need to rely a lot on these items, but also I think they need to focus on their boost too.
Yeah.
I haven't really I've seen Fear trying to get it down a little bit. It looks like Gravity in that last map, he was looks like he was trying to remember what the
Oh, and this isn't okay. So this one at the beginning could mess them up depending on how much they play, because these are some sharp turns right here, and you see that. Oh, so since it is a team-based game, but at the same time, there's no team mode in CTR.
Yes.
So your items can hit each other, and we saw Amethyst actually hit Alchemist. So yeah, this is what they need, because if okay, so who's top right?
top right is Fear.
Okay,
so
so
Fear needs to stay there.
Yeah, and I wonder if they know the shortcut, because if they ever know the shortcut, you can cut off a big chunk of that. So if you look at third place, top left, you can cut off by just jumping over that.
Yeah.
And it cuts off a big chunk. But what's hurting him right here is this part right here, and then getting caught by that piranha plant.
Yeah. He got caught by that.
Yeah, and that that's a long animation to have to hold. Now he is making some groundwork. Yep. And he's gonna get probably caught here.
Fear. Uh-oh. Looks like they got Fear with that. What was that, like a little lightning trap?
But if I'm Fear right now, I'm throwing this right now.
Yep.
So because you need some kind of speed to be able to hit that shortcut, and since he does not have that now, he just has to take the long way around.
It's a good play on him then.
Yeah.
It definitely looks like Fear is picking it up though. He's doing a lot more drifts. I like to see that. Currently, Gravity's kind of he found himself in a wall.
Yeah. And you don't use this here, especially if you're control. So it looks like he's having a little bit better control, but with how narrow these are right here, I would have used it right about here. Get you on a nice straightaway, on the level that they are, right?
Yeah.
If, you want to reset, grab an item. All right. Ooh, what happened there?
A little bit of lag there for a sec.
And Fear can catch up here.
Ooh, there you go.
Need to get an item. Item luck matters so much right here. Not anymore. Alchemist was still able to make it, so that is another win.
Looks like a lot of players are having an issue with that turn that Fear was in right there. He hit that column.
So it's not impossible, but it's hard to, especially if you don't have good control over your cart.
Yep.
To make that turn right there, but it looks like he's gonna finish it. So it's gonna be the same exact placements, I believe.
Yep.
From the last race.
So it's looking like 20-18.
Yeah, and the big thing that we're looking at right now is where do the Wolves place, because Amethyst is consistently in fourth by a pretty decent margin.
Yeah.
And Alchemist is in first place. Now the second race was a lot closer than the first race was.
Yes. Especially with Fear sitting in first as long as he was.
Okay, so this could be another one that, depending on how good Alchemist is, there's some cut on corners that even people who play this a little bit kind of struggle with. Now the spider's about to come down. He got out of the way of that. And it looks like Amethyst is actually in third place right now.
Yep.
Not by much, but third place nonetheless. So let's see what he ends up doing.
Oh,
now this is a corner that people sometimes struggle with because it's a left and to a right.
Yeah. Looks like they keep hitting that.
Yeah. Now you can air brake around that. But one thing to note, and I didn't really bring it up. If you look in the top corner, right corner of everybody's screen, there's these little almost peach looking like fruit. They're called Wumpa fruit. What they do is essentially when you get 10, it glows like that, and you see how his item is glowing.
Yes.
It has additional effects. Now normally that beaker, which you can put behind you, would just like spin you out.
Yeah.
But with that, it does that. But additionally, it puts a little. Oh yeah, he can use that mask here. Let's see if he knocks some out. No.
Oh.
So what that does is it puts a cloud over people, and he's gonna fall off.
Oh, I thought he
able-
was.
But that Uka mask protected him from that item.
Was it like the star?
It's a star. It's
Okay.
essentially a star. In this game, you go faster. You don't really get much in. Yeah, he's about to fall off here,
Oh.
and that comes from lack of map knowledge. Alright.
I was saying this last week. I feel like this could be such an easy win for teams if they focused on this for at least like 2 weeks, because it doesn't seem like a lot of people are very familiar with this game or very comfortable, especially with how long it takes for people to start actually drifting. It typically takes them till about the third map to really be slightly more comfortable.
Honestly, it's all it is a what's the word I'm looking for? It's a familiarity kind of thing, because you have these people. Oh, muscle memory is the best way to put it.
Yes.
Because there's a lot of people, right? Like me, Hollywood, Jury, Wonku, like a lot of people in the league who hadn't really touched this game because it was on the wheel last season.
Yeah.
Picked it right back up because there's a lot of it's muscle memory, and they haven't built that yet, so they have to put some time into just building that up.
Mm-hmm.
Because this third race, looks like it's going to be a clear victory for Alchemist here. Some pivotal moments that Mr. Fear didn't quite perform at. But so now they're banking on that last race.
Mm-hmm.
And I want to say the last race for this is Coco Park. I could be wrong on that.
I don't know why. You started saying Coco, and I was like, Coconut Mall? I love that map. But looks like we still got Alchemist still sitting in first.
Yeah,
He's pretty
pretty-
comfortable right
Yeah,
now.
no, he just has to turn that corner and then turn the other corner, and then the end of the track is right there.
And then Amethyst still chilling fourth. Gravity's still sitting in third. He's starting to get it a little bit, but like you said, he doesn't have that muscle memory built to really. Oh,
I think this is still going to go the way that we anticipated it, because even though she's getting the good items, it doesn't matter as much because Gravity still has at least a little bit more of a base knowledge, and that's all it takes is a little bit of base knowledge to beat somebody
yeah.
who's getting good items.
Okay, so now we're looking at what, 27.
Yeah, 27 to 30. So the Wolves have 30. So they just need to get the Bucks definitely need to get first place here.
Yes, I think.
First place, and I mean first and second would be the best for them. They could win off of that, but
I think the only way that Fear,
Okay.
in terms of like,
so this is Tiny Arena. So this is a really messy kind of map.
oh yeah, I remember this map.
Yeah, this could mess up because it's a lot. Unless Alchemist put a significant amount of time into this.
Oh,
This is one that could really mess up skilled players.
Let's go
Oh.
Fear. Fear is looking pretty solid right there. I think if he can't get his drifts and his speed and really just these turns down, I think he's going to have to rely a lot
On
his-
items.
On items.
And they're missing these item boxes. And the downside is even when they get the item, they're not getting what they need. So
Looks like Amethyst took everybody out with whatever.
yeah, see a clock. Now there's ways to combo that with your team, but it doesn't look like they're really coordinating item usage. But fourth place, Alchemist is decent little bit ahead, and everybody else is, and get hit by the item which you don't need to happen.
And I'm just now realizing, I realized it like 2 races ago because I was trying to figure out how you could tell where somebody is in the race.
Oh, the middle.
And it's literally just the middle. I just see all these characters just popping up and out. Because like in a lot of racing games, they have
The map.
They have the map, and I'm like looking for the map, and then I was looking over at Fear, and then I just see Crash's head pop up into his screen, and I was like, "Huh?
Yeah.
What is that?"
And the thing is, what Fear has to do is just start cycling through items because he's not getting anything. He's getting stuff to contest the people behind him.
Yeah.
He's not getting anything to really shorten the gap between him and Alchemist, who at this point, as long as Alchemist doesn't have a major oopsie, this is going to be a win for the Wolves. To bring it back from being what are they down 3-0 or 4-0?
I have no idea.
It was either
Wait,
way
in
to
terms
bring
of
games. The score, like it's 5-5 now.
Oh, like when they were?
Yeah,
They were 4-0.
yeah. So to bring it back, to go on a 6-1 run here.
Mm-hmm. I mean, they definitely, like I said, they once they got that Apex win, it was just a huge snowball effect, and they've just been riding on that high that they got from winning that game.
Yeah. And if I'm Amethyst, I'm not throwing that item. I say that because it's going to hit. It hits if you're in fourth place and it's not amplified. It hits third and first.
Okay.
Not sure how many people keep track of where it hits and where teammates are, but her throwing it right there is not going to help them at all. Granted, it's a sizable enough difference that it doesn't matter, but in the same vein, you want to practice. Oh yeah, he threw the item out too late. You want to practice how play consistently all the way throughout.
Yeah.
Let's see what item he get. All right, and that is a nitro, and he's not racing clean, which isn't going to. And you have a teammate who's throwing rockets at his own teammate. So
No.
I chalk this up as a ghost, not a ghost. A Wolves win.
I mean, the way it's looking now, unless Alchemist makes a really bad mistake, which I don't think there's going to be one of those that can set him back that far in this map itself.
There's a way, right? Like if you get stuck on the wall a certain way.
Yeah. But like, it doesn't look like there's any type of like spots on this map that you could fall off of the map.
No, there's certainly nothing like that. It has to be an uncontested, unforced error, which he's not making to that degree.
Yeah.
And then just a home stretch here, nothing can contest them, and that's gonna be game.
Yep. And that's gonna.
Alchemist goes in first place all 4 races.
Yep.
All right.
So I think that's definitely gonna end up going to the Wolves.
I mean, Fear didn't do bad,
no,
but
I think he definitely, if he had caught on a lot sooner, I feel like he definitely would have been able to give Alchemist a run.
I think there's opportunities that was missed, right? Second and third race were the biggest ones.
Yes.
First race, he didn't contest as much, but he was up second and third race at points.
Okay.
He just has to, there has to be a little bit more consistency with this.
Yeah.
And they have full rotation, it looks like, so. So, Yu-Gi-Oh's up next. We know Big Bad MJ is going in. He has to go in.
Yep.
On the opposite side, who you throwing? I think you're throwing Pizza Man here.
You thinking Pizza Man?
Pizza Man being a shooter. Some of the shooters that you want him in for, Gears, maybe Overwatch.
Yeah.
Halo, you can already get him back in for.
I mean, I don't know. It all depends on how much Pizza Man knows. He is the youngest member on the team, so I don't know how comfortable or how much he knows about Yu-Gi-Oh. So,
but if they have a coach, I imagine Baba Yagins can coach.
Oh yeah, if Baba Yaga or they have a coach with them, then absolutely yes.
Yu-Gi-Oh and Pokemon are 2 games that are super coachable games. And it looks like we are being joined by. How do you want to go by? Was it was it Momo? Or we're gonna call him Momo. We're having a guest commentator join us for Yu-Gi-Oh.
Yeah,
because I played Yu-Gi-Oh 20 years ago. I'm not gonna pretend like
I watched the show when I was younger and I collected the cards.
Oh yeah.
I never played the game.
I stopped when they started riding on motorcycles playing Yu-Gi-Oh.
Oh, and 5Ds? Yeah. It was definitely a cool concept. It added a lot more like character to the show.
I don't know what's more character than Kaiba standing on the top of a ledge and being like, if you win this duel, you're gonna blast me off of the Me personally, I would have won that duel. I'm not gonna put yourself in that position.
My favorite thing was when Yugi was versing Kaiba for the first time and he's like, I believe in the heart of the cards.
Hello.
Hello.
Hey. So right now, so okay. So right now it is the Wolves side, which is on the opposite side of the field, and I was talking with them a little bit earlier, and I believe we're going to be watching them play Utopia. And yes, we are.
Okay, so it looks like Wolves are playing Utopia.
And what is the game plan for Utopia deck?
So Utopia has two diverging lines. So going first, it attempts to just sit on a bunch of negates, which are things that'll stop your opponent from being able to activate or resolve any of their effects. And if they go second, their goal is to smack you in the face for like 20,000 damage with a giant monster.
Okay.
Right now, they have a pretty good hand. What they're going to try to do, summon this Zexal Sage, and they're going to try to make a rank 4 monster.
So rank 4. You want to go ahead and elaborate a little bit more? Because I know there's stars to monsters, but imagine rank is something different.
A little bit. So rank is tried to Xyz monsters, which are part of your extra deck.
Okay.
And we're going to see from the Bucks coming down to a maxi. So for every summon after this point, for every summon after this, their Bucks will draw a card. They're going to reveal Utopia off of the Astral Kariba. And it looks like the Bucks have a response here. But getting back to the rank. So these Xyz monsters, the Black Border monsters, you summon them by stacking monsters of equal levels on top of each other. Which we see here. The Astral Karibo being level 4, and Go Giant, and the Zexal Stage, each all being level 4s. Which means they're going to be able to summon a rank 4 Xyz monster. We're going to see what they want to summon after this point. So I think right now they're trying to evaluate whether or not they want to play into the maxi. So,
All right. And then we've talked about the Bucks deck, but is there anything that you know about? Wait, the Wolves deck you were talking about, right?
yes, the Utopia deck is here from the Wolves.
So
The-
what?
The
Sorry.
deck that we're going to see on the Bucks side is a pretty interesting deck. It's called Snake Eye. So this is the current hotness in Master Duel. Best thing that you can be doing on the ladder, and after the recent ban list, best thing by a mile. It is a deck all about level 1 fire monsters and trying to summon lots and lots of fire monsters, summon big dragons, and lots of cool stuff.
Okay.
So now we're going to see a effect Veiler on the Utopia double, attempting to negate its effects to search a card from the deck, which is going to be a card called Double or Nothing. This is how the Wolves are going to do that, like 20,000 damage to the face. Double or Nothing is a pretty cool card. This here. And it lets them summon on top of this Utopia double into base Utopia, one of the first Xyz monsters ever released. Once this card was released, they then built this deck all around it.
And what's special about this one?
Specifically, just the fact that it was the first one. There's not too much to it. Utopia is pretty cool. What it lets them, do is when an attack is declared from either player, you can detach a material, and detaching means to take one of those cards that are under it and to just send it to the graveyard to activate the effect.
Almost like they used to do in old school Yu-Gi-Oh with like tokens.
Yeah, kind of. For this, it's kind of a sacrificing of what's under it.
Okay.
So, right now, we're going to see them summon Utopia Prime with a really funny 2,510 attack points.
I noticed the extra 10. I was like, huh, is that important?
So question, man.
Yes.
The monster they just sacrificed to summon this, are they just have 5,000? Right?
Yeah, so that the Utopia, what you would do, say you would go second, that guy with 5,000 attack,
Mhm.
the card in their hand, double or nothing, you would attempt to attack with Utopia, and you would intentionally negate Utopia's own attack. So you would swing with 5,000 and then stop the attack. Double or nothing would then come in and stop them from stopping themselves from attacking and swing with double damage, which is weird. That's 11,000 points of damage. However, since they're going first, they have no purpose of keeping a 5,000 attack monster on the board.
Because they can't attack until both sides have had a chance.
So this is the second part of the Utopia deck, where they summon out a bunch of negate monsters. The monster up in the extra monster zone, up at the top, Utopia Dragonar, lets them just summon a number monster from their deck. Now, a number monster is just an Xyz that, in the name, says number. Nothing too special to it. Just the fact. We also saw a bit of a misplay. We saw the Maxi from the Bucks, as well as a Drollin Lockbird from the Bucks, which has a weird interaction of stopping the Maxi from drawing, which means that the Bucks have lost about 4 cards they could have drawn, but it's okay.
So, based on what you've been saying and how Utopia is played, which way do you think this battle is actually going to go?
So, it's really going to depend as to how the Bucks perform the rest of this combo.
Okay.
So, right now, what they're going to do is they're going to detach from Dragonar, and they're going to try to summon out one of their monsters. My presumption is it's going to be a card that negates spells, and going to be, the name's called Hope Harbinger. But after a single negate, it's not going to do much. The Wolves don't have anything in their hand to continue the show. Yep, and here's the Hope Harbinger. So, Hope Harbinger says when the opponent activates a spell or trap, you can put that spell and trap under as material and negate it.
Alright.
We see a negate coming out from that 3,500 attack monster, which is a spell card. And unfortunately, well, there's still a lot of plays that the Bucks can do. There's a reason why this deck in Master Duel is one of the strongest things to do right now.
I was going to say, that's what it sounded like, especially from how you were explaining it.
Yes.
Yeah, I was...
Every single card in the Bucks' hand is gas. Every single one of them does something.
Okay.
And this is the Hope Harbinger, negating what's called Wanted of Single Spoils. So Wanted, it lets them search the 2,500 attack monster from the deck. This deck is going to play 3 of it. So, continuing on with the combo, they're going to normal summon a copy of Snake Eye Poplar. Snake Eye Poplar, level 1 monster. And it lets them get a card from their deck to their hand that has the name Snake Eye in it. In this position, you would get... There's a couple cards you'd be getting. And what we're going to see now should be something really, really funny. Unfortunate. So, this Snake Eye Ash, this is full combo. This one card represents potential 8,000 points of attack, 5 negates. It represents everything in this deck.
Wow.
However, since they've already normal summoned, they can't actually get it out. What they could have done is gone into a card called Kurikara Divine Incarnate, which would let them blow up the entire board from the Wolves and sit on a monster with, would be 6,000 attack, and lets them steal a monster from their graveyard. But unfortunately, they went to grab the Snake Eye Ash, hoping to continue the combo, but unfortunately, there's not much that can be done. From this position, they can't do much, and it's going to go back to the Wolves, and they're probably going to just swing for legal. So it's a bit unfortunate from the Bucks side.
So misplays on both sides, but the Wolves end up in a better position because of it.
Yeah, there are 1 or 2 misplays from the Wolves, but more misplays from the Bucks. There's so much going on in this deck. I don't blame anyone for missing out on a piece of information. Like, this deck just goes and it goes and it goes and it just does not stop creating advantage, but it creates that advantage in weird ways that are even weird for people who play lots of Yu-Gi-Oh.
Okay, so unconventional.
Yes,
Okay.
very much so.
So stylistically, if you just look at the deck, regardless of who's playing it, is there a advantage to one of them from just a matchup perspective?
Absolutely. The Utopia deck that we're seeing here is not a deck that you see very often. On release, the deck was thought to be pretty good, and it was good in a casual setting, but never made mainline stream.
Okay.
However, the deck from the Buck side is best deck in Master Duel is currently, there's a concept in Yu-Gi-Oh called Tier 0. Basically, the best thing to be doing, and there's nothing close.
Okay, so meta essentially.
There's meta, and then there's Tier 0. It's like the meta of the meta is
Wow.
the best way to stress that.
And that looks like that's a win for the Wolves.
Yes.
Wow.
Take it. And thank y'all for having me.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you for helping us in that game. Now.
No, for real. Shout out to him. Like we said earlier, you haven't played it in a couple years. I never
Couple.
played.
Some of these people probably weren't born the last time I played it.
When was the last time you played it? What year?
Ooh. It was like 2002.
Okay, I was born in 97.
Yeah, I was born in 92, so I'm not that much.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you're 31. Right?
Yep. Yeah.
Okay. I'm almost 27. So it's not too much of an age difference. So yeah, we both grew up on Yu-Gi-Oh! But yeah, shout out to him, Jameson, or I don't know what his gamer
Momo?
Momo?
I
Mumu?
think. No. Double M. I'm just gonna call him Double M right now.
Double M. Hey, yo, shout out Double M. I really appreciate him coming in and helping us out with that. But yeah, next game is F1.
And if I'm being honest, I would maybe give this advantage to the Wolves, and you probably throw either Bernay or Alchemist in. I think Alchemist, unless one of their other newer players plays it. But I don't know if anybody on the Bucks that so maybe Smoke or Smeek plays it maybe. But I know that generally they will want somebody named True Hunter to be in for F1. He's unfortunately not here for one reason or another. And we have Sparrow going in for the Bucks. Extremely easy to mess up game in terms of crashing out.
This can either be a really long game or it could
really
be a
short.
really short game.
10-second game.
Like the display of last week, it was literally like 30 seconds.
Yeah.
Which can be exciting for some people and can be unfortunate. You could either really want to.
Depends on if you like watching F1 or not.
Yeah, it really depends on if you like watching F1. If you do,
great.
Hey, great. If not, you may be in luck. Really just seeing what it looks like. I have not touched F1.
I've touched F1 the last year's version. I haven't really touched this one too much.
Okay.
Little bit of a difference, but once you get the hang of it, it's like how CTR is, where it's like a lot of it is like getting your rhythm, muscle memory type stuff,
and really getting comfortable with like turns and stuff like that. Yeah, because it's not
map knowledge.
It seems like in these other games like Forza and F1, the drifting in these is not as easy as it was back in like Need for Speed. But.
All right, so let's see what game we have coming on now. All right, so speaking of racing, we have Need for Speed coming up after this. So Sparrow's gonna be player 2, which is going to be the bottom. And player 1 is going to be Smeek, who's going to be on the top. All right, so not a lot on just yet. Let's see. Player 1. Oh, and Smeek has taken a ton of damage to the front of his vehicle. One more hit, and that should be it for him. But that crash that happened early really set a lot of people back. He's currently in 3rd place right now. But imagine the rest of the pack is gonna be catching up relatively soon. And on the opposite side, Sparrow, there's not many people. There's nobody else besides one person behind him that is really going to contest him. So he has a lot less to worry about. I think the play here is yep, and he's wrecked out, and that is going to be a win for the Bucks. I'm looking at it correctly, yeah. And you can see the look in his eye, and Sparrow just sitting there like, I don't know what's going on, but I won, so it's 6-7. Need for Speed's up next.
Oh, right into another racer, huh?
Yeah.
4-4.
Wait. We got CTR, Yu-Gi-Oh! In the middle.
Right, another racer.
Racer and then a racer. Which one are we missing? We done Forza, CTR, F1, Wreckfest.
Wreckfest. I thought that's what we were just watching.
Hey, remember I told you before, any racing game could be Wreckfest if you're brave enough.
Yeah, even Rocket League can be, and that's in the sports category. So, oh man! All right, so Wolves are up right now, 7-6. We had no forfeits either, still, huh? Wow.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's great.
It's interesting because I'm not sure how much either team knows about each other
Mhm.
because certain teams are easy to know because you either see them, you either like play against them more often in the season or people you're familiar with. But I've seen times where it doesn't look like the Wolves put too much time into scouting other teams, and the Bucks don't have a lot of people on the team that would know other players, right? Because if we're looking at the Wolves, Brene, Alchemist, Jorginho, Big Bass, Meek, Amethyst, those aren't people that get talked a lot about during the league, right? Like, it's not like it's Billy the Goat and we know what Billy the Goat's good at. It's not like it's Hollywood. If you really want to know what these people are good at, you kind of have to do a little bit of a deep dive, and it's the same on both sides. So I think teams just aren't forfeiting because they don't know. I think they're looking at it more from a inside thing, like, oh, we're not good at this game.
Yeah.
So maybe we'll treat it this way.
Yeah. Right.
As opposed to we know that they're good at certain games. But Need for Speed, I don't think there's a definitively best team, better team. It is a Buck setup. So I'm curious to see if they opt to choose cops or robbers. Have you played Need for Speed?
I have, yeah. Actually, I've played this one in particular.
Okay, what's your preference? You want to be chased or you want to be the person chasing? You want to be the hunter or the hunted?
I think so. I feel like it's more fun to be the robber, but I think you want to be cops in this one because you can really focus 4 people, and as long as you can avoid the 3 teammates, you can really focus on one person, just one robber, and you can kind of deal with one person at a time instead of having to worry about everything going on. So if you're coming through and the robbers that are defending kind of up in the back, you can just deal with them one at a time. You don't have to be focused on all the cops at once like the robbers do.
Yeah, because it's like you don't know who on your team is good. Well, not you don't know, but if you have one bad person, I'm gonna tell you, you have one bad person in the lineup and you choose to be robbers.
Oh, they'll get it.
They'll get
the most wanted for sure.
You could have 3 borderline pro Need for Speed players and one guy who's never touched the game. And it's gonna be that one guy who's never touched the game.
Yeah. So it looks like Bucks timeout right now, so they're gonna bring themselves down to just 1 timeout left for this game.
Hopefully that doesn't hurt them. But we have the Bucks choosing to be cops. So we have Dom on PC 7, Mr. Fear on PC 8, Pizza Man on PC 11, and Mr. Baba Yagan on PC 12. Now in the Wolves, who are racers, we have Alchemist on PC 1, and we'll get the rest as it comes. Let's see. So, what's the most? Because you've been commentating for a little while now. Do you have a favorite moment you've seen in Need for Speed from the league standpoint?
In Need for Speed, I'm not sure. It's a little bit hard to keep up with. Sometimes they overlap. I'm gonna go ahead and say no, because if there's nothing that stands out immediately, then I'm gonna say nothing yet. Somebody's gotta step up and impress me. I need to see. I think what impresses me the most is when a player is the most wanted and their teammates actually aren't as good as them, so they have to just put so much of the weight on their back. When I see somebody really play hard in that position and be able to survive for a long time, that'll impress me. That's when I'll be.
What makes it hard is if you have one person that's really good as most wanted, right? And other people aren't so good. Think about some of the things that happen, right? That most one is probably going to be going far away, right? And what happens when you're far away from your team? They can just zoom past the rest of your team, and then now you have no support at all. And it's a weird dichotomy because if you look at it, you want to be close to your team at all time. Well, if your team is slow, you also don't want to be close to your team because at that point, if you're close to your team, that means you're not moving that fast. But then you still need that support from them. So it's a weird juxtaposition we put into.
Yeah, it's at some point I'm sure somebody will show up and really impressed me, but I gotta see that moment. I've seen glimpses of it.
The
where
Reapers are pretty good.
Yeah, there are a couple of players who show how good they are, but then I've never seen the Racers win before. So clearly nobody's impressed me enough. And we're gonna get another timeout here. Maybe this is a technical one. We'll see what happened. But
Potentially. But for the Wolves, we do have their line. We have Alchemist, Jorginho, Big Bad, MJ, and Burnett.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe this is just their best four. They're going to just keep trying to stack on the wins, make the Bucks have to catch back up.
Right.
If you're the Wolves, what game do you think they want right now after Need for Speed?
After Need for Speed. Oh man. I mean, I would say they've actually impressed me on. I don't know what's going on with the Bucks, but they started showing up on shooters. When we rolled around to Apex, they showed that they had worked on their FPS skills. So I kind of I don't know if it's what they would want, but I can tell you that I want to see if that's like a well-rounded thing that they've gotten to now, is being able to stand on their own in these shooter games. Because I think a lot of the stuff that I would want to see as them is kind of gone at this point. The fighters are the things I would be afraid of for them. All right, I wouldn't want to.
Depends, because I'll be okay with Tekken right now. Mr. Fear will be out.
That's true, right? So that's true, because that'll be 3v3, right?
Yeah.
Tekken, yeah. So then, Tekken might be actually a good one to come out. That's a good
Fortnite
point.
will be good right here.
I think any strategy game would be good. So we are getting a PC switch here from the Bucks. So this second timeout was a technical.
Okay.
So, this is a technical timeout we're using right now. I would say for the Wolves also another one would be strategy, because Amethyst is the only player there right now. So any 1v1 strategy game like Pokemon, which we would absolutely love to see. I think that would be big right now. I think if Pokemon comes out, nobody needs to coach her.
Yeah.
She can just hang out and do her thing. It might even be a team that she picked this week, honestly. So you never know. But yeah, that would be an interesting one. I'd like to see that, mostly for selfish reasons, because I love that game. But we rolled, we have, I have my notes switched on the wrong spot. We started with Overwatch, and that got re-rolled, and that made me upset, and I'm sure you can guess why. But yeah, so we had an Overwatch re-roll, just since we have so much time with these timeouts and stuff. Before the half, we had Overwatch, which was re-rolled, so we haven't played it. Valorant, which was won by the Bucks. Street Fighter 6, which was won by the Bucks, particularly Mr. Fear. Dead by Daylight, won by the Bucks. Guilty Gear Strive, won by the Bucks, particularly Mr. Fear. Apex Legends was a surprise win for the Wolves, because I believe last week they went 0-25 on Apex. So their win this week was a big deal. Then they won League of Legends, and then they won Rocket League.
They didn't just win League of Legends.
They destroyed, honestly. They destroyed on League of Legends. It was a big win. They didn't just look like they were playing well. They looked like they knew what they were doing. Like their game plan was in action, and they went ahead and drove through with it, and it completely worked. So Smash, the Bucks ended up winning that one. That was kind of a short one. Nobody really showed up big. Texas Chainsaw, the Wolves won. Forza, the Wolves won. And then we had CTR go to the Wolves and Yu-Gi-Oh! Back-to-back. And now we have Wolves sitting in a lead.
And then they lost F1.
Yeah, and then they lost F1, went to the Bucks. So Wolves are sitting in a lead now. I mean, Wolves started 0-4.
Yeah.
Yeah, and now they're back up 7-6.
That went on a 7-2 run.
Mm-hmm.
And that's going to be the big story of the game if the Wolves end up winning here. Coming down being down 0-4 and coming back now. And playing Amethyst. Amethyst, a rookie, hadn't got much playing time until last week, which I think that was a bad matchup for her, being a strategy game player, because without proper support, and if you're a strategy game player, you're getting smoked by the bots.
Yeah.
Like in most of the strategy games. And yeah, and the shooters, they didn't do that well in.
Right. That I heard.
Are we coming back to it? All right, Need for Speed is getting skipped. All right.
Okay. Bucks are going to get their timeout back, and we're going to go ahead and do a skip on Need for Speed for technical. So,
Oh, jeez.
yeah, we're going to go ahead and we're going to roll for the next game, and then we will get the timer going. Our next game is going to be...
And they get their lineups back.
Hmm,
Fortnite.
Fortnite.
Yeah, that.
And Pizza Man's available.
Yeah, like if you're looking
That's
at
his
that,
jam.
yeah, if you're looking at that, you wanted the Wolves wanted Fortnite probably, but they wanted Need for Speed to be played, and then Fortnite.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, oh, that's interesting. I'm actually excited to see Pizza Man because Pizza Man came up in a generation where Fortnite was like the premier game to play. So I'm pretty excited to see.
I played Fortnite. The first time I played Fortnite Battle Royale, I think I got like top 20, but that was because I didn't know how to find anything. What else? I didn't know how to find anything. I didn't run into anybody until I got to top 20. I just had to pick, like, you know what I mean? Like I did. I
Walked around.
Yeah, I was just walking. I was going for a nice Sunday walk, and
I didn't even run into anybody until I died.
yeah, Then the second I ran to somebody, that's when I died. I should go home and play Fortnite.
So you didn't really play much.
Well, that was the first time I played it, and I was playing it on a Switch, I think.
Oh,
Yeah.
you played on Switch for the first time?
Yeah, okay, so I didn't have a PlayStation until I joined the league.
Mm.
So that was probably, what, 3.5, 4 years ago?
Okay.
When I first got a PlayStation, and Fortnite came out a good little bit before then.
Yeah.
So we're going to get probably Baba Yaga, Pizza Man, and Dom, maybe? Because, like, from looking on it, Baba Yaga has to go in. So we got Smeek, or don't Smeek.
I think they're graying out. I think they're kind of resetting the bracket right now. So, or not the bracket, they're resetting the availability. So, yeah, I think Baba and Pizza Man are going in for sure, right?
Yeah. Well, when it looks like, it's kind of hard with the creative character. People, you know what I mean? That's
Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, it's hard to tell, but no, it does look like, I think the background is a darker gray when it's grayed out. So
Alchemist, Bernay, and they're full. Alchemist, Bernay, and Jorginho.
okay.
So this comes back to, I don't know if they scouted well or if they've just been practicing Fortnite. I mean, still could potentially be a Wolves win here.
Mm-hmm.
I don't particularly like this lineup, how the way they're sending it, but
Okay.
prove me wrong.
Would you have rather had MJ in?
So if I'm them, I'm throwing in Jorginho,
Mm-hmm.
MJ, and Amethyst,
Okay.
and then I'm forfeiting it. And you have, and then you have Bernay and Alchemist. Personally, the bandits aren't forfeiting Fortnite.
Right.
But
okay.
this lineup of
roster.
people, yeah,
Well, I know you're not talking about the Bandits.
Yeah.
So no, they're not playing today, but
yeah, tomorrow,
tomorrow. Who you guys playing tomorrow?
the Reapers.
The Reapers. Good luck.
But
Somebody get the Bucks their timeout back. All right.
it looks like somebody's passing the buck. Yeah, I did that.
All right. I'm going into early retirement. I can't do this anymore. You guys can't keep putting me next to this guy. It's evil what you do to me in here.
So Bobby,
Okay, so Baba Yaga, Pizza Man. Those were the two that were available, and now
Dom?
we got.
maybe depends on who they feel. Dom.
Yep,
Okay.
there you go, Dom. So Dom, Pizza Man, Baba Yaga.
So then now for the next rotation, you have everybody but Dom, unless Pizza Man was in on this rotation. I don't know. We'll figure it out
Right.
eventually, I guess.
Yeah, it is so hard to tell. Somebody get that man a picture. Boy, how he's like, it's so weird. He's so much younger than everybody else. It's really impressive, honestly. What was he playing earlier? He was playing Rocket League.
Yeah.
He was like the best Rocket League player in there, but they only put him with one other player. They only put him with Mr. Fear in a 2v4. So there's no way you're winning that, especially in hoops.
Yeah, no, I'm having 3 people on demo duty. And then,
Yeah, that's what they did. That's what they did. They just demoed. That was it. And then just the second half of the game, they scored all their goals. Poor Pizza Man.
all right, so let's see what we have going on here. right. Yep. So something new. Beastman is lethal when it comes to Fortnite. So, but the Wolves are banking on this win based on how they sent the lineup in. I'm sitting in like, and this is nothing against Amethyst or Big Bad MJ, but I think if you don't think you win it, like at this point, you have to start playing towards your win conditions. And if you don't think that you win this, I think you throw in Jorginho, Big Bad MJ, and Amethyst, and you just bank on winning what's next.
Right.
Because I mean, Pizza Man hasn't played a lot. Well, hasn't played this season and didn't really play much of last season. If I'm not mistaken, I could be wrong on that, but I mean, that's the thing you should know about him. If anything, you should know that he's good at Fortnite.
Mm-hmm. All right. It looks like we are getting pretty ready out there. It's starting to sound like they're getting serious. So, talking about team.
Are you a
colors.
build or no build?
No build. No build. Just because I can't. Just because I'm bad. It's not because I think the game's better that way. It's just because I'm bad.
You can't build a Taj Mahal in 20 seconds?
I can't. Not in Fortnite. In real life, maybe. Skill difference. But no, I cannot build the Taj Mahal in Fortnite. I couldn't build the Taj Mahal in Fortnite in 20 years. And now you're asking about 20 seconds. No,
It's
I
like
could not.
it's like the Amish. They have the barn raisins where they just really.
Yeah. No, I can't. I cannot do that, sadly. Now, building is hard. I remember when I first started playing the game, it was easier because nobody would shoot out like the floors that you're standing on and stuff like that. But
The meta's developing.
there he is. Look at him. He's so ready. Pizza. Pizza man. Pizza man. Pizza man. Here we go. Is that him? Oh my goodness.
Oh, I thought he was just a really tall character. I was like, that seems like an easier target, but okay.
Hey, he's playing a Yeti. Got a pirate ship steering wheel on his back.
Only in Fortnite.
Only in Fortnite. And we have Dragon Ball coming up next.
Ooh, no, Alchemist or Bernay.
Oh, dude, my keyboard's
Well,
bugged.
one of them can go back in, but
Got it.
well, let's see what we got. going
Yeah,
on.
we got. It looks like he's going with the
Does this say business turret?
Spaz Shoddy. Business
They're
turret.
pushing us. They're pushing us.
Uh-oh.
All right.
Unplug
Oh,
your
yeah,
keyboard,
we
just
already-
completely unplug it.
That's very basic builds out on
And
that side.
sliding.
Yo, they actually know how to
Yeah,
build
I mean,
the real
Pizza's
guys.
like looking at them laughing right now with those little basic builds on the ground.
They have a sentry turret. What in the
Arthur,
world?
let's see
Got
what
it.
we have.
Oh, is that it's a sentry shooting at them right now?
Yeah, that's the what is it called? The business turret.
The business giving them business. All right,
And
they've got
missing
some
his-
height now.
Yeah, he's
Ooh, that's
missing
not
his
good.
shot.
Get that revive, Pizza. Come on, be a team player. Oh no, he thinks he can. He thinks he can carry this one.
Oh, I'm crawling underneath.
Or maybe it's just not beneficial.
Mm-hmm.
The Robin.
Okay, he got hit for a good bit. 70.
Yeah, quick building though. Want him had him protect himself. He's got a lot of movement he needs to make here. So, whoa, and he's going in. He's on their builds, but they've got him trapped. He's gonna try to get this shotgun kill. Gets built in front of.
But he
Nails
gets,
one shot.
but
Gets some distance
he's
between them
being
to
built up
finish
into
it.
the storm. Is that somebody behind him?
94 HP.
Or just-
Is one of his teammates is down. He's got to get in there and do this himself. Yeah, and he's gonna take one down.
Knock
It's gonna
Bernie
be
easy.
Bernie down.
2v1.
2v1. This is him.
The guys to your left.
Pizza's just gonna keep building, keep himself safe. He's on
Careful
brick
about running
mats
out of
now.
mats. Yeah.
Yep.
62.
You can see him down below. They're running in on him, taking some long-range shotgun shots. That was his weapon of choice. Doesn't have a whole lot of range. Here we go. Oh, nice try.
And honestly, there's a teammate behind him. He could have
Mhm.
built and lifted him up, but
Maybe throw him out. Yeah, that was a good effort though. He put out a lot of damage. He had one knockdown in there at one point. He put out a lot of damage on those last two guys. Just getting outnumbered like that is way too
Hard,
difficult. Yeah. So we're gonna go into round 2 here, and it's first to 2.
yeah,
Okay,
first
so
to two
first to
wins.
2. So match point for the
Man, I got
Wolves.
sniped literally like off rip.
You have to go on for different strategy if you are the Buck. 'Cause like I said, he had opportunities to pick up teammates, and even if they don't really
Yo, Yoggins, come here.
hit
Take
their
this
shots
missile
as
kit,
much,
literally hit 'em with them
or at
once
least
and they die.
hit people, they can still destroy buildings. That's still another person you have to account for.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see, we're going. What's he gonna get?
Okay, he's gonna go with the SMG.
All right, so let's see. Oh, there's a fort already.
Got a little bit better. Oh yeah. Oh shoot, yeah, they got one of those. What are they called? The
Build a fort.
Insta-forts or something
Something like
yeah.
that.
Build a fort. You might. Oh, okay, that's a sniper. Never mind. Oh, speaking of sniper, here we go.
Yeah.
Port a fort. That's what it's called.
Oh, and he took
Ooh,
a
and he
chunk
gets
of damage.
Oh, and he's gonna go down too. There's plenty of time to get him up here before that zone comes in. Yeah, go ahead and get him up. That zone's on its way in, so they gotta start moving out of their spawn here. They're kind of just sitting at hanging
And
out.
he's still, despite all that, he's still super low. He needs to get that.
There he goes. Yeah, he's gonna go ahead and use it here. Oh, no.
He's gonna
Dropped
eat.
it. Okay, yeah, I guess he's not. Are they gonna hold on to the chug jug or just not use it at all?
If anything,
Nah,
have
he's
you
not
on
using it. Yeah, he doesn't need it. He went ahead and healed up all the shields. So
But they're pushed so far in right now. There's somebody to your left there, I thought, but
it sounds like they have footsteps and shots coming in that way. Yeah. Is that what that little build is down at the bottom?
yeah, he's being pushed so far in. He doesn't have time to really get out of spawn, and that's smart. And
They know they can't beat us.
let's see.
Yo, stop picking. They know they can't beat us up close.
Alright.
Default hit 36 twice.
So they're just trying not to take shots right now. Looks like. Ooh,
Yeah,
very
and-
nice shot. Takes out some shield and HP there, but he's got to get some healing here. He's gonna go down. There you go. Get some
He
shield.
just got out of that storm because that storm is going to kill him. He's
Yeah.
going to go straight for the health.
And there it is. Yeah.
And this is probably going to be a victory right now for the
I
Wolves.
can't do nothing. They're just
Surprising
targeting
win.
me now.
I legitimately thought that this was going to be a clear, decisive win for the
Oh,
Bucks.
what in the world?
But
Yo, watch. Their game plan is literally just to play.
all right. So the 6-8 right now for the
Yep.
Wolves
That's a
up.
Wolves victory. So they're gonna go up to 8 now.
continue the 8-2 run. Now DBZ, I know we're definitely gonna get Mr. Fear in, probably Gravity, and maybe Baba Yagas.
It's a tough team.
If I had to guess.
Yeah.
Now opposite side, we're going to get Big Bad and Amethyst has to go in.
Mm-hmm.
Probably gonna get Alchemist in on the reset. If I had to guess, Alchemist or Bernay.
Hmm.
But what do you think the Bucks went wrong with that?
I don't see it. Sometimes in that game mode, it can come down to luck, right? You heard through the comms that they were talking about how they didn't want to engage close range. They were saying they know they can't beat us close. And sometimes it comes down to the weapons that you get on your spawn, depending on which spawn you pick. So it can come down to weapons. So I think the problem was they were really just relying on Pizza Man to get the shooting done from long range. And he would peek and he would get absolutely destroyed
I remember
immediately.
he
And
did
none of his teammates.
116 on one of those shots.
None of his teammates would peek from other angles. So I think they were putting a little bit too much reliance on one person at a time to get the shots down. It made it super easy for the Wolves to know who they wanted to focus.
Yeah.
That's the only person popping out.
And that's just something that they're going to have to work through. But I mean, that could have tied the game up. But now we're looking at a 2-point deficit. DBZ, I keep want to say games go to Bucks' favor, but the Wolves have shown me otherwise.
Yeah, fighting games have been a little rough for him though.
DBZ is a very, what's the word I'm looking for? More of an explosive type of game. So if they get Fear out, like now Mr. Fear does play Master Roshi, so I wonder if they're going to do some of his shenanigans.
Did you say Master Roshi?
Yeah.
I've never seen anybody play Master Roshi in this game. That's
Yeah.
awesome.
Yeah, I hate playing as Master Roshi. But yeah, so I mean, I don't. So if I'm listing off Fear's fighting games that he's strong at, I want to say it's going to be like Guilty Gear, Interplay, maybe Smash, and then after that, and then maybe Street Fighter after that, and then after those games, it's a calamity of games, maybe DNF, but
He was the key figure for the win on Street Fighter and Guilty Gear.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he took out 4 players in Street Fighter
And
and took out
5
5 lives on Guilty Gear. So when it comes to fighting games,
He's proficient.
nobody here has been able to beat him so far.
Mm-mm.
Nobody on the side of the Wolves between a 5v5 and Guilty Gear. So, I mean, he's gone
2
7
5v5,
rounds with these guys. You know, he's played against 7
people.
yeah, right. Like even if it's repeats, it's
Mhm.
they have matched up against him with 7 different opponents.
Fear Pizza Man. Also, Pizza Man was in on a reset. Oh, was not on a reset. And who's the last person? Gravity, maybe? Question mark. Who do we throw in here, guys? All right. Still don't have the Wolves lineup either, but we know at least 2 of the people that's going to have to go in.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and Baba. Okay.
Okay.
Maybe he's been putting that work in. Because it's hard, right? Like with the team, like the Bucks have, how they decide to delegate the games that they play. Because with the games like DBZ, we don't know who's been putting in the time on a team. We can assume, like I assume that would be Gravity, but Baba Yagins could have easily been putting in. Baba Yagins could be the best player on the team in DBZ, and we just don't know it.
Never know.
But once again, Amethyst is in for another fighter, which I know she's not too happy about.
She did great in Street Fighter. That was the one of the best performances unexpected performances that we've had today. Was that she took Mr. Fear down to one hit. All he had left on him was 1 hit.
So yeah.
So yeah, it was a close one. It would have been actually really cool to see Amethyst win that one for the team.
Yeah.
That would have been a good highlight.
And it would have been a much different score right now. 5
would.
and
Okay, so Bucks are using their timeout. Now they actually have one left. So this is not for just like technical issues and stuff. This is actually a timeout they're using. You know, one game I'm in the mood for today for some reason I can't explain is Gears. I would just like to see that. I feel like nobody here is particularly great at that game, and I think that's why I'd want to see the 5v5 matchup of it.
I'm trying to think what game besides the obvious would I want to see played today. Dead by Daylight's already wrote. Rocket League's already wrote. CTL's already wrote. Smash. Ooh. I don't know. I just want to see. I want to see Wreckfest. I'm always down for some Wreckfest.
Actually, I wrote down Need for Speed. What did we? I'm like losing my mind right now.
What?
We just watched something.
Fortnite.
I'm losing it. I'm losing it over here, people.
2-0 win by.
Had a long day.
2-0 win by the Wolves there.
Yeah. Yeah, 2-0. That's not how I expected that one to go.
Oh, so we have Brene going in on a reset. So it's going to be Brene, Big Bad, MJ, and Amethyst versus Mr. Fear, Baba, and Mr. Pizza Man on the other side.
Nice. All right. It's always exciting to see in a game where the roster is so large. It's exciting to see like what players people pick. So, or what characters, I mean, not what players,
Oh, yeah.
what characters each player picks. So,
Do you have somebody that you like seeing play?
in DBZ, I don't really know that. I honestly don't know enough about it. Like I know a little bit about the show, so I guess like if I had to pick characters that I like, right? Like Trunks
Okay.
or Krillin. Does anybody play Krillin, or is he
I don't
bad
know
like
if-
he is in the show?
I'm gonna be honest. I don't know DBZ well enough to know who's good
Okay.
or what's bad.
Okay.
I don't know if anybody plays it in the league now.
Hmm.
In a 3v3 setting, like where it's natively played, I feel like I've seen somebody play Krillin, but
Okay.
not in the league. I don't think I've seen somebody
Maybe
in the
he's not
last few
super-
seasons.
Maybe he's not super beginner friendly. Because a lot of the characters that we see is based off of people
Ease.
being new to the game. Who's the easiest? Who can I learn the quickest? So
All right. Or who has the most cheese? Like Captain Ginyu.
that's true.
Have you
Oh,
seen Captain
jeez.
Ginyu play?
I haven't. No.
Do you know what I think it's his level 3 does?
No.
So what he does is he grabs his chest. It's a long animation. Punches it or like punctures it.
Uh-huh.
And then he body swaps.
Okay, well, we definitely have Bucks on the player 2 side because
Yeah.
I saw Master Roshi over there.
Oh, lab coat, yes.
Who is it? What is it?
That's laptop Android 21.
Which doesn't even look like the
UFC.
same person now.
Yes, he took a pill in Ibiza.
Oh.
Yeah.
Because Vici said he would be cool.
Yes.
Got it.
All right,
So this is Teen Gohan, my main from Budokai Tenkaichi in 2003.
all right, so we have so he's like, you're not stopping that. Oh, okay, just block that. Yep. Wasted bar there. Just press square. Honestly, at this point, that's all you have to do. Somebody would have been dead right now if they just literally spam square on one of their hits.
Oh, we might be seeing it. He's not going to hold him on the aerial, though.
Yep, and Pizza Man's out versus Amethyst. Okay. Like, I mean, honestly, just tell everybody should know that at this point. Just smash square. 'Cause,
Yeah. It looks
All
like...
right. All right, so it looks like Baba Yaga is on the UI Goku.
Oof. Some long shots here.
Hey. What works? Okay. And she's able to get out. And you saw all that blue health she has. All right, and they clash there, and they clash again, and they clash again.
Oh my goodness.
And then finally somebody gets a hit. But I think they're saving meter for fear. Or they don't know how to use it. One of the two.
I would definitely be saving it for fear if I were them.
Yeah. All right. And Baba Yaga is getting worked right now. All right.
This is just juggle century right now. He's staying in the air. Finally
And he's
landed on
dead.
his feet.
And here comes Mr. Fear. Mr. Fear to carry. So he's probably going to spark right off rip.
Uh-oh.
Or level 3. We're going to level 3 him. Or no. Grab, punch him up in the air. Land.
Oh, doesn't get him pinned against the wall, though, but it doesn't matter. He's going to try to continue a combo
Yep.
anyway.
And they're just pressing. He could kill him here. I wonder if he's going to burn the meter. Yep, he's going to burn the meter. Put him in the jar.
Oh,
Oh, he's not. But he switched out. Let's see what he does. You got interrupted there. You got spark soon, buddy, so you can get some of that health back. Get some damage. Let's see. Yep, spark. So I don't like the spark from Bernay just because you have significantly less time spark. Because you have all of your characters still.
and Bernay going for the same, like, teleport juggle off of the ground into the air.
But it's still true because if it's not true, it'll be blue.
Right.
Mr. Fear can kill here. See, that's a dead character.
Yeah, it is.
And then the other two people are still low. And Bernay was the best person there. Yeah. Sending you back to your home.
Yeah.
And
Oh.
He can kill here, probably, I guess. I think.
He has to
maybe.
hold this for a while. Oh.
And he still has his level 3.
Wasn't enough, though. He does have to still get and land one more. And they're going to switch in here, Amethyst.
All right. And she's. Oh, well. I thought she was dead.
She got away from the wall, but
But
still
neither
ended up going
person
down.
has sparking.
Here we
so-
go. This is the matchup.
And they both have level 3. He's going to raw level 3.
Oh, that's gonna finish it. Bernay closed it out on
With
him.
a-
Mr. Fear is
with a raw
not
level
looking happy about that.
Yeah. Raw level 3.
I did not. I mean, sometimes you see people doing aerial juggles, and that health bar will tick down little by little. I didn't expect that move to do that much damage.
Yeah. They both have limit break. Yeah, no.
That connection was brutal.
UFC's up now.
Wait, what? When did that happen?
What do you mean?
Did we spun that?
Yeah.
I wasn't there.
What were you?
I was at school. So you lied to me.
No, we spun it.
Oh, we did. Okay.
Yeah.
I
So
was at school.
UFC is next.
Yeah. I'm
Too speedy for
slowy over
speedy.
here.
It was too speedy for speedy.
Call me slowy. I'm moving like a turtle. That's
So
alright.
we have UFC probably gonna be like Gravity versus Alchemist, if I had to guess.
Wow, we're like already in. That's awesome. All right, so we're gonna get John Jones versus Alex Pereira.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the
3-round. This game is one of the most exciting games, honestly, that we have on the lineup. All right, gonna get the glove touch here, and we are up. So let's see, what do we have? We have Gravity is John Jones. So on the left there, white shorts is Gravity, and on the right, black shorts is that is Alchemist.
All right, what am I missing? What we got going on? Oh,
Nothing so far. So we're just exchanging jabs. Some of these shots coming out heavier than others. Right. Getting stronger as the time goes on. Looks like they both want to go for some early, really powerful shots here. That was a good block by Gravity.
Let's see. Ooh, wheel spin. What we got here? This is.
Oh, Gears 5. I was just. I'm a genius.
I'm actually excited for that.
Gears 5. Yeah, that's going to be an interesting one. I feel like nobody is particularly like a shooter player, like a third-person shooter kind of player. Maybe this is something Pizza Man will take too easily because of the fact that he plays Fortnite.
Yeah.
Another third-person shooter that he really enjoys. So maybe he'll just take to Gears of War like immediately. And I mean, this is a pretty fast-paced, but nothing dangerous yet kind of fight. So
updating my.
Yeah, I'll let you cheat off my test.
I appreciate it, man. I know you studied.
Yeah. Just getting Alchemist just getting some distance here right now.
Kick, jab,
Yeah.
jab, kick.
Oh, and a really strong hit coming out from him. Jones does get back on his feet. He's throwing out these knees like crazy. Alchemist really putting out these knees. He just caught a tough shot to the chin, though.
That was unfortunate. Alchemist definitely should have kept them. Definitely should have kept the grab, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely should have
Oh, and then
on the
he
fence.
got him bent over with his stomach shot with that knee.
Not much submissions going on here. It's mainly just a bunch of jabs and pokes that are coming out of here. A bunch of knees, like you said.
Yeah, Alchemist seems to really favor that. Oh, he's getting him loose. He's got him down on the ground now.
Oh, he should have been faster.
Yep, just no, keep going with it. Let him go. He's a little bruised up on the head, but yeah, Gravity here. Oh, he almost caught that flat foot to the face.
I feel like if he had done that,
Another knee to the stomach. Another knee to the stomach.
He needs to hop on him right there.
He's got him so weak right now. I think I don't think Alchemist. It seems to me like he has absolutely no confidence in any kind of ground game. Ooh, nice kick.
It's probably because his character probably doesn't have a special as.
Yeah, and a lot of people who play the game really just like to stay on their feet. They typically like to go for the knockout more than a submission. Oh, and that foot to the jaw is going to end it. Yeah, I mean, he had his head so weak there. He put him down. I mean, he almost put him down once with it, but 2 stuns, 2 keel overs from the stomach, and then it was only a matter of time before he went down. So
that was a point for Wolves, correct?
that was for the Wolves, yep.
Wow, let's talk about these Wolves now. Definitely a better showing today than it was last week. I'm really happy that they are catching traction today. I mean, they came back from a 4-0 score. I mean, right now, score is 10-6 favoring the Wolves, and it is definitely, this is not the same team that we saw last week, and I am happy to see that they're putting forth the effort and practicing all these games. Now, question is, what are the Bucks gonna do? Because it's starting to look like they lost that dog in them.
Yeah, you gotta mount a comeback here somehow, and I don't know really if the rest of the games on the wheel even favor them. It kind of seems like God. What was that?
That was a little spooky. I don't know. We just had like a flash of light randomly. It was like right behind us. I don't know. Did I kick a cord or something? I don't know.
That was scary. Okay.
my shirt is on a cord.
Well, I don't know if the Bucks really have any lineup. It seems like Mr. Fear's carry potential has kind of run dry at this point. They had Street Fighter, they had Guilty Gear, they had Smash, and then even in Dragon Ball, they couldn't pick up the win. They dropped that one, and you could really tell that Mr. Fear thought he was going to close that one out. I mean, he honestly, he had it, and he just got half of his health bar taken out by a level 3 Kamehameha. So
No, I mean they still have Tekken in terms of fighting games, which they could potentially try and close some of the distance on. I mean they still got Tekken,
Mortal Kombat.
Mortal Kombat. What's the DNF
Yeah, DNF Duel. That's
and
true. Yep.
King of Fighters. So I mean they still potentially could close this distance, but that would require them to go. A couple
So
more.
many fighting games too. You have to get a lot.
And they just have to roll and continuously roll. And I mean, with Gears 5 coming up right now, I don't know who's going to win this.
Yeah, you got to hope that some of these players that are good at other shooters, it translates over to Gears 5 a bit. So
I think the only one that would really transfer would have been Fork and Knife, but that was in favor of the Wolves.
yeah, and Pizza Man looked like he knew what he was doing there, right? He had pretty good aim. The only thing is he had a little bit of trouble. He was being focused down by the enemy team a lot, so he wasn't able to get super comfortable. But I will say the Gears of War Nasher meta, I feel like, is in his favor because the pump shotguns are so popular, that close range, medium reticle kind of shooting style. So we're going to see actually a Gears 3 classic map come out here. And there you go, DNF coming up next. That's one of those ones we talked about.
Definitely a chance.
Okay, so it looks like...
Oh, what?
Is this the Buzzsaw? Oh, the Buzzkill, I mean. Yeah, and he's going to shoot some of those... buzzsaws out to ricochet off these walls here. Try to...
Reminds me of a Russian Clink gun, the chopper.
Right.
To the right, on the right, on the right.
Yeah, gonna put some Lancer shots out, but oh man, those are gonna hurt. Those buzzsaws coming out.
See, they need to close distance and bring out the Nasher. But, I mean, I know you
And
said
there's
that
one.
Oh,
And that'll be
see?
the first kill, but... and these Lancer shots aren't gonna get anything, so... yeah, Wolves get to take an early lead. He should have lost his life for that, but he didn't. So good for him.
Oh, they're playing the one with the certain amount of revives. Is that what,
Yes. Okay. Yeah. So this will be the team deathmatch in this game works in a way where you have 10 revives, or whatever the limit is set to. Actually, oftentimes it's 15. And then after those all run out, no matter, even if one player took all 15 of them or if they're spread across the entire team, everybody comes down to their final life. Ooh. And I didn't even think I had no idea that he knew where that player was, so I'm really surprised that he got the timing on that one.
could have been a call out from the other teammates.
Yeah, and a lot of Lancer shots coming out here. People not really going with the Nasher, and that's resulted in the Wolves just getting 2 kills and nothing else really happening.
And I don't think these guys realize how strong the Nasher is compared to the Lancer. The Lancer doesn't do much.
There we go.
The Lancer, I mean, it's definitely a good
Sparrow going down.
it's a good coverage weapon, but the Nasher is really where most of your damage is going to go. That and power-up weapons. I don't see anybody really going for the power-up weapons other than that buzzkill.
Yeah, right at the beginning it seemed like they wanted control of it, but yeah, this map not really easy to use them either. It's very open in the middle, but then the good aim there because I believe he was late to the party on that one to start firing.
I would push that.
That's
that
a
with your
down.
Nasher.
Yeah, you got to finish that. I mean, he's down at this point. Just get around the side and you can get that kill. There's another Cog trying to come in. They got him up at that point, I believe. Spawn's now swapped.
We were watching.
He's got caught with a flash nade, and Shotgun's going to take him out.
I was going to say, Pizza's mistake there. He was too far from his teammates. He was out alone.
Mm-hmm.
Can't chow that.
Yeah, so we're going to have a trade there that just results in the Wolves getting even more of a lead. 1 respawn left for the Bucks.
That is not. Things are not looking good. Ooh, he was brave for chowing that.
Yeah, I believe. Yep, that's going to be it. There are only 5 lives remaining. 1 life remaining for each player on the side of the Bucks.
This game's gonna kill me.
So they have to be really, really cautious with their lives here.
Oh,
So the Bucks here, of course, being the swarm, you can see in the top left. Each of their little icons is there. He knows if he takes too much damage, he's dead, and that's gonna be really rough. I don't know if he's gonna be able to get himself up or if they're gonna close in on him. Some nades coming out. I want to try to get. Looks like they might have been trying to stun him though. Oh, is that a nade that just came flying over the?
I think
it
it
was a
was.
smoke. Yeah, smoke nade came out. Yeah.
There you go,
Okay.
Nasher.
So they're not closing this distance. Only 3 players.
There we go.
Really,
Another Nasher
great
kill.
kills coming out from Norhinha there, but or Baba, sorry, Baba Yaga there.
Baba Yag.
Yeah, really great kills coming out.
Oh,
He's gonna go down. That is not the guy.
Teammates
He went
need to
down
cover.
right.
Oh,
That's
man.
rough. He wanted to make the hero plays, but I mean, he would have had to take 5 more of them on. So it's gonna be a 2v5. Everybody on their final life. Now it is a 5v1, and the execution, yeah, makes it a 5v1 now. I don't know if they know where he is. Oh, too far. Shouldn't have taken that shot if he really
Yep.
wanted the kill.
oh, he's trying. Oh, this is. Oh, those are some wall bounces. There was some potential in him. Hold
yeah,
on.
they he was squirming. He was trying to make that a survival, but he I mean, against all 5 of them, there was just no chance. They could just
Man.
spray and pray at that point. So Wolves gonna go another one up. Yeah, well, yeah. If you're cutters, then you just ace the entire team. But
Supposedly.
otherwise, no, it happened.
Oh.
We watched it happen.
Oh.
It was the scariest thing I've seen in my life.
Was it really?
Yeah, no, I thought he was gonna come out of the screen and do it to me. It was horrible.
Imagine. That's
It was
scary.
really frightening. Yeah, no, he's really good at that game. It's concerning.
That game
Um,
definitely has a high skill gap. A lot of people don't believe it.
So,
When it comes
yeah.
to wall bounces, that I still can't get the wall bounces down, and I spent like a week trying to learn that.
Yeah, just being shifty and annoying. Just yeah, it's frustrating, but some people are good at it, you know, and then some people have lives. So we're going into DNF. This is going to be a 2v2 fighter. This is a less common fighter, so if you don't have like at least one fighting game player in on this one, you don't really have anything, because DNF is not as popular as the likes of Street Fighter and Mortal Kombat and Tekken. Right? Those 3 are always going to have people know a little bit about them.
Yeah.
Not this.
But
this
ultimately,
at
from
all.
what I understand, I believe this game, it's one of the more simpler fighters. One of the ones that if you were to pick up fighting games, this is the game you want to start, because it's simple. I mean, even the character names were simple. If I believe there was like one. It was like the mage, and I was like, the mage. Like,
Okay.
oh, okay. Does the mage have a name?
Easy
No.
enough.
The mage, and I was like, oh, that's simple.
All right, so we're going to have Amethyst going in on this one with
Okay.
the Alchemist. Okay, speaking of the mage, we also have the Alchemist and the Amethyst. So
See, battle mage. There it
Battle
is.
Mage, that's the one. Yep, Battle
Yeah.
Mage and Ranger.
I think there was one. It was like the grappler or something like
The
that, and I was
gra-
like, huh? And all he does was just grapple. And look at that! I came back on the
Halo.
right time.
Halo Infinite. Beautiful. All right, so we are going to start with Amethyst and maybe Sparrow. Yeah. So I would say probably Sparrow there on Ranger. Amethyst on Battle Mage, if they do first player, second player, just based on the same way it's lined up top.
Ooh, nice little. Okay.
Both of them going to come out with some starting damage. Looks like you're going to feel for maybe control. Uh-oh. You don't want him learning those ranges, those range attacks too fast, because he's being brutal with it now.
Okay.
Side switching too. Getting all
Ooh.
kinds of switched up.
Nice little damage here. Okay. Some pokes. This ranger guns are annoying me.
They're not doing a ton in terms of damage though.
They're not, but they're stunning her and putting her into a position where she can't really like get close and attack. It's kind of just keeping her at bay. Oh. that-
Oh, and he connected with that with the super. Is this, how much damage is this going to be? Is he going to even this up now? Oh my
there is
goodness.
no way.
One shot, and she's too small to get hit by the bullets. Don't jump! Oh, you had the height disadvantage, which was good for you. No.
I mean, height challenge is
Yeah, it was a
W.
benefit. All right, well, we're going to go into round 2. See some slight...
Ooh, okay.
Oh, good timing catching him, bringing him back down to earth.
Okay, so Sparrow is Ranger. Okay.
Amethyst, just walk toward him. He can't shoot you.
I don't know if she realizes that.
Yeah, she's going.
Oh,
Look
there
at
we go.
So when she gets close, the problem is he goes over the top.
Which is definitely a
And
smart
the
plan
side
to have.
switch, yeah, definitely. So he's trying to get her to jump again. A good little connect, closing the distance, but took too much damage.
Yeah, she needed to close that
Let's
distance
see if that
faster.
that does connect. She's gonna get a really good super out here now.
She has a really pretty,
Yeah, it's a nice
super-
animation.
like, what?
Yeah, this game has really good animation. And look how much of that health bar. I mean, these supers put out so much damage.
Oh,
Connects with a nice stun lock there. Blocks. Connects with another stun. Gets the last hit. That's
Wow.
gonna even it up 1-1.
what a play! Good job, Amethyst.
Yeah. Now they're Sparrow and Amethyst tied 1-1.
Oh, and she doesn't have anybody coaching her either,
She's like, dude, I made this game.
right?
There we go.
Okay.
Connecting with that same attack again right off the bat. Now getting some leg sweeps. Oh, she's bringing out her combos now.
Mm-hmm.
Good timing on the block, but it did get her stunned, even though it wasn't capitalized on.
I love how Sparrow keeps shooting me. This is hoping.
Yeah, she's hit her exhaustion point, so she's...
Teabag.
Yeah,
Man's playing COD.
right. Yeah, that's one that hasn't come out yet either.
Yep.
Okay, good job connecting on the get up there, putting some extra damage out. She's got him locked against a wall, stunned again. A little bit more damage. If she can connect another one of those, that could be it. She just needs to connect another one of those stuns. And then she can carry that into a finish. Or if she can connect her super again, that would obviously be a finish, but running out of a lot of energy here. Gets caught trying to charge that one up. And 8 seconds left, actually. If she could play defensively, she can win the round. And at this point, I
Maybe.
think now she has to put out more damage. I don't think she has enough out. She lost.
Nope.
She just barely lost. Oh,
That was a
man, that was
close.
close. Yeah, good work on Sparrow's part, getting the damage he needed and then just playing really safe. Oh, that was so close between the two of them. Wow.
Alchemist coming in. I love how he always walks up on these fighter games and he just has his phone out. It's like he just has the move set literally just right there.
Yeah, he's just looking up pro player screenshots.
You want to press this, and then when they look like this, boom.
Yeah, just do the order of operation. All right, so let's see which these two are going to pull up here. Okay, so we got Hitman, which I've seen. That's the character I see a lot of in this game. So
Hitman
I'm not
and
surprised to
Ranger.
see that. Hitman and
Oh, I didn't really. He got a sword too. Ooh.
all right. So
Okay, Alchemist.
knows what he's doing. He's gonna go ahead and get a juggle here. Just gonna put out non-stop damage. He does get countered though, so not gonna get a perfect here. Gonna take some shots from above.
Sparrow is definitely trying to keep up, but Alchemist is definitely putting him in the blender. Literally.
Oh, okay. Connects with the super. So, from what I was just learning a moment ago, this is gonna do full damage because it was hit raw and not during a combo. So that's why you see that insane damage come out. Ooh, nice connection from above. He wasn't really able to find any of those against Amethyst, but wow.
What a play by Sparrow.
And I mean,
Definitely turned that around.
He's playing so much differently than he was playing against Amethyst.
No, for real.
He's really stringing. When you have an opponent that plays at a faster pace, it's like you get to kind of put together some of your faster combos as well because they're reacting at the same speed. Now we're going to see the same early combo come out to put Sparrow at low health, but this time it connects a lot more, and we might actually get a perfect out of this. Nope, does not get a perfect. He gets out of it the same way again. Going to make those same connections that he gets from above. And this time he's going to string it a little longer, but I think he mispredicted the roll there. So not going to be able to finish it up, and Sparrow's going to take a loss on that round. Last matchup, it's gonna be Alchemist Gravity. This is gonna be it. So Alchemist, we just and double Hitman. I was talking about it. This is the character.
Okay.
Yeah, this is the one that I see all the time. So he just, I mean, judging by the way that Alchemist played him, he just looks like a lot of fun.
Mm-hmm.
The seeds attract a new challenger. Round one.
All right, so this is, we're gonna have it's Gravity on the left and Alchemist on the right there. Wow. Okay, so Gravity putting out a lot of early damage. I mean, he is already warmed up at this point, but he got the side swapped on him. It looks like he really, really knows how to open the game, but then when it comes to like the even grounded standing, that's when things start to equalize, and sometimes he drops a little bit of his own health bar.
Otherwise, he definitely knows the character. Or at least he knows the certain combo that he uses.
Right, and here's this round two. This will actually be match point if Alchemist is able to take this one. Has to wall again. He's gonna go for the same thing. I mean, he's able to open like this every single time and get so much damage out. It's really a wonder how he. And then at the same spot every time he ends up getting countered. He really has to start learning how to carry that into, how to block any sort of counter there. And that's going to be the KO, so he is going to pick up the win for his team. Yeah, really, really great showing from Alchemist. Going to pick up the team, going to pick up the win. Now Wolves are, I mean, wow, what a winning streak at this point. They've had very few interruptions in their 12-point gain, so... yeah, I mean, the only things they've since Apex, so they won 3 games in a row, lost one, won 4 in a row, lost one, won 5 in a row. So now they're going to lose one and then win 6 in a row, and then they're going to lose one and win 7 in a row.
Bucks, you need to win this Halo, okay? I'm rooting for you guys. I'm voting.
I'm not rooting for anybody. I hope you all lose.
I mean, they all gonna lose to me.
Yeah. All right. So we will see what game type we end up getting here. Game type and map. What I see the most is Slayer on.
I believe in you. Give me the colors.
Aquarius.
Hey, there you go.
I got it.
There you go.
On Aquarius. Yep. Yeah. So I usually see Slayer on Aquarius here, but yeah. So but we'll see. That might not even be how it turns out. I think some of the most competitive games happen on streets. I feel like Oddball Streets and Slayer are 2 of the most competitive. But yeah, I'd love to see like Aquarius capture the flag. That would be really nice. Oh my goodness, it'd be a dream. But what is, man? I cannot remember. I don't know any of the names of the new maps. It's the one that they released that has the it was a couple seasons ago now that they released it, but it has the active camo floating on the panel in the middle of the map, and you have to go up through the vents on either side to get up to that active camo.
Oh,
What is
yeah.
the name of that map? Does that start? Is that start with an E or something?
No, it starts with a. It's not Catalyst, is it? No. I know what you're talking about. That was around the time that I ended up having to set Halo to the side. But I know what map you're talking about. That map was a pain. I hate that map so much. But I mean, like,
rough.
the only reason I really enjoyed that map was because they had the sniper. They had snipes as
on both sides.
They had snipes on both sides, so you would just have me on the map just counter sniping the other team.
Right.
And just, like, especially in ranked, then I'd just be relying on my team to go pick up the flag, and then they'd get lost halfway through, and I'd be like, "Well, okay."
Yeah, yeah. It's competitive, but it's tricky. Oh, it's a really, really big map. So, my
They're gonna choose
gosh, they are
Behemoth?
gonna play Behemoth.
Why would you play Behemoth?
Okay. So they have actively chosen to play on the worst map in the game.
This was so bad. They pulled it off of ranked play like within the first
update.
Yeah, like this only survived the beta.
Yeah, like this was such a bad
Wow.
map.
Okay. Whose
Interesting
setup was this?
This
This was
is
Wolves setup.
Wolves.
They
Alright,
suck
yeah.
at Halo.
Yep.
Yeah, Bucks. Let's go Bucks.
Yep.
Shout
out Bucks.
Shout out Bucks. This map's terrible. Okay, so they're gonna. Oh, but they are gonna go ahead and get
Baba
first
Yaga, let's
kill here.
go.
Our spawn's main building.
And yeah, okay, there we go. I was gonna say using the assault rifle. There.
I got one done.
We get a sniper kill there from Sparrow.
Sparrow.
had a headshot with a sniper. And
Let me
it looks
see
like there's one
Sparrow.
guarding.
Where's Sparrow at with this snipes?
Oh, here we go. Here's the one guarding.
MJ, okay. Backing up. Oh, he didn't even see. What?
He had one slide right past him.
Didn't even recognize it. Probably flanked him from underneath.
Oh, is that going to be a defense though? Okay,
Oh,
so
are
this
they
flag
gonna
is going to
return?
get returned here for the Bucks. So the Bucks are going to return their own flag, and then they're going to go ahead and run the Wolves flag here. He's kind of spraying with these assault rifle shots. You're a little far to be doing that.
I know that. I can't stand the AR.
Yeah, I mean, press swap weapon.
No, for real. Just-
Oh, there you go. This is the range you want to be playing the AR.
okay.
And 2 gets a double kill, actually.
He tried.
I believe
He was
that
doing pretty good. Is that
Yeah,
down?
however you say it. Jorginho, I believe.
Oh, was that who we were watching?
Yeah, I think so. That was right there for a little bit. But now in the chopper, we've got one of the wolves, it looks like. And he's going to head up to this side of the Warthog. Is he just going to hop in the turret? No, he's going to go ahead and drive this thing. He's going to bring it to spawn. Oh, maybe use it as a defensive turret then on the flag.
That might be kind of smart. I don't
Yeah. It just... This
Pick up the
flag still
Mangler.
hasn't
pick
been
up the
drawn.
Mangler.
Oh, there you go. Now this flag is going to get run from the Wolves side. Let's see if they can actually return it again. It's going to be going down bottom mid, but that flag runner is alone.
Okay.
Grab the active camo. Maybe
No, that's
a
OS.
smart move. Or the OS, sorry.
Yeah.
Maybe a good move here. Yeah, it looks like it is. He ends up surviving that. They actually didn't even break his shield.
Yeah,
So-
Yeah, literally just stay at our thing. Don't
Baba
run.
Yaga is trying to take this into a VR
Another
sense.
kill too.
He's so focused on that screen. This man is the Spartan.
Oh, they spot one on their flag in the back.
Nice little life play right there. He recognized that his shield was low and he backed down behind and kind of made his hitbox as small as possible on those steps. Smart play by him.
You had a
Yes,
lot of
pick it
teammates
up.
to rely on there for sure.
Pick up the Mangler. That is better than any weapon you have in your hands.
Good finish.
Oh, he didn't pick it up.
They're throwing their, right
He
before
messed
they
up by
die,
not
they
picking
chuck
it
both
up.
their nades.
Looks like I can't tell what
Fire, let
weapon
me go
that
for-
is.
Yo,
Is
left
that
side on the sniper.
pick up snipes?
I got sniper.
If you pick up snipes, I promise you'll definitely get some hits. Come on, Bubba
Yeah,
Yaga.
far left side.
Yeah,
far
he
left side.
already got some.
He gonna need more.
He
He's going
does
towards
need
mid.
more. Oh, and it looks like he
No,
did.
two left
Sparrow.
side,
Sorry,
one
Sparrow
left
is the
side,
one who
one
did. And Sparrow got snipes again, and he's
Yes,
getting shots
there
again,
we
so-
go.
Okay, nice
Okay.
body shot there. They're not able to finish him off though.
Oh, hit a no scope.
Shots.
No scope, or you have no skill.
It's close. He's making really quick reactions here.
Okay. Getting teased. Ooh, there you go. Okay.
Connection. Now if one of these is either our info isn't right or the screen isn't right, but it does say live now, and that's not Sparrow, so that might be somebody else actually getting these kills that we've been giving Sparrow all the credit for. That was Bernay. So Bernay actually is on PC 10, so our info is just a little bit. Yes. It was just the information we had on our doc.
I'm not
Not the
gonna
wrong
lie.
names, but-
Having to sit here and watch this behemoth map again,
We're gonna grab the Warhawk and we're gonna get that
it
flag.
pains me.
Yeah, it's
I hate this map so much.
I mean, they're making it competitive, but yeah, it's so open.
I killed the guy that
Thankfully,
you
we've
grabbed,
actually
and
been
there's
seeing
another
them
one
run
over
it
there.
down mid and play in their bases.
Thank God.
They're probably playing it the most fun way possible, which is to just stay on the structures, and they're just
Yo,
playing
vehicle
defense at
left
this
side,
point.
vehicle left side.
So, yeah, it looks like they don't even want to bother with an attack. They don't want to go too far. They're not even pushing past their half of the map. So,
Because to be honest, they don't have to. Oh, run him over. Oh, I thought they were going to. That would have been fun.
they've got 3 in the Warthog right now. They're gonna run down on this one. in the
Oh, he doesn't
chopper.
see it.
Start
He doesn't
shooting,
see it.
start
Kill him.
shooting. He can die with bullets. All right. Well, you have to hit him. And
There we go.
Gonna kill. They are gonna defend.
Oh, almost got the ninja.
Oh, that was close. That would have been really, really, really impressive. He wanted to end up on a highlight reel, is what he wanted to do.
That would have
So,
been. Oh man.
Second flag.
Baba Yaga gonna go ahead and use the grapple here to get back up to his flag. They're gonna try to capture this second one, and then I imagine they're just gonna play hard defense.
I completely agree with that. I think that's probably their best play,
Flag's halfway.
especially with
on their
the way
flag.
that this map is
Oh, I
and
can't do
how
anything.
hard it is to actually get a flag back. Because by that, because like think about
Flag
it,
return.
you have to kill the
Yo, they're
team,
grabbing our
get
flag,
into the
grabbing our
base,
flag.
grab the flag, and by the time you're leaving that base, they're already respawning because that's how big this map is.
Yeah, so Sparrow is an insane person. He plays with his mouse in the center of the
He's
screen.
got our flag. They're moving right side.
His mouse reticle just in the middle of the screen.
I remember
they
competing. You had to
don't do
actually
anything.
unplug the mouse in order for your aim assist to
Yeah.
work.
They're gonna go ahead and return their flag. That one didn't make it far.
Far,
They
far.
tried to get that one on the grav lift, but
Mhm.
didn't work out, and which actually pretty lucky for
Come on,
the
Baba
Bucks
Yaga.
because
You want to grab
No, left
snipes?
side, left side, bottom.
I don't think any of them are actually comfortable with picking up snipes.
ooh, they got to get that overshield. They got that overshield down fast and the kill out of it. Really, really good
Right side,
trade.
right
I'll take
side.
one for an overshield any day.
Dead, 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 dead.
Still more in
getting
their
shot back
base
up, back left.
though. There's a lot
It's a
of
nice
firepower
little
coming.
push from the Wolves. Not gonna lie, sending two one side and one another, trying to distract and get a flank going. That's
Left side, right
It's
side,
not a
right,
bad
right
play.
side.
Yeah, it was a decent setup for an
Left side, left
attack.
side.
I just, I honestly
Squeeze,
think
squeeze,
it
squeeze.
came down to gunfights, and they just
where did
couldn't
that
win them.
OS come from? I thought OS had already been burned.
Did he have one?
Yeah, he just picked it up off the ground,
Huh.
and he's not using. Thank
Oh
you.
wait, yeah. Whoa, how long has that been in?
They don't flag. We
Because
have
rotation.
you remember you had that one guy that was right there. He had
Yeah.
OS. He died, and then I think
So
he dropped
how long
it.
has this one been out? How long has somebody just been hanging on to this one? It's just been getting traded on the ground.
Like, okay, all right.
And that's a killing spree now for Yaga here. So
Left side, left side, left side.
he's gonna go ahead and grab that I mean, he loves this grapple. He's been using this thing so much.
I do have to
Dead,
say,
dead, dead.
using a grapple
There's
on
another
big
one,
maps
there's
like this
another
is a lot of fun.
Very
I have no
satisfying. And
ammo,
we're
my
gonna get
God.
Sparrow here with the sniper again.
Okay,
There he goes.
shot his
Connect.
toesies. Hit him again.
Gonna
Okay,
connect once more.
I would have hit his head.
So double with a sniper. Oh, some floating guns. That one died on arrival. Did he hit that? He hit that. Oh my goodness. And another one.
Ooh, okay, Sparrow.
I would leave too. I don't blame you.
Let's go.
I would
fellas.
leave
Let's go,
too.
fellas.
Oh my goodness,
Let's
Sparrow.
go.
Don't ever let me run into that guy with a sniper.
Nah, Xiaomi, what's
Whoa.
up?
Oh my goodness. That was 3 kills and an assist in the last 15 seconds of the game. That Sparrow with a sniper went unfocused. That was scary. And I don't want to say I predicted it, but I predicted it. And now the Wolves are going to go on a 6-win streak if everything goes like I said it would.
Honestly, I mean, with 30 minutes left in the game, I don't know if they really can.
No, they can't. We have Madden coming up. Madden eats up a lot of time. So we're going to get 2v2 on Madden. It's going to be Fear and Pizza.
Okay.
So,
And I think Pizza was one of the ones that we were looking forward to on sports games. I cannot remember.
yeah, I'm not too sure. All I know about Pizza is he's decent at fighters, pretty good at shooters, especially Fortnite. That's really all I know about the guy. So we will see what happens here. Still got 2 timeouts on the side of the Wolves, 1 timeout on the side of the Bucks. No forfeits used yet this entire game, and we have a little under 40 minutes remaining. So
And I think this is the first.
like I said, we have had 1 forfeit used. That's what I said.
Yep.
I just said that a minute ago. So
Forfeit from the Bucks.
That's what I said. I said forfeit from the Bucks.
I
Yep.
respect it. I wouldn't want to play
I
Madden
knew
either.
it. I knew it. I
I
knew it.
I don't play Madden anyways, but
Who's Madden? I'm just kidding. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Seriously, people will like try to beat me up if I actually say that. I know who John Madden is. All right. Pokemon.
you really want to watch Pokemon?
Yeah, and Amethyst is in, so I want to see particularly. That's not it. Mortal Kombat.
Mortal
okay.
Kombat.
The opposite of what I wanted to see.
And I mean, they've got Fear.
So they have Fear and
Yeah, I think that. Yeah,
Pizza.
they just reset their roster, so they have everybody.
but does that reset even with the forfeit?
It does. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
So,
yeah.
yeah.
You put players in, and then you lock your forfeit, and those players get used up, even if you forfeit.
What a strat! I didn't even think about
So,
that.
Yeah. So they just reset there. Wolves take a win on that one. And so yeah, we're gonna get MK1 coming out next.
So yeah,
we'll see.
probably Fear and maybe Grav,
Yeah, probably. That's what I would guess.
and then probably Alchemist and Amethyst again.
Yeah, it seems like they've been. I don't know if they've been forced to field Amethyst for fighters, but based on the fact that she's been like the second or third best player on the team in the fighters, is probably not. So she might go in again.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I don't know. It seems like Alchemist happens to be the one fighter, or at least decent level fighter in the Wolves. And then Amethyst, not as like a just like a all right going, but like based on her last performance on DNF, I mean, she wasn't doing terrible.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, she almost had was it Sparrow down?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I think she did fairly well.
Took the second round, I believe. Yeah.
Yeah, and I
Took
think
that second round, and then Street Fighter went up against Fear and got him down to one hit. And
yeah, that because that was the last battle,
Mm-hmm.
the last fight. She
Very
almost
last
had
one.
him.
Yep. And then she played another one as well. So, yeah, at this point, there's really no reason not to keep fielding her when she's coming so close to wins in comparison to the rest of the team who just, they seem a little bit further out from actually being able to grab a win on actual fighting game players like Fear.
Mm-hmm.
So, gonna be Fear and Pizza. No, sorry, that was for the last one. I'm seeing they're in game, but they're not actually grayed out yet. So, we still got 2 minutes left on setup. So we just wait a minute before we actually know who's in. Haha, just kidding. I know who's in, and you don't. Okay, so that's what so on the side of the Bucks, it's going to be what we thought. It is going to be Fear and Gravity. And then on the side of the Wolves, we are going to get, how do you say it? Jorginho? Jorginho. And Jorginho. And Alchemist. I don't know why I want to say his name like he's a kid. Jorginho sounds like a kid, because probably just because of Nino, but
Yeah, probably.
he did. Yeah, I want to. Jorginho.
Jorginho.
Little Jorginho. Just kidding. He would destroy me in these games. So. He's not a kid. All right, so we got the. Smack talk. Not coming from the actual players, of course. All right, we're gonna have the Johnny Cage versus Smoke to start us off. Serena for support for the Johnny Cage, but actually a Frost for the Smoke. And now I am probably gonna go ahead and not say anything for the rest of this one because we've got a guy in here who knows about fighting games. So,
All right, so we have Johnny versus Smoke. Smoke being a very deceitful type character. Let's see if he blocks this. All right, yep. And Johnny being anti-zoning, from what my understanding is. So who is the Bucks or the Smoke? And he blocks it again, and it looks like it's Alchemist. That is Johnny Cage.
so no surprise that he's doing so well. Alchemist definitely having the best chance of getting these fighting game wins for his team as we've seen so far.
Yep. And he's just applying pressure, not letting him breathe there. All right.
Oh, doesn't land. But he actually gets him on the ground to bounce back up, so he's going to connect a couple more shots in the air.
If I'm the Smoke, get a hit in. Don't let this be a perfect. All right. And he's going to block this again. And is he going to be able to punish it? I don't think he knows the punish for that. And is that perfect?
No. He took a little bit of damage. Yeah.
All right, and now this is Mr. Fear. Now, the last time I remember Mr. Fear playing MK was against the Phantoms. And unfortunately ended up losing, but this is his time to redeem himself. All right, so it looks like they're having them switch sides, probably for aesthetic reasons.
Yeah, they're having them swap sides to, I believe, where they're supposed to be because of the player cams. Yeah, so.
All right, so let's Yeah.
Sounds like they're choosing here the Serena, so I assume that's Alchemist, Johnny Cage, Serena, although a lot of players do use that, so.
Another
And
fighter.
Draco and Jax. We're gonna see the same string of combos come out, but
I mean, he's okay. I was say nobody seems like they know what they're dealing with here, but Mr. Fear doing better. I wonder how much Alchemist, or not, Alchemist knows this particular matchup.
and he did a good job stopping that support coming out as well. None of that Serena damage to close the gap and let Johnny get an easy connect. And he does it again. He actually stops the support a second time in a row.
Mr. Fear's like, if it ain't broke,
Yeah.
anything on.
And they're chipping at each other, but it's working.
All right, so let's see what Mr. Fear is able to do here. Close game so far. Let's see if Alchemist is able to close this out. He's not able to. And if Mr. Fear going to, no, he does not connect. He got a little low. And is he dead here?
No, yes.
Yes. So close, really close.
Yeah.
This next game could go either way. A big thing is nobody's really recognizing the string because he goes low right there. Yep. And nobody's blocking that low. They may block the first few hits, but nobody's blocking that third hit. And I wonder if anybody is going to. All right.
He's playing a lot more patient now.
Oh, the Johnny, yes.
Yeah, Alchemist playing a lot more
He's getting
patient
caught,
now.
yeah, because he was getting caught up by certain things. Ooh, nice.
Again!
overhead, low. Oh, not low, grab.
3 times now. 4 times now that Serena has not been able to come out. I would be pretty upset if I were Alchemist.
But like I said,
Trying
he
to close this one out. Oh, very nice timing on the sidekick.
and what's killing Fear here is not blocking that string. I mean, it's not a lot of damage coming out from that low hit, but that's still enough to chip away at him. All right. So far, this looks Alchemist's favorite.
And he's taunting.
Oh no, that is.
Star power.
All right, so let's see. And he gets him with a.
He's not able to get any damage. Oh, there it is. Now he's starting to get the damage out. Yeah.
Mr. Fear has a basic game plan.
Yeah.
Very basic, but hey, it worked.
Keeping him even.
Yeah.
So.
But fatal blow. So I wonder if he's able to connect this. He
Oh.
is. All right.
This might.
This should.
Yeah, this
kill.
should kill. That should end it.
All right. And bam and boom. And that's Mr. Fear.
Yeah, Mr. Fear able to close out on Alchemist, so. And he knows the fatalities.
He practiced that more than he practiced.
Yeah.
But now we have Jorginho up now. So I wonder if it was they wanted Alchemist to get the sweep, or if Jorginho is better than Alchemist. Because if he's comparable to Alchemist's skill, there's still potential. Because he just has to take 1 life.
Yeah.
Mr. Fear is the one. What like
Right.
it's been
That's true. Yeah.
It's Mr. Fear's the one how it's been all game that has the pressure on him to contend in these fighters.
All right. So we're gonna get.
Scorpion and
Oh, that's really
Cyrax.
interesting. Yeah, he's gonna do Cyrax as his.
Which sure he has a reason for it.
Yeah, I'm excited to see what he strings together with it.
Cyrax does have those rockets that he can. All right. And then Mr. Fear right back to it.
Old faithful.
Go, yeah, overhead. So let's see what. Yep. And this is looking right now. Jorginho's doing the Lord's work, but
It seems like the key really is to be patient here.
yeah.
Against Fear, because if you can just keep your distance and wait to set something up,
Yeah.
is like you said, he's got a pretty simple game plan. in
Lock
here.
on get up. Well,
Oh, nice connection.
and he's dead
Here's
here.
the Cyrax damage.
Oh, I don't
Connects the fatal blow though.
But
What's
Mr.
gonna
Fear is
work?
at super low health.
Yeah.
So I mean, this fatal blow isn't going to make up all that ground. It's going to help. But Mr. Fear still has a lot of work. Now he's at fatal blow.
It's always,
Ooh, one more hit.
yeah, he just has to connect.
Yep.
Oh, and there it
That's
is. Very nice. So that's it, because he only had the one life, so won't see any fatality. And that's I think Mr. Fear a little disappointed. That's the second fighting game he couldn't close out. But
He's had a lot of pressure on him today.
and
to
he's
close
done
out.
plenty. I mean, he's done more than enough of his job. You know, he was responsible for a couple of these fighting game wins. So
Yeah, and it's just the team around him needs to develop a little bit more. Maybe add in another strong fighter because they do not have a complement to him on that roster. So it's a 2K is a forfeit from the Bucks.
okay.
They're probably just playing game that they want to play at this point.
Yeah, at this point, I mean, the scoring line is a little bit too
Out of hand.
out of hand. Yeah, at this point, it's just a practice session. So you're playing games now to prepare for
The
the
future.
future. Yeah, just being in a competitive environment against another team.
Because they feel like if this game is going to be a blowout, I'm not playing it.
Yeah, right. You still got more to practice.
So let's see what game we get coming up here. I wonder, they seem to be forfeiting the fourth game. So probably if FIFA rolls, they're probably going to forfeit that. Oh,
I
Call of
sounded
Duty.
excited about Call of Duty.
All right, I mean, if the lineup is true and Baba Yagins and Dom are available, I know Baba Yagins is going to want to play this out. It looks like Amethyst is going in. And who else? Let's see who is going in with Amethyst. And Big Bad
MJ.
MJ. Okay.
And then, like you said, it would have to be Baba Yaga and Dom here,
Yeah.
which I don't think they're upset about at all.
No.
So, yeah, that's probably pretty ideal for them.
Ideal. Well, unless Pizza Man's available too, maybe.
Yeah, actually,
it's
it does look
hard.
like Pizza Man's available, yeah.
So, I mean, maybe Baba Yagins and Pizza Man if things line up like I think. I mean, I don't know too much about Dom. It's hard. Because I don't think he's played a handful of games, so we don't know. Also, we don't know how some of these people have grown.
They did. I feel like there's a shooter that they did field him for
Was
earlier.
it Apex?
Might have been Apex, yeah. Yeah, so I believe they had options and they chose Dom, which made me think that they're pretty confident in him for shooters. So
Speaking on the Bucks today in shooters, disappointing performance so far from them today in shooters. What do you think's going wrong? Because we've seen them talk about their shooting prowess. We've seen them have a level of shooting powers. Do you think it was the not the carries, but the best players on that team in the shooting game not doing their part, or do you think it was the people who don't touch the shooters as much bringing them down?
I would have to say it was probably actually the carries that were, because a lot of what you do in the UEL is how much carry potential a certain player has. Not everybody's going to be good at every game, so whoever is good at it, it's their responsibility to be the best person in the lobby and win it out for everyone. So I think in Apex they got outmatched by, I don't think they were prepared for the Wolves to be quite that good, especially after what we saw last week. I don't think they were prepared for even a decent performance from them.
And that's where scouting comes into play, because I don't think it was that the Wolves were really bad. I just think, like, they weren't great, but they weren't really bad. I think you have to look at it as the bots were really good at the game that they lost in. And that's one thing you have to look at. You can't look at it like, oh, they lost, and they might not be good, or they got beat badly. Because there's certain teams that you can be good at a game, but you're still gonna get beat badly by those teams in certain games. Like Gears, right? Like, you can be great at Gears, but you can still get smoked by Eclipsar or the Reapers. It's just one of those things. That's where scouting really comes in heavy.
Unless you're cutters, and you just don't lose.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
You just don't. You don't know how. I mean, it's just impossible. They try to 1v5 you and you win the fight somehow. So
The
yep,
cut is different.
Baba Yaga Dom. So those are their, that definitely seems like their shooting duo.
So does that mean Pizza Man? Because they didn't reset the lineup for them. So does that mean Pizza
Yeah,
Man?
he's still in, I believe. Yep. No. No. I don't like that show, so I don't. But yeah, we do. We have. Oh yeah, skins equals wins, right? So we
Yeah.
get the Homelander in the back. He paid a lot of money. That means he's going to win the game.
So, what's the longest game of COD you've watched in the league?
Honestly, it's hard to tell because of the resurgence, like the fact that resurgence is a thing in the game. It goes on for so long at now, so it's like I've seen some 15-minute games, some 10-minute games. I did see one where I don't remember what placement they got, but somebody was camping in a corner and ended up killing themselves. Was I think I was I casting with you on that? Maybe
Maybe.
I wasn't. I don't know. I don't remember. But yeah, we had some corner campers, and then we looked, and he was dead, and we were like, "What happened?" And they production came through, and they were like, blew himself up with a grenade.
Grenades, yeah.
Yeah. So he wasn't even in combat. He just killed himself on accident.
So we have Call of Duty. Do you think it's potential that Call of Duty is the last game?
That's a good question. 20 minutes.
Because it's about that fringe right now.
Yeah, I think it's possible that this could be the last one. It depends how well this goes. And considering Baba Yaga and Dom pretty good at shooters, I could maybe survive this for a while. You know, play the end game a little bit slow, drag it out. Shout out. What's it? I don't know. What
Anarchist,
is his name?
Third Anarchist.
Oh, Third Anarchist. Shout out Third Anarchist, the Wolves' biggest fan. I guess.
No, that was pure sarcasm.
Not shout out Third Anarchist, the Wolves' least biggest fan. Says, can we just fire the production saying stuff in our ear or in the middle of a conversation? All right. Tekken 8 3v3 is going to be pretty fun. If we do get through Call of Duty like we were just talking about, if we can get through that before this 19 minutes is up, Tekken 8 is going to be an interesting, like,
Tekken 8's
Bucks
gonna
got to
be-
get back in it and boost their confidence again.
Tekken 8 is going to be another potential. If they win it, it's going to be on the back of Fear like they've been for all of the other fighters.
I feel bad for the guy because he's done more than his fair share, right? Like he is responsible for 2 of their first 4 wins. When they started going 4-0, he is the reason they got 2 of those
Guilty
games.
Gear
Simple enough.
and
Guilty Gear and Street Fighter.
Yeah.
As much as I'd love to say it was a team effort, it wasn't. So he was really, really responsible for it. No, everybody played, to the best of their ability. But
did
when
what
you're
they
up
was-
against Fear, it's just he's on a different level. He makes everybody else look like they, were just kind of there to fill the slot. It's like, because who are you putting up against Fear that's going to win?
Nobody in that lineup.
Right. And then it's like, I don't know. At that point, it just gets a little bit funky because he loses 2 final matches of fighting games in a row, and now he's putting like all this pressure on himself. Like it seems like he's really upset about it. And it's
I know they're going to look back at it, right? Because you win 2 of those, it's 9-13, which is much more manageable. There's instances where, right, like we thought they would have won those fighters, Fortnite, Apex. That's 4 wins that we thought they were going to get, and those 4 wins tied it up right now. But you have to be able to clutch. There's a whole thing about, you can be good as you want to when you're on your couch playing these games.
Yeah.
But how do you perform on the stage?
Yeah. And judging by what we just saw, Dom is the best player in the lobby. So, but we do also have Smeek
And Jorginho.
Yeah, Smeek and Jorginho. And Smeek, if I'm remembering back correctly, was like the shining beacon of light that the Wolves had for their shooter. So he was playing pretty well.
I
So-
do know that he played. Okay, so this is weird thing that, well, not weird, but like I feel like if you play Madden or if you play 2K, you play Call of Duty. I just feel like those people all play those games. Like, I know he plays Madden, so I'm mad that he plays Call of Duty. It just fits.
Yeah, some of the most popular online games in the world. So it makes a lot of sense.
That's how you know you're gonna have a good
All
game
right.
when you do shit like that.
Gonna pass up some armor plates. I think he's already got he's got 2 right now. Passed him up because I think he might be hearing. Yeah, he's hearing some footsteps. That's why.
And-
That damage came out way too fast. That was interesting. He was putting some decent shots down, but I mean, he got taken down really quickly. I wonder if it had anything to do with the fall damage that he took when he dropped down. I'm not sure, but Yeah, he took a little bit of damage when he dropped down, then he turned around, was ADSing, and
I mean, I just feel like maybe the person that was shooting at got the shots off first, so they would get that advantage off. But we're now watching Dom. Now we're watching
that was Dom.
Jorginho.
So Dom is on Fears right now. Fear is not in the game. That's Dom and Baba Yaga, not Fear and Baba Yaga. So Dom and Baba Yaga against, and then we have Smeek is also playing on somebody's profile. So we'll,
Not just that. I wanna get my
All right, so Jorginho just looking around real quick.
very loud scouting right now. Searching, I should say, not really scouting. He's scavenging. But yep, Yaga just getting it done, feeling confident. They haven't come into a lot of conflict yet. You know, we saw at the very beginning a little gunfight that wasn't able to be won, but other than that,
Not a lot of.
yeah, they're not in a super populated area at the moment. Looks like. Here we go. This is actually a Smeek respawn, so I think he may have found himself a little bit of combat. Or no, I'm sorry. That might not have been a respawn. He might have been coming off at the top of the building.
Yeah, because Baba Yaga was the one that got killed earlier. But like you said, not a lot of. Okay,
Nope.
as soon as I said not a lot of action, then
Yeah, and there we go. So Smeek gonna get
maybe I
taken
should say
down
that
there.
more. You know, there's not been a lot of action lately.
Yeah, and here we go. Here's some more. That's gonna be a kill now.
For
For
Jorginho.
Jorginho, yeah. So gonna get one on the board for his team.
Oh, there's another one.
He was hiding in the corner.
He could have helped his team member because like that person was low.
I don't know if he got that kill or not. Just damage on the helicopter. Those aren't actually like player hit markers. Didn't connect a lot of those
That's
SMG
another
shots
person
after
that-
he jumped.
That's another person that Baba Yaga wasn't able to finish off. So we have Dom here.
Oh, good catch for that guy in the corner. He either heard his footsteps or did some really, really good scouting there. Good work on Dom's part.
Oh, but Dom is out of there.
Oh, yeah, he's moving. He's shielding while he's...
Is he gonna get this kill?
He connected the shots.
Dom's
He
the
got the
GOAT.
kill.
Dom's the GOAT. Dom's the best player on the Bucks.
There's a kid crying in voice chat.
Hey,
Oh,
That-
it doesn't connect enough
that
of
kid
those.
knows your parents.
Let's see. It's pretty slow play here from these two. Ooh, gonna put some shots down across the roof. Not in a good shooting position.
Like going,
Okay.
trying to scope in
Yep.
there.
And that's that is a kill for for Dom, I believe, on Mr. Fears.
They keep landing right here. Right
All
here.
right, so let's see if he's able to do that. Nope, not able to get anything off. there.
Crack some of those armor plates up. Now that player's gone. He's not there anymore.
He's out of there.
Yeah, these two are playing slow. I think these two want to play the long game. I think they plan on going for a while. So, whoa, no, there's no way. That's what I thought that was.
Hey.
He didn't get that down. That was 50 XP for something else. He didn't get that guy down.
Hey, Jorginho kind of goaded, so it's gonna be Dom versus Jorginho right now. All right, so
Oh, he baited. Oh my goodness,
Is there
he
somebody
baited
behind
his
him?
own teammate. Yeah, he might be around the other side. No, that was a double kill. He got them both.
sheesh.
Wow. Okay, Yaga. Now he's got it. He
Now
must
he's
have
heated
one of
up.
his guns that he likes or something.
Now oh look at that, look at the confidence, right? Like he's moving like he wasn't before.
I was gonna say
This
I
is-
can't even see where he's going anymore. And you see the charm on his gun.
Yeah.
It's because he's got that dog in him. So yeah, this is his secret double kill corner where he lures people in. And yeah, he's going crazy right now.
Oh, okay, that's a team member.
Yeah.
So
So
we got four.
what he did there is I don't think it was Dom that he baited, was it? Oh, no. It probably was Dom. I think he left Dom out there, and while they were finishing him, he got the kills. And then Dom came back and got all the stuff that he dropped. That's what it looks like happened.
All right, good teamwork right there.
Yeah, that was a really good call. And, I mean, good, good on,
Baba.
yeah, Baba to be, like, confident enough in himself to be like, listen, I don't need to kill these guys before they finish you. I know I can just take them.
All right, so what is he doing here? Looks like they're just
They're on the edge of the circle right now.
waiting for people to come in.
It's you really want to play the edge, honestly, when you're playing in this mode, you know, where you only have two. Even though it's a team of four, the format is so two players from each team are working together and trying to score points, so they oftentimes separate. So you want to play the edge of this circle here to catch, like, damaged opponents. And good finish. Good
was a
finish.
knife.
Yeah, with the throwing knife to finish it off. Some shots over there. Yeah, he should have started shooting. I think the thought there was if he doesn't shoot, maybe they don't know he's there yet, but they turned on him and got him.
Yeah, he needed to. Okay.
Oh, nice connect. He's going to down that one, but there's no way to get the finish. Did he down him or did he crack? I don't know if he downed him.
Either way, he's
Self-revive
yeah.
coming out.
And that's some of the downsides of playing. Well, that's one of the downsides of playing like at an angle like that. If you're up on higher ground against them, you could probably still potentially peek them from there. But you have to fight your way up, not knowing if they have team members up there. Let's see. Yep, and there's somebody else up there. So
Cracked the oh! Dropped an explosive drone right on his head.
all right, so he is going to push up that way.
And the paintball stadium now. Back around here. I think we saw them here actually earlier.
Who took some fall
Yeah.
damage?
He'll be alright. He'll make it.
All right.
Just putting some shots on that drone. Oh! Didn't catch. Yeah, he did. He downed him. He caught the headshot, I think.
I mean, that's still damage. Unfortunately, he's not able to get the down, but damage is damage.
It is a way out, though, because they needed to be able to get out of there without getting shot at. So putting one of those teammates down and making another one revive them is a really good way to open yourself up to make some space. And now Yaga and Dom are actually still in here. So, you know, those players that were being dealt with by the Wolves are going to be on the roof.
All right, and Jorginho went down there.
Another resurgence going to be used for him. He
And
will respawn in a couple seconds.
It seems like people are taking their time having like popping off, right? Like we saw Jorginho do really well early, and then after that it was Dom, and then Baba. And Smeek's been putting some good shots, and unfortunately hasn't been able to get stuff off of some of those downs. But this is probably one of the better Call of Duty matches we've seen.
Good catch from behind. Yeah, Dom gonna just show again. I mean, he's a really, really confident Warzone player, honestly. Both of them are. Yaga and Dom are both very confident players. They have really, really good movement, and they're not afraid to take engagements, even though they are technically playing in like a 2v4 format against every team they run into.
Yeah, they just say, we're better. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like that's how they feel, honestly. They are really, really confident in their abilities, not just against other players here in the UEL, but in general, against
worldwide,
the world.
yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey,
Worldwide,
UEL,
like you said.
Hey, UEL, best players in the world.
Exactly.
All right.
Gonna take these canals. Oh, he just ran past my house. And yeah, he's gonna get in the water here. Dangerous place to be.
Let's see what's going on here. Now we're watching Jorginho.
Oh, are they catching the catching the ferry boat there? Oh, he's got. That's not a place you want to get into combat.
Yeah.
Where's this guy? Oh, okay. Did they take him down? Yeah. Dom was able to come in and save Baba actually there while he was in the water. That's pretty clutch.
This is the first time I've seen people go down here. Now, granted, I haven't watched every Call of Duty map, but I don't recall seeing anybody else really go down here.
Mm-hmm. They're gonna get a move on. Gonna get in to that next circle. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We've got yeah, we got Jorginho and Smeek in a little bit of trouble here. Oh, is that both of them down? They're not getting revived. We already know that much.
They're looking for the person that killed them.
Yeah, exactly. They want to pick up that kill, so
oh my goodness.
it's gonna be those
Who
two.
has 7 kills?
7 kills is Dom.
And who has 5? That's not.
No, that's not Baba. So they're gonna keep playing this one out. Bucks are leading, I believe. Yeah, Bucks are leaving off the leading off the back of
Baba, not Baba.
Dom.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, they're checking the scoreboard, but dude, play for the win. Just,
I mean, yeah.
at this point, try to get a Warzone win, huh? Okay, so it looks like our score line is about 13-12 with damage included.
Oh, and look at this.
I mean, he's gonna just yeet his way down. And we got some redeploys here now. So actually, we're not done. Oh, they actually okay, just got another redeploy.
Got
Oh
some
my goodness, great kill from Baba.
Is there somebody else down there? Okay.
Baba and Dom have both been able to clutch it out when they need to. Neither of them has to rely on any particular person. Mortar Strike is going to come down right on them, so we're going to see anyone around the building or up on the roof is going to be going down here. But considering...
There's somebody right there.
Oh, somebody's dropping on him. I don't know if I'd wait right next to the door. I might wait for a sound cue. And this is interesting. We actually have multiple players from different teams working together right now for these kills.
It's interesting who got the kill.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, he's not about to.
Yeah, Dom went pretty crazy there. But then Jorginho is going to go down. So we're going to lose Jorginho. Dom and Baba Yaga come out on top of that one. Wow.
Alright, so how many teams are left? Can't be too many at
Alright,
this
you
point.
got 8, I got 4, that's 12. Do the math.
They're yelling at each other about math. I never thought that's something I would hear.
Not in the UEL.
Not in the UEL. These are gamers, not mathematicians. Doesn't catch any of those shots.
That's what I hate sometimes about playing Call of Duty. I just be coming back in the sky and I'm dead before I touch the ground and I'm like, cool, I guess. Ooh, elimination.
Another
for
elimination.
Dom.
So that seems like that was a last teammate right there with no self-revive.
Knocked one.
Somebody.
Now I believe there's 2 on him, so he's not going to get that one.
Yeah.
So Dom's going to go down. It's going to be up to Baba here to finish off all that damage that he put down. Oh, you kind of warned him where he was already. That's unfortunate. Okay, going to get his loadout. Oh no, going to get a redeploy. So we're seeing these players just keep getting funneled back in.
Oh, I see. See him flying up
All
there.
right.
Yeah.
Yeah, he made it to the other side of the wall. He's safe. He's alive. Oh my goodness. Dom barely alive. Taking shots again, it looks like. But he got him. And he's going to get some weapons back now. Maybe not the weapons he was enjoying so much before,
And
but he is going to go down again and lose his life. So Baba tried to keep him in as long as he possibly could. I believe I see another player swimming behind the boat right now. But Baba's not going to bother taking the fight. I mean, this is...
Oh, my.
This is endgame.
Oh.
He's drowning himself because I believe they won. Not going to bother with the win, I guess. Just wants to drown.
So it looks like there's about
6th place.
I thought it would have been higher. All things considered, but we have one more game left.
Yeah, looks like it, unless they call some timeouts and stuff.
What was
Just
the next
drag it
wheel?
on,
Oh,
right?
Tekken.
Tekken was next.
Oh, wait,
yeah,
that's
we'll
a...
see.
Yeah, so it's just a 2-minute setup timer, so yeah, they have to play it. If it was PC to PC, then they would have been fine. Alright, so we have Tekken 8, the last game of the night.
3v3 fighter.
So we know who has to go in for the Wolves.
Mm-hmm. The Bucks as well have to put in pizza.
So Mr. Fear's probably going in, and I don't know who that last. Baba probably.
You think so? I was gonna say Gravity.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
I just know I know Baba went in for DBZ, so maybe there's that comfort with it.
That's true.
Yeah.
I mean, I say give Baba a break at this point. Although at an 8 to 15 score line, right, you really could put in players that need a little practice.
Yeah.
So, yeah, you know, it's your last game of the night. You've taken the victory. This is just for a game differential at this point for scoring. So, yeah, if you want, you could try to get some players trained up here. They're gonna get Pizza Man in, which is nice. Would be nice to see him kind of take a fighter, do pretty well at it, maybe take a victory against somebody. But with Alchemist going in, that's pretty scary. Alchemist was able to go head to head with Mr. Fear in
DNF.
was DNF, right? And
Guilty
DBZ.
Gear. Yeah.
DBZ.
And what they won DBZ. Guilty Gear, didn't he?
That was close. It was close, but
Yeah.
no, he didn't win. Mr. Fear was able to win that. Whoa! Apparently we're in game.
So
What? So it's Fear versus Amethyst right now.
Fear is the Jack 8,
Fear is a monstrosity.
and Amethyst is the Reina. And that should be dead.
That'll
yeah.
be a finish for round 1.
All right.
What am I looking at?
And grab, that's untechable. Grab. But Mr. Fu Fear is just. Jack 8 has a lot of damage. Reina has this thing where she walks forward, walks like that. She has a parry, which is what you saw happen twice now. So she's just pressing buttons now. That's heck. And let's see if Fear is able to close this out, and yet she's dead.
She's trying to rush on his recovery. She's going a little bit too quickly.
Reina's a super aggressive. I played Alyssa in Tekken 7. I've put in a lot of time in Tekken 8. Now he's in Heat, so a lot of his things become safer, do a lot more damage, and just one more hit and she's dead.
Still gonna get taken out though. So
She's probably sick and tired of fighting games she's been in for almost all of them.
I
up to this
know,
point.
yeah. She's like, guys, I can't keep being the one to put out all this damage on him and then get nothing out of it. It's so
And
annoying.
you look at Hollywood in the back, he's like, what's going on?
Yeah. Well, Hollywood's falling asleep. All right. He's like, listen, whoever wins the game, it really doesn't matter anyway.
It doesn't affect me one way or the other. And King versus Jack.
It is week 9, though. You do at this point want to start thinking about your scoreline differentials. Every single point is going to count. Because if you're tied with a team on the standings,
Is that how it works?
those points add up. I'd think. That's how you would decide between two teams that are like, say, they're both 3 and 5, right? At this point, the team that's ahead is the one that has a better score differential.
I think it goes. I don't know. I think they have a play-in, but we'll see.
Oh, really? So the
I
points
think-
don't matter at all. The points
I
that you
think-
win by.
I could be wrong. Do not quote me. Don't.
Okay.
Don't pull this video back up.
Oh, I will.
Weeks-
Don't worry. No, I'm gonna
weeks
clip
from
it. I'm gonna clip. I'm going home to clip this, but it's fine.
All right. Yeah, King's a grappler type,
Oh.
and Mr. Fierce is putting in that work.
I mean, it's crazy. Not only is he putting the grabs on King, but they're not even getting tech. So it's we're not
Oh,
even
some of
getting
them, some of the
here.
grabs have been untechable. So if you grab them out of a move, you get an animation. You could. It's more of an audio cue, at least for me.
Okay. There's a decent grab there. Now he's into the low health bar range.
Let's see another grab.
Another one. Yeah, one more good stringer and he's... Oh, one more hit and he's done.
Yep.
Yeah,
and
we'll
then
finish. It's a lot of power that comes out of Jack 8. He's not the fastest, but he has decent versatility and a lot of power.
yeah, he's a big guy.
Definitely.
All right. Nice damage there. Let's see what he's able to do here. I mean, Renee's not doing bad.
Yeah, I don't think he's utilizing the strongest parts of King's kit right now.
He's not mixing them up either. but
Yeah. Okay, there you go. And they're actually at a pretty close health range
he-
right now.
Yep. And grab probably. Oh my god.
Doesn't connect. Those all get blocked there. Oh, all he had to do was keep connecting, but he left too much time for a block to begin, so wasn't able to finish that up. That was actually really close to taking a round there, but Fear gonna finish it off, and now Fear's just got to get through Alchemist to bring glory back to the Bucks family name. We are gonna get Jack
Kazuya.
8 versus Kazuya.
So
here.
we've seen 2 Mishimas today in this, in Kazuya and Reina.
Look at his intro, dude. You can tell who their favorite character is.
Oh, that family's their favorite character.
Oh yeah, it's true. It's true. Except the mom, they leave her out most of the time.
All right. Those special inputs right there. Low parry. All right. Oh yeah, it's unblockable. Yeah, but he,
Oh my goodness, the power from these attacks.
if you wanna,
He's gonna get the blocks on those two though, so none of those able to connect yet this game.
Ooh.
They're
Be
both
careful.
down to one hit. Round one is going to go to whoever can. Oh! And he gets connected. So Mr. Fear finally going to drop his first round.
You
Let's
have
see
to
a
know.
win
You
from
have to know
Alchemist.
to low block that. A lot of stuff that he's doing, you can just duck. That high, that electric. Oh, right. But, oh my God. There we go. Look at that damage.
He gets finished. So he took round one, but a really convincing round two from Mr. Fear.
All right.
So that's not going to connect. I mean, that gets a lot of distance on the ground out of Jack 8, but that's not that far.
Yeah.
All right, so he's going to be all the way up to the wall now. And
All right.
I would say you don't want to get trapped up against it, but honestly, Alchemist has not been able to capitalize off
The
it.
big thing is you don't want to stay on the ground right there just because of those hell sweeps. But let's see if he's able to, if Fear is able to.
He's spamming on the get up.
Mr. Fear doesn't have to press here. Yeah, he's dead.
That connected.
Yeah, look at
wow. Why is he that skin? I can't take him seriously. Oh man! All right, one more round, and Mr. Fear will take this one home. Alchemist has to tune into what he got in that first round. There, he's got to get that cool head back because he just keeps getting comboed right now.
All right, up against the wall. This is not where you want to be, and that grab probably does more of it. And one more hit.
It's gonna be a
I think
finish.
he gave up there. He
Wow!
wasn't
Yeah.
technical. He was like, whatever. We won the match.
Wow. Yeah, they did exactly.
But 9 wins right now for the Bucks. 9-15. Started off strong for the Bucks. The Wolves came back, went on essentially a 15-5 run there. And I mean overall good game from both teams. Bucks know what they have to work on. We're able to get one of their newest player in. And
Yeah.
we're probably going to hear from the Wolves right now.
Oh yeah, the Wolves are going to be coming in. I mean they're all ready, and they were already ready to go. They're breaking all our stuff.
Who else do I want to have one?
No, over 3.5 of our stuff.
Jorginho, you want the mic?
On mic 3 over here.
All right, so okay, get out of here. Get out of here.
Get out of here. That was so
All right,
funny. He's like,
so-
get out of here.
Y'all fell down 4-0 to start, but y'all went on a 15-5 run. Tell me what was going through your head when y'all were down early?
We had a shaky start. You know, it's been 2 weeks since we last played, and you know, it was just getting the rhythm down. And once we just picked ourselves back up, we got it rolling.
All right. Was there any game that you were either surprised that y'all either won or lost today? Was there any games in y'all game plan?
Surprised by that Halo loss.
You're surprised about the Halo loss?
Yeah, that map unfortunately didn't go well, and yeah, they got it. They got a good Halo squad. Watch out for them.
All right, so earlier on, we've talked about multiple times on stream. There's certain games that y'all did not look good against the bots in that y'all either just flat out won or dominated in. Do you think that was because did you think y'all played bad against the bots, or do you think that y'all just played exceptionally well today?
So we just didn't play good.
All right.
I mean, we just chalk it up to that. We just didn't play good. I mean, we can't really make an excuse behind it. It's all something to look back on film and go from that. But I feel like those ones we recognized as soon as it happened, and then.
All right. Do you think that this is your optimal lineup?
Yep, for sure.
Okay.
And congrats to Amethyst for her first dub as a rookie.
Absolutely.
All right. So who do y'all? What's your next opponent?
We play the bots.
Y'all play the bots. Oh, so y'all get your run back.
We got unfinished business. with the bots.
So what game are you looking forward to playing against the bots?
It doesn't.
StarCraft.
StarCraft. Do not say that because you know that Billy's gonna summon himself into the chat.
Just letting you know, we're rushing Billy straight out the bat.
Hey, that's what we like to hear. That's what we like to hear.
And we're also playing him in Madden. My man right here. He's working them in Madden. Yep.
All right. So good game overall. 15-9 win. Very dominating finish after that kind of shaky start. That will wrap it up now. That will be it for the game. We'll join you tomorrow
3 p.m.
Yep, for Bandits Reapers.
Bandits Reapers. That's your game, and you're trying to figure it out. All right. Thank you for joining us, everybody. That'll wrap it up for our Saturday game. We'll see you tomorrow 3 p.m.
BeatStars.com.
Niggas tryna put me on the game, but niggas know that I got it. Yeah. Haters be looking over this way, they thinking that I'm a hot topic. Niggas thinking they can play the game. Oh my gosh, please better stop it. I'ma take off in this game. I'm taking off just like a rocket. I'ma stay strong for my team, cause I'm always keeping it solid. I live my life like a beach, cause I wanna be in the tropics. Whenever I can't get them keys, just give me the keys to the Mazda. Then show up to the party in the Mazda, then you know we just getting it started. I won't go, diamonds froze, life is cold to be cold. Rats told what they told, I gotta stay 10 toes. Homies calling tenfold, gang always train to go. When I go, they go away, drip out the stove. When I get my first deal, I'ma buy my family a cribbo. I got an S on my chest, so they making me feel like a hero. Summer be hot, but life so cold, I'm thinking I'm like Sub-Zero. I'ma go get a bag and turn the cash straight into heroes, Yeah, they on me. Yeah, I be up in the coop doing the dash. Now they can't catch me. I be up in the kitchen cooking it up like give me the recipe. People be acting like we friends. Now we ain't friends. Y'all boys my enemies. Niggas tryna put me on the game, but niggas know that I got it. Haters be looking over this way, they thinking that I'm a hot topic. Niggas thinking they can play the game. Oh my gosh, please better stop it. I'ma take off in this game. I'm taking off just like a rocket. I'ma stay strong for my team, cause I'm always keeping it solid. I live my life like a beach, cause I wanna be in the tropics. Whenever I can't get them keys, just give me the keys to the Mazda. Then show up to the party in the Mazda, then you know we just getting it started,
BeatStars.com.